Let's run a couple of games of Deadlock, and then we're gonna watch the Deadlock night shift. I think I know why my game is lagging, but we're gonna also test out a new variation of this build and see if it works without cultist. Also, I don't know why, but it should just be in here, just in case. Yeah, we're gonna try this and see how it works. If it doesn't work out, whatever, I'll just kind of just not use it. It's a bit too strong, very powerful. Alright. Let's hope my game doesn't switch video settings, because that's annoying. I don't even know why I did that. Okay. That was a pretty quick access to a game. We're in a lane with Bebop. We're missing a Ren and a Talon. Just double check this is so good. No Mullen Krill, no Lash. You have a mixture of Spirit and Gun. This might be a little bit tricky. Damn, he went in our lane? That's fucked. Okay. We're gonna need counterspell for this guy. Spirit Shielding might be good in this lane, not gonna lie. These are both new characters. If he's going gun, then it's a bit different. If he's going... We're gonna need counterspell for this guy, maybe Spirit Shielding for them. Counterspell will work really well with these two. And then probably debuff remover for this guy with Dispel Magic. Okay. Lock in, let's lock in, let's lock in. Who do we have? We have a debuff, Dynamo. We have a lot actually. This might be a Rico game because we have a Dynamo, so if he gets a good quantum, it's kind of just like free. Oh, Dynamo just left the game. Hey, why'd he unpause? What? Is he coming back or what? I don't think this guy's coming back. Oh, he's back. Oh, no. Sick.
Game absolutely shat the bed. Oh my god.
Everybody's playing now. I'll show up too. I kind of sidetracked myself.
I got more where that came from.
player shit.
Light 'em up. There's nowhere to hide. They can try to pin me down.
Wish I killed that guy. I don't have enough damage yet.
I see the enemy.
Is he gone? He's gone, okay.
Cards out.
Headed to green. Pull back!
Oh, my buddy.
This is gonna be
I'm cursed.
They took out Bebop. Better people than you have tried to kill me.
Of course.
That's my bad.
Not much they can do about this. Going to shop.
You got expensive taste. I love it.
I'm gonna clear this wave, then we can go both.
Ready to transform. And up they go.
I'm gonna go both.
I see Great Talon.
I'm on. I can't go back in lane right now. Is there a healing trooper there?
Looks ready.
Hope you win.
We're gonna try this thing and see how good this is. Just rushing straight.
Find them. I'm not giving up.
I'm literally one. I'm on HP. I got them low though. Good kill. Good kill, my guy. You did well. You did fucking well. It's all good though. It's kind of fair, I guess.
Let's take out Great Talon.
Thank you.
That comes in force.
You on there?
No, I don't think so.
Only I didn't fuck it up, yep.
For sure.
Let's find another.
Billy's missing.
Not my best game, better be real.
Not today.
I'm ulted. Oh, you're cooked.
Don't mind the blow.
Yeah,
Gently used.
that is what it is. It is what it is.
Frozen shelter's almost ready.
my buddy. This guy's just doing a shit ton of damage. Well, I need spear fucking shooting soon.
Our
I'm gonna bug him a sec.
walker is under attack.
I'm gonna do sinners. I'll do sinners right now. It's actually a good time. I missed. I just buy this. God dang. Simply it. They do really need damage right now. I walled in 9.
Our yellow walker is under attack. Our yellow guardian has been slay them.
You guys might wall, by the way.
Grow strong.
Repositioning. Lifted. Bebop.
Headed to Greenwich.
Hey, so you want to take our doubles before we run this?
There's nowhere to hide.
Bro, his fucking thing
Let's
blocked
take out
it,
Great
bro.
Allen.
God damn it. I would've killed that guy.
Mid boss has arrived.
They're all mine.
I need certifier here. Yeah, whatever. It's all good.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I didn't have any stamina, so I died, but it's okay. I'm gonna go yellow. Oh, you got that already. Never mind.
Let's take out Looks ready. I see the drifter.
Stealing.
Storming really gonna be like less of a problem here, but I'm really not too sure. Not 10k souls now. I don't think this is bad actually. So far. Let's go search here. I don't think I can help this guy.
The wolf preys on our enemies.
You already cooked.
They took out Bebop.
He's cooked.
Locking him down. They won't be the last.
Guys. Oh, whoops. I didn't really take a look at the map.
Does anyone want to farm green?
I could, but
Heading to green.
already over here.
We could just have right in
Spirit jar is here. I see the enemy.
Something stationary, it won't last long.
Okay.
I'm coming in for this warden.
I could probably use this 2 or 3 real quick.
This is getting fun.
this. Okay, we got
Let's
Ram
push
and
green.
Joker over at yellow.
You
I just
get a
gotta
free
face
on
Joker.
Iron.
The urn is ours.
I see Grey Talon.
Talon and Billy are running.
There's gonna be a collapse on green, hard collapse.
Good luck.
Alright, we're gonna try this sit out. I really think this might work. This might be like really giga.
It's 4 green.
Okay, I'm pushing.
2 might have rotated off actually.
Could be going blue.
Headed to grenade.
Time to move.
Kelvin endures, as must you all.
Oops. I'm gonna miss on having cultists because this does provide so much there.
Excellent work, Professor.
I'm literally a threat right now.
I move with the
Let's go
speed
to
of
Spirit
thought.
Room. It's actually crazy. I'm gonna let that push
Let's
in.
go to edit to Broadway.
Hello?
No, or
Our blue walker is under attack.
Broadway.
Just a run.
Heading to green.
Moment.
Light 'em up. Nowhere to hide.
This is actually working out a lot better than I thought it would, I'm not gonna lie.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Wait, I didn't need to get... Oh shit. Hold up. Person's doing Douglas here.
I got him. Hope they got the message.
Ice pad's almost ready.
We'll win.
Be rewarded.
I'm coming for the run drop off.
The urn is ours.
There's nothing I can't get at the shop.
I'm gonna buy here. Yeah, we buy Rico. We giga buy Rico here.
You are gonna be shooting things that you never even knew existed.
Now, my only opinion with this already build that I've already just conjured up is that it's really strong, but I think there's a problem that I'm gonna find out soon enough.
Do you think you're going?
Oh, bro.
Let's push York.
Our blue guardian has been defeated.
They took out Hayes.
Good job.
I'll go blue.
Our green walker is under attack.
He's gone.
I'll back.
I'm going blue.
Our blue walker is under attack. Our green walker has been defeated.
Thank you.
Kelvin continues to be a powerful ally.
I shouldn't have gotten I'm kind of stupid for this. I should have gotten this instead of this. That's okay. What the fuck? Actually, there's 3 there. I'm gonna go green. I'm gonna go green. Kind of like lacking right
Our
now.
yellow walker is under attack.
Let's push green.
I have wall for this kid. Can you hook him?
Take him down! This is
Next turn in 1 minute 13.
Let's push Greenwich.
I'm a buddy.
now you see me.
Alright, I'm moving now.
A little protection goes a long way.
Okay.
I love this trick.
The Archmother offers many gifts.
I see Drifter.
The guided hand to count on you, Kelvin.
Okay. I'm taking so much damage.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Shit. I'm gonna go yellow.
I see the enemy.
Okay, we need to get Merc Mag like ASAP. Yeah. You better stay there.
The spirit urn
I'll
is
say Betty.
waiting to be claimed.
I'm just gonna hard farm here.
We're winning this. I love this.
They're running in. Alright, man, I think you need to be me more.
Thank you.
We got Merc Mag here, like this up, and then we're fucking chilling.
The urn has been dropped, spirit.
Did they lose this?
Headed to green.
Oh, they actually lose this. That sucks.
They
Yes.
delivered the urn.
We're gonna get Merc Mag here.
Big fan of your operation, right?
Let's get big. Ooh, wait, that's actually pretty bad.
You should run.
Headed to Greenwich.
Okay. Kinda chilling over there. I thought they were gonna like hard push, but they're doing mid. Yeah, I guess not.
No, they're still
We'll mow them down.
I'm there. Okay, he's not. You
Mid,
can gank
no?
this Sinclair. Sinclair's a problem, I think.
Billy.
There's like 3 or 4 in this jungle.
Thank you for tending to our wounds.
Let's see who stays standing.
No, well, he's doing it all.
Nice work.
We need to keep this up.
You're gonna lose yellow, I think. So you got it, right?
To bring support to the guided.
I see great talent.
Oh. And I'm a bunny.
No one is stopping me from getting what I want.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Let's go mid.
That sucks.
They're in mid.
Let's go mid.
The rejuvenator is descending. Now they see me.
Headed to Broadway.
I
Actually,
am
like
almost
this.
ready.
I'm boosting the yellow.
I actually like this a lot.
Impressive, Bebop.
Gotta fix waves first.
It's actually a really good fucking.
This could be an ambush. Our yellow walker is under attack.
Headed to Broadway.
It's actually really good. It's better than I thought it would be, actually. I'm here.
The urn is ours.
Stay where you are.
If only Edric could see me now.
I see the goat.
Kelvin Bell. Death will not find us.
Let's see who still standing. Face me and die. It's nighttime.
Great is your opportunities to succeed.
Yeah, I'm melting these guys. Holy fuck.
They only have one shrine left.
Dealing.
Death to the hidden king! The hidden king must die!
Yeah, it is,
I see the enemy. I see.
Well, we have 2 regions. Are we getting
I don't know. I was saying.
pulled away?
Oh, you wanted to fight me? Well, here I am.
Silver is helping
Do this.
I won't forget that anytime soon.
That was actually an actual better game. I don't know what it was, but I actually think the Spirit Run made me like giga
Things
strong.
keep going my way.
Like, it actually made me so fucking strong. I could hold like a 1v1 pretty fucking quick too. Like, it was pretty nice. It was pretty nice. That was a pretty good game. Can't lie, I actually kind of like this. But you imbue this? Wait, hold. Do you imbue this?
Well, someone's looking to make a statement.
It is not. Okay. For some reason I thought it was imbued, but I guess that was like a glitch or something. No, that was actually an insane game. Cause, not gonna lie, I think this item's actually insane. I actually think this item's insane. Especially when you get into Spirit Run, like it's actually fucking insane.
I got one
Does
of
it
those for the
show
missus.
how
Big
long
fan.
it takes to build this up? Okay. So that's like
I don't.
literally.
There's no
okay.
one better at what I do.
Good work.
Still, that's enough to like keep you alive though. Like if I'm correct. By the time I get like all of this shit too, right? Like,
I took him down.
I'll have like two.
They're about to feel helpless.
I think that's like 10k, right?
If something's stationary, there's nowhere to hide.
Yeah, that's actually like insanely strong. Is it? I thought it was. Wait, what? Is it actually low or no? I thought it was like pretty high. I could be wrong. Hold on, let me do something. Give me a sec. Right there. How about now? Does it sound a little bit better? A little bit. I have
They
high
can't
burden.
outrun my
I do have my
mind.
water. My bad. I didn't really look at the game. I'm kind of looking at it. Our comm kind of sucks compared to this. We have a flyer. We have 2 flyers. We have technically 3 M1s and a dynamo. Mixed damage is always fun to deal with. Really? Okay, it could just be my mic. Hold on. I could try to see if I can fix it. Oh, that's fucking annoying. I just don't want to get afterburn. Please and thank you. Oh, let me turn it up here. All right, how about now? Can you hear me now? Is it a lot better now?
I don't miss.
This lane's so fucking oppressive. Holy fuck! Abrams can't even like do anything from far range.
Tell you what, I'll throw in a free keychain.
Okay. Okay.
I love this trick.
Thank you for letting me know. My bad. No problem. No problem. I'm just gonna stay on top here for a bit until Infernus tries to shoot me off it. Oh, that's denied? Oh, you didn't deny it. You got both or one?
There's nowhere to hide.
This guy dodges it. Sucks. Nina has gotten first blood. Oh my god, it's annoying. That's a lot of fucking damage. I'm gonna do boxes. Really low. Did kill him though. That's actually always good if we can kill a Venator, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think we're gonna really get much pressure on this lane unless Abrams can literally just big their damage to them, but it's also kind of tough to do. Oh, what the fuck? Did he accidentally do that? Like what?
Captured.
That looked like he beamed me off it, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That looked like he beamed me off it. Pretty hard, dude.
Death comes in many forms.
Holy fuck. I can't fight that. Watch out, Dynamo.
This is my chance.
This guy went too deep.
I'm not going now.
He went too deep, bro. All good. He went way too fucking deep, man. He didn't need to go that deep, to be honest. They have a Dynamo and an Furnace, man. They want you to play like that.
Our green guardian has been defeated.
Oh fuck.
Go for right buff.
Alright, well. My bad. My bad. Alright, I believe in my Abrams. If I play with him, we're gonna be fine, right? If I play with him, we're gonna be fine, right?
You should run.
Nice. Nice, nice. Is that a minion there? That is not. Not really getting chances for Parker card. Okay.
Our green walker is under attack.
This guy is Headhunter already, bro? What? This guy just said, fuck everything. I'm gonna get Headhunter and nothing else.
Cards out.
We're being dead ass right now? I can't even dive because he has ult. I can't dive. If I dive, I pretty much just get ulted. Yeah, he just quantums.
I got him. This is gonna be fun.
Dude, he's one! He's one. Both are one, both are one. Oh my god. No. Why didn't he go for Dynamo? If he went for Dynamo, I think we kill Moth there, but it's all good. Okay, there's just no point. They run. Alright. This Abrams went way too deep twice and chose the wrong target to ult too. That just sucks.
Light 'em up.
And he's doing a dash build, so I can't do anything about it. He's literally doing a dash build.
I love this trick.
Abrams can't really do much. That sucks. Yeah, I just hold this.
Our green walker is under attack.
Yeah, there's not, I can't really do anything. Like, I genuinely can't do anything. It's just whatever. It's fine, I guess. I have no synergy with this guy. This guy just plays by himself. So, I got nothing really much I can do. I'm just gonna reset, bro. I really don't know, but tis what it is, man. I can't really like stop this guy now. He's 3k up. Well, he has 3 kills and he's 7.1k up. It's kind of just free. He has a free low lane, bro. That's it. It's all good. We needed St. Clair over here.
And up
No.
they go.
No. You die. 2, 1. He dives again and dies again. Yeah, there's just nothing I can do.
Temper your spirit.
I'm just gonna get this Guardian, bro. I'm not gonna feed. I'm done. I'm not feeding.
Mid-boss has arrived.
I got the Guardian, that's all that matters. It's actually all that matters. They're gonna take this Guardian, and that's okay. Life goes on, bro. Life goes on. I think I die here, because I overstay for one of these souls. Actually, after this, you can take this.
Our yellow guardian has been
Can't do anything. I can't do anything, because he just win. He's already giga-fed, bro. He's already giga-fed.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Well, you're about to see one right now. That's a Giga Feeder, so enjoy that. Be pretty good content for you. Be pretty good content for you. These 10k souls already.
Our green walker is under
I'm
attack.
just kind of over it. It's all good. He can just do whatever he wants now. It's all good. I'm chilling. So, you're not gonna win every
Let's
game,
stack up some bodies.
and you're not gonna have people who don't feed every game either. So, it is what it is. God, that's annoying.
Our green walker is under
Yeah, I'm not. I don't really care. I'm not going
What
there.
about this?
Our green walker has been defeated.
I refuse to go there.
There has to be something at the shop I can use.
Yeah. Everybody's just dying. I'm not feeding into this game anymore. I'm just gonna farm. Just gonna focus on getting Giga ahead. Whoops.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Yep. That's not my problem. It's not my problem.
Let's
lucky.
push yellow.
You are lucky, because I was stronger than you there. You spirit tapped me at the best point in your fucking time right there, I'm not gonna lie. She didn't spirit tap me, she actually dies. It's all good though. It's actually all good though. Oh, that's bad.
Our yellow
Viper's
walker
fed?
is under
16k
attack.
souls? Oh well, they're just gonna... I'm just giving it to them, aren't they? Yeah...
Our blue walker is under attack.
Oh well. Take it, take it, take it. I don't care. It's gone.
Our yellow walker has been defeated.
That was fun.
Yep. Take everything, bro. Oh, I can't
Now
even push
where
up.
are you?
That's cool. Okay. I'm not helping that lane, like I don't care.
That's gonna help keep it warm on the inside.
I've learned to stop being like such a team helper because no one fucking helps me in the games anyway.
Our blue walker has been destroyed.
Always have an escape plan.
So, here's what it is.
Light 'em up. Nowhere to hide. Healing. Nowhere to hide.
Do mid boss and end at 15 minutes. I wouldn't even be surprised if they do that right now. Not gonna lie. Would not be surprised.
This is gonna be fun. Cards up.
I'm not gonna get Rico early this game. Is he here? Okay. I really just don't need a Viper fucking trying to chase me down like that. And Abrams, actually, he actually is inting. He is actually inting. Wow. Again, it's been a while since we've all seen him inting Abrams. Actually, I'm not even gonna stop this.
The urn has been dropped.
I see the enemy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna back up. I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna back up.
It will be paid in blood.
I will just back up.
Fanatic, stylish, stylish.
Time to be elusive.
Good job, Greaves. Good job. They're gonna probably only have like what, maybe Mino over there to stop her after she takes that. And punish her for that. That's probably it. And if I even try to push anything, I'll just get fucking quadruple gangbanged because I'm Wraith. Oh, we're doing that. 16 minutes. They can end about now.
Refrigerator is descending.
Guess that makes sense.
They took the reju.
Oh, good. Oh, Gucci. Oh, I don't even push. Alright. Look at what he's doing. You think you're gonna 1v1 this Viper? 0-7. 1-8. Alright, well. This game is just over. We go next. That's fine. It is what it is. I can't push anywhere farther than that. Because it will just kill me. And I just have to wait. Because I can't even get online. Fun times. Fun times. It's fun. Good times, man.
I see the professor.
Oh, it don't even matter, bro. Lash alt incoming. Lash alt incoming.
You need to make a stand and
I will strike them down.
Lash alt incoming. There it is.
I don't miss. I love this trick.
Damn.
Oh, no one's getting in our way.
Damn. GG. GG. G fucking
I won't
G.
stop until all of them are dead.
we only have one try left.
Yeah, no, this is it.
Our defenses are crumbling.
GG.
You need to make the king comes for us.
Let's get this party started.
For your pitiful life.
Oh,
The lash of
Good game.
I don't even care about what the stats were in that game. I really don't care. Just get me out. I don't care. I can give two shits. This guy went like, this guy just instantly started feeding after like 2
Gets
seconds.
easier
bro.
every time.
Literally. I'm the only person that did player damage on my team. No one got double digits. Nobody got double digits at all. Wow. And Ascendant Elo too. If anybody thinks your games are worse, you can see it right here. It's not true. Perfect fucking example. That game was super winnable too, like super fucking winnable too. Can I see something? Am I still not allowed to see their profile? Of course not. Of course I'm not. Oh yeah, I know. This one did not count at all, but like you could just see like the skill difference here, like bro, like I was trading pretty well against these two and then this guy just decided to give the Infernus a kill. I don't know. These guys probably are queued together and are probably feeding together. I can probably guarantee that. It's all good, man. I don't really care. It's fine. It's 1 win, 1 loss. Just go to the fucking next. So fucking... Whatever. Whatever, man. Anyways. I've been honestly thinking this item's kind of placebo. And I'm not a fan of this anymore. I think having this up for 160 seconds, but there's a 270 second like cooldown reduction time is just like, it's like not worth it anymore. It's actually not worth it. Yeah, I'll remove cultists from the build. I'm not a fan of it anymore. This, I can see this being used like in team fights late game, but I actually think this is so much better. Like, I think this item's very underrated. And especially since it's really easy to like stack, it's actually insane. The only other tier 3 gun item that I think would be good on Wraith is probably like, I don't even know. Probably like, actually there is none. It's either Toxic Bullets, Tesla, Spirit Rend, Blood Tribute, but you wouldn't get Blood Tribute as a 4.8k spike. And Cultist is an item, but like it's just, it has downsides to buying this item, like I'm not gonna lie. It has big downsides for the item. This item's okay, like it's not like the end of the world, but it's also not like amazing. I feel like this is so much better for the value it gives. Yeah. I'm gonna rock this for like a bit and then see how it works out. Other than that, is Night Shift on NA yet? It should be, right? It's 6 o'clock. Or is EU still playing? Hold on. It is still EU. EU is still playing. It's Abrahams versus Leviathan. I wanna watch it, That's just so fucking crazy though that I got a game like that. And of course I have to pee now. I got Warden for fuck's sakes. Okay. Did Wraith get banned? Is that why this is happening or what? I'm actually, I was gonna go pee. Wraith might have just gotten banned, I'm not gonna lie. I have to pee so bad.
You are consumed.
Yeah, Wraith got banned. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
Can't wait to get completely violated this game.
Our lane,
Nah, bro, we're gonna violate you.
Okay. Alright.
our lane does
I'm
look
good.
kind of cancerous.
And yes, I washed my hands.
I'm just talking about how I'm gonna even survive this game.
You would have been fine mid lane, like Bebop would have gotten no stacks on you.
Hook, it's Gunbop now.
True.
Okay, we have a Calico for picks. We have a 7 for scaling. We have me for scaling. We have a Viper for scaling. We have a Dynamo and a Vindicta. If this guy doesn't become a problem, I think we're chilling. He proc that still? That's crazy. He still procs that. How does he have? How do they have more souls? I'm so confused. Actually, I just wait. This is actually a pretty shitty ass comp against me. For Warden in general, to be honest. I don't think he's playing Gumbo up, is he? Oh no, he's not. Okay.
I see Bebop.
Yeah, Calico just doing Calico things. Always gets first blood. This guy's waiting for Hook. I know he's waiting for Hook. This guy's waiting for. Yep.
Oh my god, I missed the stairs.
I knew it. I knew he was fucking waiting for the Hook. I literally called that shit. Oops.
Help me, Seven!
There's the boxes as well.
What the fuck?
Push myself.
I'm wondering when I was gonna get this healing. This guy's just gonna put just watch over Hook.
Time to make them panic. Pull back.
Yeah, it happens.
Gotta steal some boxes.
God just gives me his worst fucking challenges, you know?
Defeat me if you can.
That miss? That's crazy.
Someone's using their noodle.
Where are you going?
Flash.
This guy's playing fucking regular Bebop.
Shut them down.
God, this guy's annoying, bro. Fuck. Lost up in 40 seconds.
So run. Oh, bro.
The doorman's missing.
Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Viper's gonna die, or is he chilling?
Victory.
Focus the brain dead M1As.
Buffs up.
I think everyone's got it coming. Or, it's health.
Spirits up.
I want it, but I don't know if I'm gonna get it. Paradox door?
Everyone's not gonna die, by the way.
We didn't get a single buff. Oh, we're fucking losing this early game. Oh fuck.
Going to shop. I won't yield.
This Bebop pisses me off. He's playing like a rat, bro. Like, this is gonna be such a boring ass lane, bro. Fucking Christ. Like, it's gonna be such a boring ass lane.
Defeat me if you can.
Abrams. He's still under camp right now.
I see Bebop.
Guys, literally just trying to go for hooks only, bro. God, this lane is so fucking annoying. This is the only thing this would fix for draft. If draft was a thing, I wouldn't have to deal with this bullshit. But you need rank mode if we want draft, which again probably will not happen.
You're coming down blue for a gank.
They're already not in position for that, but.
I'm leaving.
I'm snipe out. Give me just 1 sec.
Alright. Wait, Viper, chill. Yeah, like I can't really do anything against this, so I'm just gonna farm. Yeah, I'm just gonna farm, bro. What else can I do? Other than fucking feed a Bebop that I really do not want fed. There's like nothing else I can do.
Bebop's missing.
Assassinate's
Infernus
almost
is
ready.
missing.
Yo, Sam's up.
8 minutes.
You can take it.
Okay, bet.
Oops. I fat fingered. Actually fat fingered that.
Can I help you secure centers over here?
That again? Ooh.
I was gonna help them with centers, but it seems like they're fine.
The hidden king gives.
So man.
That's not enough.
How did she live that?
He's low as fuck right now. Ow.
Falco is 1 in 3. That's not good.
Stay strong, buddy.
Let's take out Abrams.
The fuck? Can you try to fight this?
I see Infernus.
Just 1 sec.
It's time to change the world.
He's around. Nice.
Thanks for your help.
Bitch.
Paradox is missing.
Fuck you. Fuck you and all your bullshit.
Holy.
Paradox is missing.
Back up.
Not so
Fuck off me.
If you like that, I got some other stuff that fell
Gun
off
bow.
the truck.
Careful.
Pain needs to be contained.
I need help.
The spirit earns.
How is Hayes twice the fucking net worth of Calico?
We have yeah,
They destroy.
I don't know why I came to hell.
3 or 4 here. 3 or 4 here.
Our yellow walker is under.
Got Doorman on me.
I'm not.
Be unforgettable. Headed to green.
I killed Dorman.
Green guardian. York.
Push this.
They never had a chance.
Let's take out Bebop.
Slow.
Receive the left push bridge.
Okay.
Bro, I can't.
Three blue.
Seven wants to push this.
Yellow's in trouble.
Alright.
Delay yellow, but this haze needs to be stopped.
Headed to York. Our yellow walker is under attack.
You're not Zergy Bear.
Defend me if you can.
Man, let him lark, dude.
Let's take out Hayes.
Won't go well for them.
We just run her and care.
I should stop by the shop.
There's somebody else here.
There was a Calico, but they're quite behind.
Got it, farm.
I see
Abrams here.
Abrams.
Yeah.
He's trying to stop you. He's trying to stop you.
Holy.
Hey, you're making it.
York is under attack. I see Abrams.
Should buy suppressor.
Bitch.
The cone must be destroyed.
Good shit.
Headed to yellow.
Holy shit.
These are mega squishy, but like, this is crazy.
We all can't stop a haze, bro?
They've taken our blue guardian.
I need one of you to go green.
Calico, go on them. Go on them. Nice job.
She's up for 30 seconds. Nice.
Let's push Broadway.
Green.
Need help on blue.
I got green.
I see Abrams. Let's push blue.
I need to get my stack stuff, bro.
Someone's here. Actually, there's two people that can gank me on blue. Yeah, I'm not doing this. There's three people that can gank blue. There's gonna be 3 blue if we try to push this. Probably just push green.
York is under attack. Headed to York.
Oh, York's just
Two on
going.
green right now.
Phase, Furnace, and green side jungle.
Holy fuck.
They could come here.
It's a pleasure.
Let's go yellow. Let's go yellow.
7.
Hayes and Bebop still here.
I'm coming back green though.
I'm here.
They're not pushing or anything.
Might be taking our jungle, maybe our sinners.
Yeah, I was supposed to take that, but I couldn't. Because I didn't know if they were going to fight or not. So it's chill, I guess.
They're in front.
Yeah, bye.
Wait, what happened with Ern?
TP.
I catched it. You guys gotta pay attention. Come on.
Yeah, he already delivered that.
I'm about to get double solo ulted again.
I'm with you.
He's done.
Try to go in this beat off with me.
In time.
Why am I getting CCD?
When we work together, anything is possible.
Our yellow walker is under attack. They've taken our yellow walker.
That's one wave. I'm gonna run Ern.
Yeah, I'm gonna try that.
You need curse.
I'm gonna bring it over, but I don't think I'm running it.
He's at 24k. Like, Jesus Christ.
No dispels. I mean, a curse is our best option.
Knockdown.
I'm coming to the fight. Abrams here.
I see Abrams.
4 yellow, I'm dead again. Get ulted.
This is my moment.
Got three, got three.
Which
You ults.
Take blue 7, there's no one on you.
They really are run.
Sure.
It's possible.
oh, he's one. Man, no one was there. Never mind. Sorry, he's already gone, bro. I thought you were still there. It's fine. Solid shot. Sucks. It's all good though. Them getting earned was kind of annoying.
Like, I love slowing hex.
That was a massive wall, but I'm kind of annoyed that they got earned like that. That's probably like the most annoying part.
Yeah, in the open.
I'm here for it, I guess.
I'm getting green wave. Help your team in that fight. Me, one person at blue.
I'm gonna chase by doorman.
Profess. Headed to blue.
Every
black hole count.
Oh, that's not good.
Be blessed.
Love being ulted by
We need a... Yeah, I can't help him.
Coming back 7.
Oh god, I'm not
Wow.
leaving. Get that 700 bag. 700 bag in there, in the clan.
No.
Oh god.
We need to be more like in the team fights together.
There's no rotation, we got 2 in their jungle.
Like we gotta be like
Hey,
more
took the 700
coordinated
back.
together.
What are you talking about?
What?
I got the 750 bag. He's doing sinners.
Fuck. I'm here, Dynamo.
I mean, there's a fed haze in the day rooms. We're not doing much.
Paradox absolute.
Oh my
What
god.
about knockdown next?
Blue.
I'm surprised this haze doesn't have unstop yet.
Doesn't really synergize well with our ult anymore.
Holy 7, it'd be nice if you were here.
What? He's behind you. There's like, you took a 3v4 though. There's 4 of them
I'm
there.
on my
It
way.
was-
I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
Viper. For them all.
And I got doorman ulted.
I'll burn all of you.
Go for boss. Go for boss. Get the
Okay.
buff if you can. Warden, get the buff if you can.
They're in mid.
Are they?
Surely not.
They're not.
Okay. I need weighted shots. It's kind of annoying. I'm gonna TP over to there. Just give me a sec. I have ult and everything.
I'm gun buff, so I'm good this fight.
TPing.
That's all from Para.
Okay.
Let's push green.
Let me get enchanters here.
Give up. More over here.
Someone else should go back and deal with yellow. Fucking. Someone who needs to
I gotta help this guy. Good shot.
Got one. Got haze.
Let's try to go to the green fight. Let's go to the green fight together. Come.
It's just not.
Help down.
I'm dead.
Help, help, help.
It's still. You're up 5v4. 5v3. 5v3.
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, you should go mid. You should go mid. Maybe take this first, then go mid. You should be able to take this quick. Yeah, go mid fast. Go mid fast. I got York. Go as 5 to mid. Go as 5
There we
to
go.
mid. Go as 5 to mid.
Yep. I like that call. Let's go.
Infernus is behind you. Infernus is chasing. Careful.
I'm gonna buy.
I don't know about this mid call, but fuck it.
This mid call is perfect. Everybody dare contest this. Oh. Perfect mid call. Clear waves. And then we could probably just take yellow.
Yeah, I'm pushing it up. Try to take their all their sinners are up. They should be forcing their jungle too.
Right now.
Yeah,
Take jungle
I'm
first
doing
and
that.
then.
You can have that, Viper.
Thank you.
Yes, capacitor. That's a name.
Well, haze.
He's looking to take green.
You shouldn't let them take it.
Okay, Gally.
I got 2 on in here.
You should pull back. That's a 2v like 4 or 5.
Yeah, we shouldn't be doing that.
Take out Infernus.
We can get this walker though.
I'm trying, but you guys said to take their sinners and then no one's here.
Like safely take it. Don't just
Yeah,
take it.
you don't take it just like randomly just cause, oh yeah, I'm gonna take it.
There was no one here.
You just gotta call for a hover next time.
Yeah.
I think I still live this. I got schmoes.
I believe in you. How bad is
Trying to
it?
kite them over to the... Oh god, there's an Abrams there.
They're actually all on vent, I think. Yeah, they're like looking at her right now. Is she coming back or what's up?
There's 5 on Calico. Just push yellow.
Are you gonna
Right,
unpause
like
or
5 on
what are we waiting for?
I'm in the middle of changing my ice pack.
Okay.
You're what?
You can press
Ice
F5
pack.
and see what he's doing.
You fuck up your leg or something?
I have surgery. I had surgery on it.
Okay.
I hope we get a speedy recovery.
I'm slowing X. Oh god.
They're looking directly at me.
Keep going up yellow. Keep going up yellow.
Show.
Alright. I'm down for that.
Gotta run here.
They're gonna have to come back.
Furnace is way out. Not even a dash roll. I'm coming, Kelly.
No sec on another shit here. That sucks.
Doorman ult is so balanced.
It is.
Clock's on haze. Clock's on haze. Go in haze. Go in haze. Go in haze.
Haze.
Just right on my body.
Haze is right here.
Giving Haze like debuff dispel on her invis.
Dispel is really good on her right now though.
Coming back 7.
Help 7.
Help her carry, help her carry.
No point in saving more souls.
We have no rejuice. Fuck off, man. I have to buy up 6K.
We have numbers. We have numbers.
Kelly's cleaning up green.
No, one person's pushing me.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got ulted by Doorman again.
Greenwich is under attack.
Help Kelly, help Kelly.
I've trained my whole life.
Doorman is still there.
Doorman.
Let's take out the doorman.
Oh, what? Okay.
Damn, he's out.
He's gone. Blue's being pushed in. We have waves. We have to clear waves. We have to clear waves. We have to clear waves.
Broadway is under attack.
There we go, another stack.
Okay. I'm gonna get a vampire first. And then I'm going to get.
The spirit urn is
Let me die.
waiting
I'm
to
dead.
be claimed.
I'm gonna get. I actually don't know if I should get blood tribute.
They're 100% gonna force us.
Have fun.
Cooking green.
Let's take out Hayes.
On his. She's so one.
It's literally easy 2
Oh,
kills.
White Thunder.
Nice.
That was crazy.
That was an insane spell.
Yes, Vindicta. Pick them off one by one.
Push this. Oh, okay.
What the fuck? They're down 2 right now.
He's gonna card
I got him.
Fuck that guy.
Who among you will stand
Face
and face
fighting,
me?
too?
Yeah.
One shrine, maybe?
Dude, I have 130 stats.
Oh, it doesn't look pretty. Hayes is back in 10.
For their human face.
Good shit.
I think we go up.
Kite back, kite back, kite back, kite back.
The shrine's literally one though.
That's fine. It's okay. If you force it, we die. If you force it, we die. Like, that's simply it.
Mid's in a minute.
Sinners are up.
Just be careful.
I don't know. Damn, I can't. That sucks, dude. That sucks. I can't. Man, I'm gonna sell cultists. I don't need anymore.
Add it to blue.
I want blood tribute.
That's your name.
Yeah, I don't need this shit anymore. It's fine.
I should check in with my allies.
Oh, whips. Oh well, 30 seconds.
Let's take out Hayes.
If I die and lose the game because of this, I'm gonna get pissed.
I see her. She's on the center. He loves
Careful,
her.
careful, careful,
Get
careful.
us up. Do not die here. Very important.
Doorman setting up.
Greenwich is under attack.
Doorman's gone.
Such a brain dead character.
Taking our green walker.
Yes, cheat death. I literally sniped him.
Be careful, guys.
That's a fight mid.
It's 4v3, yeah.
Okay.
Mid.
You guys gotta focus Hayes. You guys gotta focus Hayes here. Hayes.
Doorman comes back to the fight.
Nice work.
Hayes.
Bruh.
You can just start pushing base.
Oh, chill. Okay, you can relax.
Got it.
I'm dead. She melted me.
She's one. Nice. Go mid. Actually, you can drop. Yeah, good shrines. Drop and then go mid. Yeah, my bad.
Bro. I'm just gonna go start it.
Yeah, just go start it, yeah.
I'm gonna bust.
Watch out for a bebop.
This fucking Haze, man. Lucky shot. She doesn't even have like any lifesteal, but she just has so much damage.
Careful, you!
I'm here.
Hope 7.
Never show fear, no matter the odds. Never show fear, no matter the odds.
I'll go big put up a fight. I guess I can't be wrong.
Get that haze.
Let's take out him.
Good shit.
You fought well.
End this game.
That's GG.
Wait, we need minions. Infernus is coming.
Wasted it on me.
GG.
That was your chance.
Good fight.
Good game.
GG. Way to not tilt after feeding for like 5 minutes, Calico. Literally, good job. Not a sarcastic comment.
Holy fuck. Let's go.
This is rather delightful, isn't it?
Let's go. Bebop was literally useless. This Haze was the only person that was like a problem on their team. Damn, 1-12 on Abrams is crazy. That is fucking crazy. Is that the same Abrams? Okay, it's not. It was not. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Whoa, what did I just do? Oh, my bad. Alright.
I don't appreciate the news labeling some of my services as rackets. Who wouldn't love being protected by me?
Let me see something. How's the deadlock night shift looking? I'm pretty sure that was just one game just now, right? Leviathan won the last game. They just started another one, so if I play another one, it's NA, and then yeah, we just wait for NA, and then I'm just gonna watch that for the rest of the day. But that was a good game. That was a good game. Let's watch this.
Take out Billy. I see Billy. Nice work.
Headhunter, eh? build seems pretty cool. Actually seems pretty good too. He gets Headhunter, he gets opening rounds, he gets the Mystic expansion for Cage, he gets Healbane, Enchanters, and Movement. It's actually not a bad build, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like you can build Warden in so many ways now. Like, I want to watch how McGinnis plays. I know she's 2-8, but let's just see how she plays, bro. How do these motherfuckers decide to play the game?
Setting up a turret.
Wow. They just have these turret placements. Where are you gonna put the other turret, bro? This guy's just AFK now. Like what? Okay. Okay. Great Talon is just AFK. He has 4 items. He has 4 items. Wow.
Let's push York.
Alright. I guess a 17 and 4 Mina is crazy.
Headed to yellow.
I see Billy.
Yeah, generationally, like, actually have started to like Warden a lot more. Like, he's actually like a pretty decent character. I'll say he's pretty balanced in my opinion.
We make a good team.
What do you do against this? What do you do against this? What do you do against this, Bebop?
Bearing witness to perfection.
Good guy.
18 and 4 is so crazy, bro.
I got eyes on hate.
Damn.
Stay down.
Has this Great Talon just been in spawn, just using his bird? Is that it? Wait, is that actually all he's doing? He's actually just staying in spawn and using bird.
Let's go. Ready to use item.
That's it. That's actually all he's doing. What the fuck? Wow, if you wanted to see throwing at the highest order, I think this is the highest you can get. That's actually crazy. Oh my god, he moved from spawn. That's crazy.
The rejuvenator is descending. Here I come.
Oh!
Praise on our enemies.
Well, she spawned 4 in like a 6, like in like a quick succession. What the fuck? She has 86 stats. 86.
You fought well.
God damn. Oh, when a good Mina is playing the game, it's actually so frustrating.
How
How else was this going to end?
Literally, I don't know. That's wild work. This guy had 0 objective damage and 0 healing. He just played alt, bro. That's crazy. I'm not playing in this lane. I'm not gonna play in that lane. Oh my god, it's... Can I...
You're not here for me, right? I think Little is underselling me a bit, but that's good to know.
Oh, what the hell? No! Mina... Alright, whatever. Yay, Mina. Woo! After we just saw Mina be literally Hitler. I didn't hurt that bad.
I should go shopping.
Stay strong, buddy.
This is gonna be a brawl. I actually out-traded you because I got a higher curve. That's actually funny.
Let's take out Abrams.
I'll find you. What does it take to stop Abrams? Light him up.
Excellent work, Sheriff.
We'll win.
Shut down the Mina early. It's always good. Always good.
Dealing.
Okay, back up a little bit. God, bro, fuck. Gotta reload. If you stay, you're gonna die right now. That's all I'm gonna tell you right now.
Going to shop.
She's won! Pockets here. Oh, that's so fucking annoying, bro. She's one. This sucks. Pockets in blue.
Let's push green.
Man. Okay.
Took down Abrams. I got him. Never had a chance.
Going all the way back. Okay.
Headed to yellow.
Have fun. Don't get dead.
Alright. Let's do some damage.
This is gonna be fun.
She fell off.
I love this trick.
Okay. This Guardian might just be gone, I'm not gonna lie.
I see. Let's take out
Watch
Mina.
out, yellow.
I see Mina.
Why won't this guy die? There's nowhere to hide.
I'll be right back.
Blocked.
I see. I don't know why this guy's trying to 1v1 me. I have to try a little bit harder than that. Oh.
Yeah, I don't think so. Stealing it.
I need help blue, bro.
Headed to blue.
I don't miss.
They've taken our blue guardian. They've taken our green
I'm
guardian.
gonna get some of this. Okay.
A green walker is under attack.
This is gonna be fun. You should run.
That's fine, you can take the camp. But you cannot take. Yo, Abrams in our doubles?
Let's see the detective.
Which?
Great work.
Should I take it? I'm gonna TP to buy. Oh wait, yellow's up. I didn't realize that. My bad. Let me get surge real quick.
Here's your chance to shape your destiny.
Let me go blue, even though I'm low. I don't give a fuck.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Sometimes you just can't give a fuck, you know? Pocket's going to yellow, by the way, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. With Abrams. Yo, we can push blue, we can push blue. I have ult.
And up they go.
Okay. Period! Oh, what the hell, bro?
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
My bag, man.
There's 3 blue.
All you have to do is parry that.
Let's push green.
Hayes is just not having a good game.
Let's push yellow.
They're coming to you. It should be free.
No, there's 3 here.
Alright, we're getting Walker for free then. I don't give a fuck. Keep this push.
Yeah, that's fine. Abrams is here, sir.
I literally couldn't care less. We're getting yellow Walker.
That's fine. Also got Guardian.
She's under attack.
Mina's coming.
Yeah, I'm moving.
This guy's my biggest fan. He's mad I killed him.
Apollo,
Yo!
you got him, right, Orton? Yeah, he's going.
I see the enemy.
Good, yeah, he's just gonna get ganked. She's getting hit crammed.
Headed to yellow.
See pocket.
Alright, I gotta actually start bagging into my gun investment. Should've gotten in a while ago. Actually, wait, I could just go yellow. Sure, can you go blue?
A blue walker is under attack.
I don't have ult till like 3 seconds. That sucks. This kid's gone, bro. He has cooldowns.
A green walker is under attack. Take the king's boon and be blessed.
Mina, help Holiday, help Holiday. Mina's about to come here.
Broadway needs help.
Works for me.
She dead.
I see the enemy.
Drift is here.
I fear no one.
Hold it!
We're gonna be hella green.
They thought that was gonna be enough.
I'm taking this turn. Can we fight this?
I can TP. I'm gonna be late.
I think it's pretty free at the moment.
Okay. I'm gonna listen to your words.
I'm not getting them in there. Trust.
We delivered the urn.
Yo, I got 2 ults on me.
Mina's half.
I move with the speed of thought.
I'm going blue. Wave crashes it. Thank you.
I'm being chased by 4 right now.
Meet me mid.
Headed this way.
I'm coming. Oh, you're underground though. Fuck.
Did you got Holiday?
I don't know why there's 3 chasing Holiday.
Okay.
Let's take out the drifter.
I'm not getting caught.
Such conviction. fiction.
These guys are really stupid.
Yeah, they just like to fight. I'm gonna go do our doubles.
Yeah, just keep. Wait, there's a Rem here. Where is he?
Good job.
I need that.
I see the drifter.
I'm really low.
I see Abrams.
Can we chill with the holiday? Hey, why is there 3 perma chasing me ever?
I don't know, but we have to stay around you.
Nah, Loki is fine. I can just outrun these guys 90% of the time.
I trust you.
Yo, Apollo's going for this shit.
I go,
He's really low.
The spirit urn is waiting to
Coming yellow mostly to buy, but I gotta scare this motherfucker.
Look who's ready for a 2 a.m. Metro ride.
Mr. Blue's on there.
Nah, he's on show. We up show?
I see
Pocket.
Let's
That's all.
take out pocket.
For your pitiful love.
Good.
Yo!
In a few seconds, it'll all be over.
Locking him down. Don't waste your bullets. What does it take to stop Abrams?
I'm not fucked, dude.
Let's find another.
Bro, just...
Our Page needs help.
Page is dead, bro. I'm pushing blue.
More souls never hurts.
They claim the urn. Headed this way.
I'm taking TP, let's put her in.
Repositioning. Light him up. Cards out.
Whoa.
They won't be the last.
That's funny as shit.
Stay 2 steps ahead of death, my friend.
Actually, I could probably just come to this.
Let's go to Broadway.
Yo, just bait my life here. I'm like one. Fuck it. I'm not like on a kill streak, so I'm not gonna be low.
I'll give my life for the cause, but first I'll take yours.
Take him down.
Alter the Apollo.
They took out Holiday.
Yeah, the Drifter's one, please, somebody.
Liar! He said he was 1. He's half HP.
Sorry, he pressed 1 button when I have 800 health, my bad.
Yes, man, blue. They actually might mid-boss out this. What's this guy's name? AFK for snacks, hashtag eating. Oh, they're just pushing blue. The fuck?
Let's go blue.
Headed to blue.
I'm getting gangbanged over here.
They've taken on Blue Walker.
I'm gonna go clear yellow. Actually, please got to.
Great work.
Haze. Our Yellow Walker
You
is
got that
under
right?
attack.
Sky stays, I ult
Let's
him.
push blue.
You're
Alter.
mine.
Hit Blue doing that on us.
Stopping me from finishing the ritual.
just getting health. Hayes is not here. Hayes is pushing gray. We might lose this.
The rejuvenator is descending.
GG. GG.
I don't know why we don't get mid. That's what it is, I guess.
Sorry for playing this game in a solo queue.
Thanks. Thanks.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Yeah, we're just gonna get steamrolled now. Unlucky.
Yep.
They claim
Rest in peace to our fucking snowball.
There's nowhere to hide.
I'm rather not care about this human. Like in like 2 seconds, I'm not gonna
taken our
lie.
yellow walker.
With 2 rejuves and this haste hasn't popped out yet.
Lift it.
These guys are so fucking bad it doesn't matter. We just entered mid. It's okay.
We're losing green.
I see pocket.
Yeah, the green's gone. I could try to get it actually. Maybe I got it.
Defend Greenwich.
There's 2 blue.
I deserve the best.
Green's gone. I gotta buy 6k.
We should push out green, like, while they have no pressure.
Doing that right now.
Never even knew existed.
Please keep waves pushed.
Joker's here.
I don't miss.
You missed?
No.
Stay where you are.
This.
I'm out of here.
That sucks.
Coming back green. We need to win this fight in the green.
For your pitiful life. They're down.
Woo! I'm alive. 1 HP. Woo! I'm out of
I can't
here.
help anyone if I'm dead.
I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I did my job. I'm gonna just get this.
Good luck not getting shot.
I can come back in.
Yes, we need to push green.
They have no ults except for
They will
Ren.
have Rem coming back.
Yeah, Rem's back and Apollo's up now. Apollo Pocket's about to
We're
have
just
out
so
now.
late. We're so late.
Just so
We
late.
can't.
Don't push
Keep
it.
it pushed. I'll try and get pressure on yellow and blue.
Warden.
Don't start
I'm
a
not.
fight.
I'm not helping you, dude. I'm not doing that.
Thank
You had
you.
every option to not do that, but you ended up doing that shit. That shit's so stupid, bro. Yep.
I'm getting pressure on their base.
He missed.
Headed this way.
I see Abram. Let's take out Pocket.
Haze
Push
will
up.
dance, and they will fall.
I see Abrams.
The fuck?
I'm telling you, there's 2 on me, so it should be free push.
The urn is waiting to be claimed.
Spirit jar is here.
Yeah, I'm pushing this out here.
The Hidden King's strength will
Challenge me and the same fate. For your pitiful lies.
Fucker gun.
This not working. There's nowhere to hide.
Yeah, if the fight looks sketchy, you need to leave. Mid's up like
Yeah, I'm
now.
leaving. I'm leaving.
Pull back.
Christ. Yeah, they're dead.
We're winning this. They took out Shiv.
Pull back.
Okay, they're back. 2 of you dying is actually dead.
Ready to go all in.
I need a power spike. I'm kind of literally lacking in power right now.
Mid boss has arrived.
For whatever reason, they want to do urn, so, I mean, it's not entirely hopeless.
The urn.
They are doing
They're
it
doing
right
mid.
now, though.
They're doing mid right now.
Our ship will be here. They found our guy.
Please, guys.
We need to keep this up. They took out Holiday.
I mean, we won the trade.
You did,
We
but
have minions and bays.
good job.
You can get shrines off this.
The fuck is wrong?
They took out Shiv.
Headed to... Let's go yellow.
This game is over.
Your
Yeah, this game's
rivals
over.
are all dead.
Hey, free souls.
God, bro. Push up here.
Let the king strengthen
You guys just gonna press 4 in a second.
For your pitiful lives. This is my chance. They took out Hater.
Fuck it.
They have metal skin. Where to hide? Hold it!
And so my work begins.
Why won't this guy die?
I'm working on getting yellow walkers. I mean, not well, yellow towers. We get a fast wave.
Yeah, this one, blah blah blah. don't think we can end it. Sucks. It's all good though.
Vanishing.
I'm grabbing the urn. Keep waves pushed, we can get a free urn, please.
Ah, you have deserted taste.
I'm TPing. They're coming up to the hyper lane right now.
They have 6 ults. I could just bait this if we want.
See Mina.
Mina's not here.
Alright, well.
Everyone, she's taking moves.
Pocket?
Kind of just baiting.
Done.
Force that all.
Yeah, I don't think so. Good job.
Your pitiful life.
Now you see me. Reading this.
GG.
Haze will dance, and they will fall.
Let's go. End the game, push blue. End the game.
Spirit Urn is here.
Fuck the spirit armor, we don't need it anymore. GG's.
I'll deal with the troopers.
Let's move.
Woo! Good times. Good game.
I fuck with that holiday. I fuck with that holiday a lot. Holiday was a really good player.
Now that's a job well done.
Yeah, I did 41k player damage. Sheesh, sheesh. Damn, I did 23 assists though. That's crazy. Alright. That was a good game. I'm liking getting Spirit Run as 4.8k. It's actually like super strong. Like you actually just start melting people. It's actually insane. Actually, I don't think there was a game where it was bad. This is a game like where this guy just, my team just instantly threw, but like ever since I changed it, it's been pretty consistent. Like with damage wise. No one can really like 1v1 me. It's actually insane. Okay. Let me see, is NA playing right now? Because I want to watch that. Is NA playing? NA playing in Deadlock Night Shift? It's in like 4 minutes, but I'm down to wait. It's fine. Good set of games today. I went, what? 3 and 4? I played 4 games and won 3 of them? That's actually not bad. It's actually not bad at all. It's actually not bad at all. Yeah, I kind of fuck with this. Alright. Let me get the shit up. Alright.
Build, and Arcane has additionally added in both bullet resist shredder and monster rounds for easier jungle clear.
Wait. Oh, this game's not going on right now, is it?
Moving along to 14 minutes and a little bit delayed for most Geist builds, we see Rocane pick up Berserker and Kinetic Dash. Berserker, of course, being a mainstay on Geist, as she can maintain Berserker at 10 stacks way more readily in base kit than any other hero in the game, not requiring something like Blood Tribute to keep it going. And Kinetic Dash just makes a lot of sense with her gun, which is a little bit ammo hungry, and also, I mean, attack speed works really well with her later itemization. At 19 minutes, we see more of a prioritization on utility and defense, with Rocane picking up both Dispel Magic and Warpstone. Dispel Magic being a near automatic buy in a game against a Mirage or a Warden, and Warpstone giving Geist way more flexibility on how to set up a soul exchange in the middle of battle. Also, Enchanter's Emblem is a cheaper option for a little bit of Spirit Resist rather than full investing into Spirit Resilience. Combining with the spell magic basically brings you up to the same level of resistance anyways. At 23 minutes, we're going to see some of the late game buys come into play. Bullet Lifesteal for extra sustain, now that Geist's late game gun damage is more significant. Weakening Headshot for more bullet shred, and of course, Spell Slinger Bullets, which Geist is able to stack up very quickly via Malice usage in teamfights. At the end of the game, the final touches on the build lean even more into survivability, with Bullet Lifesteal being upgraded into Leech, Enduring Speed being picked up, and Healing Booster to amplify the already considerable healing coming in. All of which combined make Geist a true terror to actually take down at this point in the game, even if the gap between teams wasn't over 40,000 souls at this point. And that brings us to the end of this week's Shopify Build of the Shift. Of course, if you want to try the build, all you have to do is use the build ID below or simply search for Deadlock Night Shift on the in-game build browser.
I'm not backing down.
Alright, I'm gonna get something to eat and wait for this game to start, which is in like a minute.
You may have noticed I've been less reckless lately. That's because we're sponsored by Shopify. Welcome in, everybody. We got DK and the CFO, Jake, making sure we're staying employed. Jake, let's continue on this path of destruction here for Night Shift 35 EU. Fast and Furious. We've got Leviathan back at the top of that throne. What's been going down, though, in NA?
NA has been about as competitive as I think it's ever been. There really is kind of a big three at the top. And Melee Creeps taking on Floormen is going to be a hell of a challenger match, right? These are teams that have won titles many times before. To have one of them going out here in the BO1 is a crazy place to be, but that's just NA Deadlock right now.
DDK, which cabin are you hiding in today? Is that a coffee shop behind you?
Yeah, man. I wanted to be like, these cool backgrounds. I was going to do like a Deadlock one, so stay tuned for an actual Deadlock one in the future. But this is some generic coffee shop that anyone who has an Elgato project camera has access to. So there you go.
Could be in there with our friends Elgato. Look at this. It's almost as good as our dual biscuits Amazon.
I can't believe on cue actually died.
Yeah. Elgato, by the way, thank you so much for hooking us up with a lot of free gear. As a broadcaster, it goes a long way. We'll be talking about that in coming weeks as we continue to ink incredible contracts. DDK, don't you worry about your camera. We'll just get a still of your face and turn you bright red. There, that's perfect.
There you go. Oh my God, what's happening?
That was wild.
Back in the coffee shop, guys. It wants a latte.
Jake, have you ever been banned because your toddler fell asleep and then projectile vomited in their sleep and then like throw up was in their face and their hair, and so you had to leave the Deadlock game because your wife was screaming, and you went upstairs and you came back and it said you cannot play until the same day but 11:49 ET. Well, that was me, and I thought it was the same day, but it was past midnight and I had to wait almost a whole new day, and so I had a lot of time in the hideout, and I was just thinking, what if we played a hide and go seek in the hideout with people from chat? Do you think they'd know that place as well as I do after 12?
I bet you've got all the nooks and crannies mapped after a nice ban. I mean, I don't have a whole lot of toddlers in my life, honestly, Puckett, so I can't say it's happened to me. But Godspeed, brother. I think you did the right thing. I think we can all say, I think you did the right thing.
Octomom is single, I'm told. She's out there on the market, Jake. You could have a whole bunch of tiny Jakes with perfect hair. Think about it. In the meantime, let's take a look at our NA bracket before we get fired. It is Melee Creeps wearing cat suits and Floorman. The Doorman, is he back in action today? We'll have to find out. The Capybara means that hydration is waiting for you in the NA finals, and that was a surprise because they've been struggling until last week. Here we go, though. Smoldering DDK. Let's talk about our teams. North America's finest. The Melee Creeps used to be the best of the best. Are they right now? Where do you have them? John's in the chat. Be nice.
Yeah, I mean, this is like a very cool scenario we have in North America right now, because Melee Creeps for ages, they were the best, indisputably so, and now they've got the fire in them because they've lost that spot. So these are the situations which drive teams as good as Melee Creeps to have to reinvent themselves a little bit, and I think honestly it's an exciting thing for them. I mean, it kind of gets boring if you're on the top for so long. So now they have to reclaim it. They've got to re-earn it. And obviously it's a really stunning team. And one thing I think that's a key detail that we had over the weekend is that we actually had the NA teams playing in Europe, and Melee Creeps are one of those teams. And so they got exposed to some of the European style of play as well. So there's definitely a lot to innovate upon in this NA region as things move forward. And I think Melee Creeps, they're always forever dangerous. You can never count them out. And I believe they qualified over BWC to get into this spot. And it's actually kind of a tight game, so respect to BWC, but Melee Creeps still looking pretty good.
Bird with Clock still down there, and the Challengers ready to get onto the show next week. In the meantime, I got eyes on Ido. He was shut down last week. Jake, was that a character issue? Was that just a game plan problem? Ido is a superstar, right?
Yeah, I mean, for Melee Creeps to take an L like that is a pretty brutal spot for them to be as a team. But I think what we've heard is that, hey, they weren't really scrimming that much last week. There's a team with a lot of real life commitments, other, real jobs and things like that. So, for this squad, I think you could look at that performance last week and say, oh, have they fallen off? Are they not as big of a threat anymore? But, given the experience and strength of all the players on this team, I really would be surprised if they don't get back on the horse in a major way. This is a team that consistently has taken some tough losses and yet come back stronger time and time again. And I'm never going to count them out until the fat lady sinks, frankly, because this team goes the stretch. I really want to see what they can do. Maybe in a BO3 there in that money match. Always great to see Melee Creeps back and competing for those top slots.
Chat, do the fat lady still sing? They all got skinny. Think about it. let me know. In the meantime, we take a look at our second roster, the four men: AVG, Rocker, League, DMB, Xeno, and Dimov. Why is this a story? Well, Dimov is European. The Bulgarian has come over to the NA side, and he was expecting instant success. I think they found it, but then some slip-ups. So what's going on with the squad, GDK? Where are they at right now?
Yeah, I think they're still in this spot where, you know, it's still a young team with Dimov coming onto the roster, and he's given them so many more opportunities because Dimov has one of the best hero pools at the top level, I think, across both regions. So it gives them a lot of options, and so I think it's just really, you know, they had that kind of initial bump where things all, you know, clicked super well. You know, 2 weeks in, starting to really get, you know, integrated into the roster. Sometimes you can have you know, shakeups because you're trying to create what is going to be the more stable look for the future in terms of the hero pools and everything else. So I think it's just still a case of just figuring out the roster a little bit around Dimov. And that's my interpretation. I would expect Floormen to still be looking really, really good here, and to be honest, a lot better than last week.
We'll have to find out. Xeno, we have eyes on you. DMB, a local legend, of course. League has been known for his play on specific heroes. Jake, when it comes to the meta, we have seen some switch-ups, some priority around Sinclair that has not gone the way that people thought. The Lady Geist effect seems to be affecting that character. Anything that you expect to change, though, from EU to NA as we switch things over?
I think there's always a pretty healthy dose of change between the regions. I mean, even though they're you know, both are playing Deadlock on a super high level, they end up with pretty different styles, different approaches, different strategic theories of the game. So, you know, it always does kind of feel like we're watching two different patches when it comes to what the NA pros do versus EU. So I'm not expecting anything to carry over too much one-to-one. Maybe some of your strongest heroes, your Mirage, your Celeste, or you know, Silver, are still going to be pretty high priority. But where the actual draft shakes out is anyone's guess. I do expect to see a lot more Bebop, though. I think this has been a big winning character in the current patch, and one that I expect NA is going to use a lot of.
DDK, who do you have on your block or avoid list when it comes to heroes when you search matchmaking? I recently removed Rem from my games, and it makes things so much better.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't care. I mean, to be honest, I've never used the feature. I just don't care what I'm up against. I'm not that kind of person that gets really annoyed and wants to ban something out.
You haven't had 24 hours in the hideout yet. Yeah, you just
Fair enough. I don't know. What about you, Jake? I feel like maybe you have something.
Yeah, I kind of change it around. You know, for a while I was banning Bebop, but now I'm an inveterate Bebop spanner. I played like 20 games in a row of Bebop, so it's hard to say. Sometimes I'll just ban whatever like the top flavor of the month hero is. Maybe I think Mirage might be the current ban I have, just because he's so dang good, and you know, the macro pressure is great. But even when I play against him, I don't mind. I think they've just done so well with Deadlock. Like, I don't think there's even a single character in the game that I can really point to and say that's a problem, except Viper. Viper is a problem, and I might need to change my ban to her.
She's a little too slippery. She's actually in your lobbies. I don't find her down at the very bottom.
She's popular, I think, at high rank. Like, there's a build where you go and you get armor-piercing rounds. You can bola somebody and then still shoot them while they're fully stunned in the stone. It's only really relevant at ultra high net worth, and honestly, that hero taking farm probably is not great, but you know, it's pretty annoying. You just die from full, and the Viper just mows down an entire lane of heroes.
Chat, if you want to know where I'm at, today my Abrams was dead serious when he said, Vindicta, go punch build. And then he sent me a link. It is a flying punch build for Vindicta. If you are a Vindicta main and you have abused it in the past, please send me your YouTube videos. And if not, tell me how high can I climb? Only meleeing people. It's all about the rebuttal. Let's jump into this one. It is draft time. And before we get to our Mo 1v1 for North America, we got to give a shout out to the OGs of the night shift. These are our patrons, and you can join us over on patreon.com/deadlocknightshift. We've got special access to a lot of our pros, our staff, our favorite people behind the scenes, and upcoming talent on the scene. Deadlock's not even out yet, but these people heard about it before it was cool, and we appreciate your support here on the night shift. The crew continues to grow, and all of your donations continue to help the prize pool grow. If you guys want to add to the prize pool, use !donate in the chat. Enough reading. We did all the sponsor stuff. It's time for the fight. Let's get into it. It's AVG versus John. Keep your eyes on the boy in blue.
Man, I don't know that I've seen John come out here for the Mo 1v1. I feel like it's usually Saya for melee creeps. Both players getting low. I don't think any successful parries off yet. Just, it's an absolute brawl, though.
Put him down, John. Put him down. Quick tip.
He's baiting the parry. He's baiting the parry. Finally gets
slam.
Damn, John, put him to sleep.
Little slaps to the cheeks, and that's it.
Oh, man. John's pretty sweet.
That's it.
John's pretty sweet.
And that's it.
John's Do you think that was the engineer brain that comes in? What really plays into a Mo and Krill player's brain and strategy, DDK? Because they seem quite huggable.
I don't know, man. I mean, when I'm playing Mo and Krill, I just want to combo people. I want to bring them in close and lock them down and slap them in the face. It's nice. It's actually one of the most satisfying things is like locking down like a pocket, for example. Some of the things they can get away is actually what I live for when I play Mo. So very satisfying.
When you catch like the most farmed guy on the other team and your whole team just swarms and destroys them in the combo. It is pretty funny.
The scumbag characters like Junkrat. Who's your go-to right now? Just Bebop?
I've been hard spamming Bebop actually. I think I have like 20 games straight on Bebop. Basically, maybe I played a couple other characters in the mix.
As a first ban, is this a throwaway or is this a respect ban to a certain player?
I mean, honestly, I think Apollo
Ido, right?
Yeah, it could be an attack on Ido. I mean, not that you're really going to limit Ido's options, but I think Apollo is just a really strong sort of snowballing spirit nuker hero. And sometimes if an Apollo just has an amazing lane, they almost take over the game for the first 20 minutes. And for Floorman, I think they just want to make sure that that does not happen. What they grab in this first pick, though, I think is going to be pretty interesting. Silver's maybe the most straightforward, and they do go with her.
And one thing that's really interesting too that we found out over the course of the EU tournaments with the NA teams lost weekend that just passed. I was asking Lightbringer about where he thinks the NA teams are against Europe right now, and he's like, oh, they're about like a week or two behind, and he's like, they're like all about spamming Dynamo right now, and there we go, there's Dynamo right.
Speaking of the first pick, Dynamo is crazy,
and he's not factoring Dynamo in. They're like past that point in the meta now because they pick Sinclair, which is like a good way to block it. And Sinclair also is very legit in his own right with the Rapid Hex and so on. So yeah, there's a Dynamo. I mean, it has been winning for the NA teams in the NA matchups.
Yeah, it's been paying off.
Well.
Melee Creeps is, I think, one of the earliest adopters of the Dynamo 2, and you get the Venator for John. So this is, I think a really strong top 2 for Melee Creeps. It's very much in their wheelhouse, in their comfort zone, and on the NA meta. Floorman, this is the opportunity to pick Sinclair. That's for sure what the EU teams would do, is grab Sinclair. They go with the Shiv first, see if that is going to be followed up
for the Venator
by the Magician.
If everyone's pulled together by Dynamo, does it hit multiple players? If
Wait,
they're all
which
grouped up, or only the first one? Venator. You're a domain.
I think it does pierce, actually. I'm not sure. I mean,
yeah, it does.
Yes,
it's a little.
it pierces. It absolutely cleaves everything. You can even hit multi-headshots at the same time. It is the greatest thing ever.
The commissioner is above Oracle level, chat. He just proved it. Suck on that. In the meantime, Mina's in the game, and OC's just showed us how dangerous she can be. Infernus has not been used as efficiently, but NA seems to prioritize. Who would be playing it for the Melee Creeps? Jake, do you have a specific player you think would build out the Infernus?
For this team, actually, I'm not 100% sure who's going to run it. Is it
better things to do than getting shot at?
They're going to party.
Yeah, I mean, I do think
Abrams
it's a really
outside.
strong top 3. I think you have like, and for Venator is the top carrier right now. I think that's like pretty decisive, honestly, in terms of like being true number 1. And then I think Dynamo and Infernus are some of the strongest team fighters in the game. Floorman, they've gotten a draft that I think is more of their comfort, as they ban the Viper as well, so they don't want to deal with these like, tempo aggro heroes. However, I'm worried about the team fight being put together right now for the Melee Creeps. Floorman, I think they need to find some sort of answers to this. Maybe like a Lash could look pretty good here for the Floorman, but Melee Creeps even snagged that away. So the team fight is looking like devious. I think at this point for Floorman, you can no longer win a team fight draft. You just have to play like a tempo, split the map kind of a draft. And Mina, Silver, these are some of the best heroes at it, of just like staying split on the map, putting pressure on all over the place, so you never really give up that team fight. And they throw in a build there, which actually could be disruptor.
Can I bring a Bebop to party with my Shiv and Billy, or is that a terrible idea?
I wouldn't mind a Bebop this game. I'm not sure if they will or not, but I do think it kind of plays to that strength of maybe trying to be a little cheeky, look for picks all around the map at once. But they go with the guys just prioritizing locking in a top tier carry, and one that, hey, if you fail to kill on something like a Singularity or initiation from Lash, that swap can really turn things around for Geist. So I do like her here. As a sort of somebody just leave in the side lane, let her push walkers down, let Mina take the other side of the map. Melee Creeps grab the Bebop as well, though, which is going to make it harder to try and split and play all on your own, trying to put pressure on. Bebop can really punish it.
It's interesting, like, I don't know where NA values Celeste at the moment. We saw Celeste drop in value since the nerfs, but we've seen time and again that she can be like a 6th pick that goes really crazy still and can carry a game. So we just saw in the EU too. EU still valuing Celeste quite a lot. So the pocket is going to come in, and I mean, you know, that could be preempting a Kelvin potentially. I'm not sure. We'll have to see what the final pick is here. Floorman, is Ivy available? Okay, they go Rem instead. Okay, cool.
I do like Rem when you're going to play these like split pushing drafts. I mean, split pushing is, I would say maybe it's like always a thing in Deadlock, but I think for Floorman, like, look at the team fight you're up against. This is disgusting. Like, 4 of the 6 heroes on melee creeps have top tier team fighting ultimates that are really hard to deal with. The other heroes are Venator, who is just a monster on carry, and then Bebop, who's going to hook you and pull you into those unfavorable team fight scenarios. So I think, like, it's super scary to be thinking about taking 6-on-6 engagements on Urns and on mid boss. So for the Floorman, I mean, having somebody like Rem, you know, camp in the side lane, maybe steal some of that econ away. You know, I think for Floorman, they really do need to generate that macro advantage and not allow melee creeps to like get those big, you know, full team engagements if they want to win this one.
Well, there's only 2 characters on Floorman I respect, and that's Mina and Silver. The rest of the team, garbage. I got melee creeps getting this one done. They're moving on to the NA Grand Finals. Venator on Ido is putting up 26 kills in a 48-minute game. DDK, that's my Puckett prediction. What is your breakdown of what we're about to witness?
Yeah, I feel like melee creeps coming out pretty strong in this draft. I think the Venator and Furnace threat is so dangerous when you get into the late game. And I think there's obviously a lot of, you know, other very disruptive, difficult things to deal with in terms of like the capacity for melee creeps to also provide some tempo and have like a decent early to mid game. So I feel like melee creeps, you know, you're just a ticking time bomb for Floorman. They're going to have to, you know, find early momentum and some snowball early. And I'm not sure how successful that's going to be, but with that said, it feels like they kind of dropped a little bit more comfort over maybe some more of the meta here for Floorman. So
yeah, we just watched that not work at all in the EU final, right, Jake?
Yeah, I see you're saying. I mean, I think for Floorman, I think they're wise to like sort of not try to match the team fight. You know, once the enemy gets Dynamo and Infernus and Lash, now even Pocket, like, you just aren't going to succeed trying to force those big engagements into like that kind of a comp. But, you know, I can really see a sort of a weird game plan here for Floorman where Shiv with like the knife build is running people down on lanes, Silver's finding, you know, pickoffs here and there. Like, the individuals on melee creeps aren't really the best at these 1v1 or 2v2 kind of engagements. And I think Floorman are going to look a lot stronger, maybe off the lanes and maybe into that early mid game. The question is, can they actually get enough off of that, you know, and even getting like those pickoffs in the later stages of the game to where melee creeps just never gets to force the fight on their own terms. But I always think these kinds of matches are particularly exciting to watch because it's sort of 2 different teams with almost completely different takes on the meta. Like, they're not trying to do the same thing really at all with these drafts. And it's always, for me, interesting to see, you know, who comes out on top in a battle like that.
I'd imagine we see for Venator, that would probably be John, I imagine, right? And
I was gonna say, chat baited me with the Venator, and then I was thinking Ido played Lash last week and they got obliterated. Is it true if Ido plays Lash, they get obliterated again this week, DDK?
No, I don't think so. I think, you know, I just got a good Lash. I think I would imagine he'd probably be on Pocket. I would imagine. I mean, that's the Ido classic.
Yeah, that's the OG. I think since they brought Do on, I think it's more often where Do plays Pocket, but then
that's true.
Do also plays often the sort of like secondary carry, which is kind of Infernus right now for in this draft. So I actually think this is like sort of hard to nail down. I do expect to see, well, I guess between the Bebop and the Dynamos is also interesting, right? It's like maybe it's going to be a Saya Dynamo this game so that Scout can play Bebop, which is something that we've seen Scout. It's been a while, right? But I think Scout has looked super good historically on the Bebop here in Night Shift. I think he looks really good anytime he's playing these like early game roaming heroes that kind of pop up everywhere and make plays. And if Bebop does that kind of a game where he's off to a hot start, shutting down some of these side laners, building an early advantage, that game could get pretty awkward pretty quick for the Floormen. You know, if they sort of find themselves, hey, Urn is being forced, you got to come respond and take a team fight, you know, facing down Death Slam, Affliction, Concussive Combustion, and Singularity it's not going to feel so good when there's an objective that you can't really back off from.
Sounds like a rough time. I just had a quick question for the chat. If it's hailing outside, does that mean a tornado is nearby? Because I see it in the movies and stuff, and like we've got like this big. My daughter just brought a whole bunch downstairs. I was like, that's dirty ice, honey. Where's it from? Outside. Cool. So it's hailing in Ohio. Best of luck to wherever you guys are watching Deadlock from around the world. This is your North American Challenger matchup. We have an NA final, and if I just disappear because of the internet, it's because I got attacked by a tornado. I'm in the basement, but hopefully my family's all right.
You know, back in the day, I had a tornado warning when I was like playing competitive Overwatch, and it was like, I was like, come on guys, it's fine. Like I was looking out the window, I'm like, guys, it's just a little windy. Like let's just play. Come on, let's just play. They're like, come to the basement. I'm like, no, come on guys, I got a match. I gotta lock in. I gotta play.
Priorities. Like if it takes
kind of regret
while
that,
gaming, I went the way I wanted to. Yeah. What, like, Jake, you were just playing the odds. Like, how many people do you know in your life that have actually been taken by a tornado, right?
Yeah, like getting sucked out the window and flown up into the sky. Probably not gonna happen. Like, it's probably fine. Let's just play the match. Let's play the match. If the window shatters, I'll leave. All right, that's the deal I made.
Once again, Ido is having his nervous poos before we get ready. I assume production let me know what's going on. Who's the NA delayed today? I'm taking away $5 from the prize pool for every 3 minutes we wait. Chat, we don't put up with it here on the night shift. Why? Because we have children demanding to go to bed and wanting to show us hail on camera. There's a big bunny throwing down my stairs. I gotta go, production. Put these two on the big camera and it'll be wonderful, and then I'll be back when I can.
Plugger's got to take care of some family, but I mean, Dan, looking at these two drafts, I'm curious, like what you think about the lanes for the floor, man. Like for this Rem, I feel like the Rem has like a bunch of different heroes who could look kind of good getting pocketed, and I'm wondering who do you think is going to get that sort of boost of resources? Who's going to get that kind of support?
Yeah, you're right. I mean, you could cut it a bunch of different ways. I mean, you could put it with the Geist. You know, if Rem's going to be roaming pretty heavily, then, you know, that's super easy. You know, you make sure Geist is really safe on lane, and obviously then Rem can do all the roam. Billy, obviously, you know, you can have a pretty powerful lane with the support on Billy. Billy can be really oppressive. I mean, I don't know, like I can see the argument across the board. I guess it comes down to what they've worked on in scrims, or how the positions normally are played out in scrims for them, and then what feels the best. But like, what was your intuition say on it?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I look at this. I think I do like the Mina plus. I guess I could see either way, Mina plus Shiv or Mina plus Silver lane. I really like when you pair a lot of like Spirit nuking with Silver. Silver can like lock people down for that 1 second, and that's all you need to like get your dash off on Shiv, put a knife in there, and kind of start a chase down that is just going to go really well for the floorman. And so I think it might end up being Geist maybe on the side lane with Rem, but honestly, now that I think about it, it's quite a good Rem game, because those little helpers, the spirit resist they provide, it's a pretty spirit heavy draft overall from melee creeps, right? It's really everybody except for Venator is pretty much hard spirit, and so hey, that spirit resil is going to be quite valuable. It's a kind of a really nice stat to be able to have, especially when you're going to be playing Shiv and Silver, and like you need to be able to tank through that damage. Evading it isn't an option.
Yeah, that's a really good point. I think that's a lesser represented point, I think, with Rem in general, especially in the early game when Spirit's a lot more powerful. It can definitely make a really big difference. But it's going to be the Mina with the Shiv, which is also a really, really annoying lane to be up against. And just who is on the other side. You've got Pocket and Lash, so a lot of Spirit nuking on that lane.
Yeah, so Rem actually going to be paired with a Billy on the lane. Also can be pretty scary as a lane that can just run at you. It's going to be Geist and Silver in the mid lane. So an interesting choice to put Geist as kind of the hard farmer typically, I would think, I guess, of this draft on the mid lane. But she can be a pretty strong laner in her own right. I think that's maybe why the Geist sees a bit more play than some of the other options, is that the ability to just hold down that mid lane, clear creeps, and let your lane partner just take boxes to their heart's content is pretty significant on Geist compared to others.
And one thing that's worth a call out, there's like so many things to talk about, but Demov getting onto the Shiv, of course, you know, we talked about how good Demov's hero pool is, which is funny because with Demov, there's so many things that are absolutely terrifying that he could play, but his hero pool is so wide, it's like kind of hard to understand what that's going to be in the draft necessarily, but they did prioritize Shiv pretty early on to make sure that they could get it, and it was at a point where, you know, they gave up like an Infernus for that, you know, so that they made some serious concessions to secure the Shiv for Demov. So I would be expecting, you know, Demov to to be extremely important in terms of his impact on Shiv in this game.
Yeah, I mean, they do have Infernus, which is kind of the natural counter to Shiv, but of course, you're going to be building Dispel Magic in this game, right? You're going to be building those tools specifically to help you in some of those scarier matchups. I think Divine Barrier is going to be a crucial item for somebody like Xeno as well this game. You know, the ability to purge off the Affliction is going to be very, very important. But for the melee creeps, it's kind of all countered by, hey, if you just hit more people with your Spirit Nukes, you know, you're not going to be able to purge it all off. It is going to be Ido, by the way, on the pocket. So this is a bit of a fan favorite. You know, back in the day, right, this was the one trick for Ido. I mean, remember the old Hydronation squads would hard ban first pocket. Just do not let Ido play pocket was the name of the game. And it's been so long since we've thought of him as a player like that, where you're particularly thinking about the pocket as opposed to, you know, any other sort of nuking movement carry. But I think it's always a great hero to see him on. I think he has a great understanding of the character and is able to build unconventionally if that's what's needed.
Yeah, it's great to see it. He's something to circle back to, because like you say, you know, he was kind of one trick and he had to diversify his hero pool. I think, to be honest, you know, Do and like a lot of other players have had that reputation to some extent. John also, right at the beginning, gets very, very well known for like being somewhat of a warden one trick, and then you see that he actually can expand his pool. But you get to see it every so often, the classics.
Just like a nice counter parry there from AVG, not only to save League, but to put massive damage onto John and Saya, who aren't having the most impact, I think, on the mid lane. And that could have been a kill that kind of goes their way. Instead, they're going to take quite the beating, which is going to slow their roll. I mean, Venator Bebop, pretty scary lane, right? You can hook people into the traps. You can kind of pull them way deeper than they intend to go.
I'm really interested to see how this game is going to play out, because I do think that kind of obvious draft strength is in the camp of melee creeps to some extent, but it's, as we've highlighted, it's not to say that any of the picks here really are bad or anything from Floormen. We'll have to see how it all pans out. And so far, you know, things are looking pretty even. I was kind of concerned that the Infernus Dynamo lane would be very, very hard to deal with, because it can be a very annoying combo to be up against. The kinetic pulses plus, you know, just the afterburn and so on, and the flame dash. It's just, and there's a lot of sustain, obviously, with the heal that Dynamo has as well. So it can be just very irritating to be against that lane. But, you know, Shiv, Mina, also, you know, a very nice lane, I think, performing pretty well so far. And I think, as we said, you know, those are two heroes that you need to have a good start on. These two heroes, they both can snowball and really control the game quite effectively for you. So you got to protect that. And so far, they're doing a good job against Ido on the pocket, Fishcake here on the Lash as well.
And DMB's taking a lot of damage on Mina. I mean, one of the things that's been nerfed about Mina is that her sustain is a lot weaker. Tempted rundown here from Ido. Doesn't want to chase any deeper than this, and does get a couple knives in his back for his trouble. Dimov might actually be able to find this here. I guess the last tick of the knife, the cape away. Ido doesn't actually take the teleport, though, so he's taking a ton of pressure here. Does have that resto locket, so maybe try to bait just a little bit here. Dimov wisely, I think, reads that one, forces the resto lock, and gets out of the play. They do find this kill diving in onto the Infernus. That's a nice one to find for Rocker, but it is traded right back, so pretty limited in the impact on that one.
Still good wave priority, though, for Floormen here with Xeno on the Rem. And that does allow Rocker to come back onto lane. I gotta say, you know, Billy's interesting, because Billy was really heavily prioritized in the drafts. I think across the board until somewhat recently, where we've seen a big return to Abrams, and it feels like EU doesn't prioritize Billy as much, but NA still values Billy quite heavily. So cool to see some of those differences.
Yeah, I do like that Billy, you know, with the Unstoppable on the maxed ultimate. I think that's actually going to be a deceptively important timing this game. You can't really rush it, right? Because you're just kind of too weak the rest of the game if you do. But once we get a little bit later in the game, by the way, look at that new affliction UI on the HUD. Dimov has been afflicted. I love that. It's actually such an important thing to know how many people get afflicted in a fight. And, you know, the fact that it was always really hard to tell before was really annoying.
Yeah, it's gonna be way more hype now, where we're like not having to be like, let me just look at the health bars.
At least two
yeah, it was 4 people that got afflicted. Yeah.
Damn.
We're eating good here.
This side lane. And it's going to mean a lot of the souls here are going to go to Dimov, where, as I say that, looks like it was DMB's damage from beyond the grave. Maybe a tower shot got that kill. Ooh, one more knife. That's huge from Dimov. This might be enough to take out the Lash. It's going to be a little close, and the 5th knife absolutely seals his fate. Gets cut to pieces there. Dimov styles on Fishcake. Does not miss a knife.
Yeah, such a pleasure to see Demoff doing his thing. All right, there's the live swap coming through on mid, and that's going to force a bit more of passive play here on Melee Creeps' ends. Quite a few weakened players, and there's a Geist Bomb just chasing it down. League looking to have a really strong game here. I think he's going to have to be in that hyper carry position. You know, somewhat shortly, you know, you're going to see more roam from AVG, and then you'll likely see League just trying to farm, like just go super efficient on the farm. Speaking of which, you got John actually gets the connection on the gut shot there, and some harass here, some good damage trading from John, but nothing too worrisome.
Yeah, it's some big trades to find there for League, who is probably the most motivated of anyone on floor, meant to have that nice start, getting into some of those early farm items. Ido tangling with DMB, and man, that negative spirit resist base on Pocket just absolutely bites when you're trading with Amina.
Guys, update on the hail. The hail is now starting to melt. The sky is gray, not green. I think we're all right.
Okay, hopefully no tornadoes for Puckett's family. I would appreciate that.
AVG's coming through.
By the way,
Jake.
Say that. Maybe a dive coming in here. You do have a lash ult here, so you got to be kind of careful diving too deep, but maybe with this many players, they'll be able to overwhelm still. Mina's got to be careful.
Oh, he's dead.
Execute, though, is good from D-Mov, and Mina holding on to those bats. No way the lash can really get that damage in.
Oh, Ido's coming straight back in with the affliction. We can see very clearly two players getting afflicted here. That gives a lot of momentum potentially in the fight to Melee Creeps, but Ido will get traded out instantly. And D-Mov always able to escape with that excellent shotgun movement. And in the meantime, something that we missed was that there was a huge pressure on the mid lane from Melee Creeps to take down that Guardian. That League, I think, would have had so much benefit for his farm efficiency to just keep that to keep that up. And because that goes down, you know, some nice trade on the map there for Melee Creeps. But now, you know, the game changes a bit here, Jake, because the roam is really unlocked for both teams.
Yeah, I mean, Guardian's dropping like flies. There's really only one remaining. Geist is probably going to be just chilling here in the mid lane. Don't expect to see too much action there. I wonder if she will end up going to take over a side lane with that last remaining Guardian they have. And yeah, it looks like it will be the move. I mean, you can definitely get a lot more farm there out of the side lane on a character like Geist. Consideration of looking for this Infernus kill, but AVG just doesn't really have the cooldowns for it, and so is instead going to just focus on clearing down this last Guardian of Melee Creeps.
Yeah, the game's starting to get maybe dangerous for both of these teams. We're looking for the mid priority right now as well, and that's going to be Melee Creeps getting across to the left side bridge buff, have that high ground superiority. Definitely numbers here though for Floormen as we look to these buffs and the initial first earn contest. And I mean, like you're saying in the draft, you know, the team fight is quite scary from Melee Creeps' end, especially in these objective fights.
See what Sai can find on the Bebop, and you know, with the Bebop in this meta, you're definitely going to be getting a little bit more farm onto this one. So excited to see what Sai can do. I mean, it's conventionally been on that low economy support sort of role for his team, but now with a bit more to show for it. Big Death Slam comes in, but I think it's mostly defensive. Fishcake just trying to get players away from his allies. Being run down, might end up ticking out Furnace on basically no HP, and yes, the knife is good enough. Silver starting to run down Dynamo. Scout does not have that singularity, and AVG is not scared of anything. Just eats Scout for breakfast.
This is not looking good.
And with an earn control to show for it as well, Saya does find it. Looks like a hook and a trade there onto Xeno. Ido's getting battled down here, but maybe the overwhelming numbers here from Melee Creeps are going to be enough, and they do find the kill onto DMB.
Yeah, some pause there to get the earn to its mark on the right lane. League is, of course, looking after that lane at the moment. He's got John on the other end, the two M1 position 1 carries, whatever you want to call them. And will they be able to make their way across though? Earn gets dropped for this team fight in mid as Melee Creeps try to intercept, keeping that pressure on as much as they can towards Floormen's Walker in the mid lane. But now once again the movement does persist to the right lane, and that control is really important. Really good play from Melee Creeps to take down that Guardian, looking to pressure League as well further back on the lane, looking to just win this priority so he can get that that contest and make it successful on this turn-in. good high ground usage coming in here from Foreman as well to try to get the upper hand in this fight. And now looking to drop in unison onto this team fight as the dunk attempt comes on through. And it's looking like an absolute crazy battle. The Singularity gets just blown up completely. And right now, Foreman looking like they have all the momentum in this one. You've got the Lycan form slicing away here as they are forcing the remainder of melee creeps to fall back out of this one. There goes Fish Cake as well as more and more damage comes on through. And it really feels like Foreman are running this one.
Yeah, they get so much out of the fight. Looks like the lion's share of those earned souls. Even Sai gets run down in the trade. And I mean, you can see that AVG just running down the Dynamo. It's like, Scout, what is he supposed to do there? He even popped the Singularity, but ends up just bleeding out. But your choices are between solo Singularity on a very, very tanky Silver or just dying and doing nothing. So a really well-played fight. That's the type of fight that should, in theory, be really difficult for this 4-man comp, but they get it done. I do think as the game gets later, the ults get more points in them, more items come out, the team fight is going to get scarier for melee creeps, but I like that 4-men are willing to flex their strength here and now and, hey, get a few thousand souls lead out of it.
Yeah, and it's so fun to see how much teams have grown in terms of the coordination of how to attack these battles positionally. Just seeing, you know, the takedown of the Guardian, trying to claim that space, but then the counter high grounds coming in from Floormen, the timing on the drop down. Just a lot of advanced stuff coming in as we get also another skirmish here in the mid lane, and Floormen are somewhat outnumbered. They might get picked off. The Death Slam connects as well, and there's nothing that Rocket can do to stop that. And now you've got a front down of Demov, who is extraordinarily hard to catch when he's on this Shiv, and once again, he'll be able to escape, as always is the case.
Look at that, Divine Barrier already queued up for Xeno. Love that he's prioritizing the item. That catch at a Rocker is nice, but it did expend the lash ult for it. So as they push forward to try and take down this mid lane Walker, this would be, by the way, a huge find. Getting the mid lane first is always quite nice, and beautiful hook by Saya does catch on a Demov. He's gonna be ticking from the blood right, but I guess that Resto Locket is enough to keep him alive. Counter Walker does go down on the right side of the map, and you know, melee creeps, rather, Floormen are trying to get even more out of it. They're gonna look for the double Walker pickup here, but the defense is coming in.
Yeah, this is going to be very tight here. They would really want to get this. If they're going to die, you would at least want to get a second Walker online, and Rocker is trying to melee it as much as he can. That's good damage coming on through, and it looks like it should be enough here. There's the Rising Ram to finish it off, and okay, yeah, Rocker's going to die, but it was all worth it. Hang on, still actually battling away, but in comes John with the finishing shots, and it's going to be a wipeout. But again, we can't ignore what was gained for all of those deaths. 2 Walkers against the 1. Is it worth it, Jay?
Yeah, this is one that is sort of right on the line. I mean, I think the fact that DMB gets caught as well, it's probably just a little bit not worth it, especially because you get the mid Walker. So now, yes, there are still 2 Walkers remaining for the Floormen, but just inherently having 2 split objectives on the far sides of the map, it's just a matter of time, really, before you get a good split push that drops one of those side Walkers and then puts you back in the driver's seat. Silver ult is popped here, but she gets hit by that anti-heal grenade by the Venator, and chasing down a pocket seems pretty unlikely. AVG doesn't really want to commit on that.
Yeah, this is a horrible fight, just getting kited by the abilities.
Wait,
and
Scout?
people like can form out now, and a team fight will commence right afterwards. That does put Foreman behind ever so slightly, but with that said, Demov is looking really strong in this one, able to come in the nick of time, and is under control now for Floormen, looking to win another objective. But Rocker's going to get interrupted, has to drop the urn just briefly there for the moment. And in the meantime, you have one of those side objectives getting absolutely burned to pieces. But Do here looking to work on this one. Is there going to be any response to this? Demov is coming in to try to take him down on the flank. I mean, they need control of this lane one way or the other. And it is just a death for this Walker, and it will certainly be successful. The Flame Dash will absolutely make sure of that.
And that true solo Walker kill for 1 death, absolutely going to be worth it. It gets a lot of souls into the pocket of Do, who kind of needed him this game. I mean, it puts him, I think, right back up kind of where he wants to be, just behind John. Still pretty effective, but with that player dead, opportunity here for Floormen to punish it right back. If they get this earned dunk in, it's absolutely going to tilt back in their favor. Still, dead heat here on the Souls. Melee creeps showing numbers. They looks like they do want to try and fight this, and they get the melee, knocking the urn out of Billy's hands.
Yeah, it's also going to be awkward now. Death Slam coming on through as well. This might be just the interrupt that's required, but no, Demov looking to provide the harass around the urn itself to try to secure this turn-in, but still so much fighting left to be done here. Rocket does have that chain gang, but no HP to use it. League has a life swap as well, really performing very well in this fight as well. Good positioning coming in from Floormen is having them be in a spot to potentially win some ground, but looks like both teams are certainly in a very weak position. However, melee creeps are able to regroup and to try to find more position on that urn deposit. I didn't actually see who actually managed to turn it in the end.
It was D-Mob, and I think he actually got most of the souls. So when they came into that fight, they were basically dead even. Now 2K solely, but I mean, this game has still been way too close to call. Like, they're really, I wouldn't say there is almost any advantage here, especially because, hey, in theory, I kind of like this melee creeps comp in the late game. So they're going to be sitting pretty, but just the same format are going to feel like, hey, we are taking these fights. They keep like just running at scout and just basically trying to kill him off first with the silver, and it's getting a little scary because he's just not really able to look for those big singularities when he's being focused in that way. Later in the game, I guess I wonder how that'll play out when he's able to, especially once he maxes out that quantum, is going to make a big difference for being able to maybe just escape, slip away from some of these more threatening kills. But I mean, honestly, I think both teams playing this one safe, both know a lot rides on this. This is your chance to get to that money match and actually contend for the top of North America. A spot both these teams want to see themselves.
And D-Mob looking to get the drop on Seafish Cake, just temporarily that. Roaming as a group of 4 floor men looking for these kills. And they are stealing some farm over there as well on that right side of the map here. So trying to be very active to find these pickoffs. And again, with the mid boss up now, these fights start to have a lot more on the line. And a couple minutes away from the next urn turn in, most of the farm on the map has been largely eaten up.
I see a furnace.
So roams continue here.
Yeah, nothing much to fight over for the next minute 30. So both teams just jungling. I think in theory that should be a little bit favored for Floorman because they do have the Ram who can hit those tunnels boxes, which is a not insignificant amount of souls to be found on the map, on top of, hey, any sinners you're able to steal. But I mean, both teams fighting for their own jungle. Attempted go here on mid. They do catch the Dynamo. Gonna follow up with the sleep as well. No quantum deployed just yet. And once again, Scout just annihilated first. Big death slam on a 2, but these are tanky heroes. Affliction onto 2 more. Maybe it'll be enough to keep this fight going, but melee creeps are taking a lot of damage in this trade.
Yeah, now the big players are coming on into the fight as well. D-Mob doing a lot of damage. The Affliction on D-Mob, though, is going to tick him away. However, League doing so much work here to force everybody back here. Massive damage, fully HP'd up. And so this is an impressive force. Melee creeps, 3 players down. They just did not have the start to this fight. I mean, in fact, it of course was Floorman taking the initiation. As you said, that unrelenting focus coming in onto Scout on that Dynamo. And I was expecting to see a quantum entanglement, but I don't know if it was on cooldown or what happened exactly, but it wasn't available, and there was no saving that.
There's got to be like some slowing hexes or something preventing him from using it there. There's no way he doesn't find that if he has the option to get it off. But I mean, the strategy from Floorman has been, hey, like, kill the Dynamo, right? It's simple. Now a go here on D-Mob. They do find the hook. They pull him in. He's getting absolutely swarmed and bursted. Does ult, jump away. Wrestle Lock, it heals him for a second. Lash is really desperate to find this finish. Such a valuable kill to find. There's no way D-Mob gets away again. This is the second time, Dan, in minutes that he has lived on less than 100 HP. I mean, he lived the last fight after the Affliction on a sliver of HP, which for most heroes is normal. For Shiv, it really requires you to know your limit perfectly.
Speaking of being low HP, John John's in trouble here, and I don't think he's got as good escape options. I mean, against Amina, I mean, how on earth do you get out of this one? The raid comes through, and that's an easy finish. Grab the bag, and it's a good spot here for Floorman as they look to go into the next team fight again. We've got the objectives up here. The urn has been collected by Scout. He's running it the long way around, but that means he's not in the team fight. Rocket in from the back here, looking for the chain gang. Mina as well, looking for the cutoffs, and here comes Nox Nostra over the top. Everybody isolated and getting absolutely destroyed here. Mina, though, is going to get eventually traded. DNB somewhat exposed in the fight, but Floorman still here with a strong presence.
Oh, so interesting. DNB, he went for the superior stamina instead of the Dispel Magic, and so a simple slowing hex causes him to die there. He can't get out and loses a 1400 bag. So that kill on Saya is incredibly expensive. Likely not going to be feeling like that was worth it at all. D-Mob looking to maybe get an early contest, but holding onto the Walker could be strong with singularity like this. Finding a couple players still. The swap is good from League. He's going to continue fighting forward here without much fear, but with the respawns coming in from melee creeps, Floorman, I think, bit off more than they could chew into this one, and it's going to be a full commit. They really want to chase down League. Remember, no swap here for the Geist. This would be a really nice kill to find.
And especially because, again, mid-boss is up here. This could be a massive pick-off. There we go. They finish it off. A lot more action to be had there in mid as the urn swaps hands. It is actually back in AVG's hands here, I believe, on the minimap. He's going to be running it, but there's so many players chasing him. There's no way that he is going to get away with this one. He's still got it in hand somehow. What a run there from AVG. Drops it to try to escape this one, but I think he gets locked down by the slowing hex, and it's going to be an urn for melee creeps. And you know what? They could probably go mid-boss off this if they wanted.
They might. I mean, still 4 players alive and healthy for the 4 men, so I expect them to do what they can to kind of attack and punish this attempt. John is going to start hitting, though, putting in that damage, forcing a response. 4 men, 20 seconds for the spawn. They're going to need to fight this with a few players down. An attempt here to get off the mid-boss. Infliction onto 2. It's big onto D-Mob. That's the ideal target onto this one. And with Infernus assisting, running that one down, D-Mob just has to run for the hills. Slowly ticking out of this one. Does dodge that hook. Great movement there. The Affliction ends, but the Bloodletting still going to continue to tick. Any bit of damage you can find is good, but just again, D-Mob, the movement, too clean.
Yeah, with everybody coming back here for the mid-boss, it looks like it should be pretty safe here. I mean, I don't know what can be done here from Florman. They're going to try to do something, but the Death Slam comes on through, and that's going to lock them out. AVG goes in with an attempt for a steal, but every single crystal taken by the melee creeps. It's been a pretty rough game, but this could be a huge turning point. Big chain gang comes on through. That's going to deal with one of the Rejuve crystals. They need more than this. They've got to get a lot more than this here as they look to try to get every bit of value. Lose the Rejuve crystals, but then goes AVG trying to slash his way to victory, but eventually has to try to find his way back out of the fight. Rocker on the other end here as well, controlling that exit.
They're trying to heal up. They're trying to play on Scout. Everyone low on melee creeps. They want to get out of this with their Rejuve's attack, but Florman don't have that much HP themselves, so they can't be overconfident of this one. Hook comes in from Saya trying to get a trade off of this one. The Rejuve does go down.
No on Silver. No
Silver
on Silver.
probably going to be happy to just get out of this. Melee creeps, only 1 Rejuve remaining. They're trying to save this last charge with the Quantum. Florman playing really well despite not getting a single crystal in that fight. I mean, I think they do about as well as they can considering the circumstance.
Wow. Yeah, unbelievable, honestly. I mean, I felt there was a strong chance at a potential wipe. You'd imagine. I mean, we're pretty even on the soul economy. The team fight with 3 Rejuve crystals and like more players in the pit, 4 melee creeps. It's very hard in these team fights. You know, in the future we're gonna have, I'm sure, like the ability to have all the fancy replays to really work out kind of what was the sequence of actions that gave Floormen the edge in some of those battles.
Oh, nice hook, slowing hex to catch. Nox Nostra, though, kind of turns this fight around.
You can't
There's a lot of damage onto Saya. Takes basically the entire duration of that ultimate. And Bebop, not much HP left for him as DNB wants to run this one down, get the finish. He's able to find it there, and with the Sanguine Retreat as well, shouldn't be in trouble. Even wants to, hey, maybe go a little bit more here. Saya's down for the count, had already lost his Rejuve.
Shouldn't have done that.
He would love to be able to take it off John, and John actually might be ticking out the bleed. Oh, not quite good enough. So close.
Oh, man, the last tick.
I wonder if that was not saved by Scout or something. That was really down to the wire. An attempt from Ido, but capes away. Just looking to be annoying harassment. Both teams, I think, are so aware of catching each other's Spirit Nucleus. Both Mina and Pocket on notice with all these slowing hexes.
Really, really entertaining game so far. Un comes up here on this right side. And it does look like melee creeps have more players in position on this one. So they should be able to get the pick up. Now, lane prio is for melee creeps at the moment on the left lane as well. It looks like maybe a late attack here onto the urn position coming in from Floormen. However, they have conceded the pickup. That's going to be Scout on the Dynamo. He's going to take that one into safety. And for Floormen now, they'll have to work their way across the map. This is going through the base, so hard to intercept.
Really defensive rotation, but with only a mid-walker standing, it's really hard to do much to punish for Floormen. Like, all-inning the mid-walker is not very realistic. You know, even if there's just 1 or 2 players defending, and that's going to be enough to stall you out and get you caught in an awkward team fight. Still, Rejuve's what, 30, 40 seconds left? I mean, not a lot of time. Melee creeps, they took the long route, the safe route on this dunk, but it means there's really not much margin for error from a time perspective. Spirit Burn also bought up by Mina. That's going to be very big for DMB, his ability to shut down some of the healing in these fights.
Yeah, and I like some of the mid threat there onto that mid walker pressure from DMB on the Mina. Just trying to keep them honest in their rotations, melee creeps. They can't give up
Bebop
positioning.
I think Bebop's getting ganked here. AVG You'd love to be able to catch him first. Does get hooked there. Gonna attempt to earn dunk at the same time, so trying to split the focus, trying to punish Floorman 4, going for this kill onto Saya. And a full secured earn dunk is absolutely gonna be worth it, even if you do lose the bebop. And hold on. Okay, yeah, he does eventually go down, but I think this is just gonna feel worth for Saya. It does get you a full earn turn in. That being said, the tick out the Spirit Bird pocket on no HP at all. He does bleed out there. DMB assisted by D-Mob with the finish, assisted by the entirety of Floorman there.
2 players are down. It's going to get worse here. Another one. 3 players down. That mid walker is absolutely going to fall here. Floorman in position for a full assault. However, the lanes are pushed on both sides. They might lose a lot of damage on their right side walker whilst this is going on, so they got to be careful about that. But the chase coming on through here to do. Very hard to catch the Infernus with all those flame dash charges. And Scout now is going to be in the mix, but John in for some help. Good isolation onto AVG, going a little deep, and they can't trade this. Floormen, they have to fall all the way back, and they again are losing that right side walker to minions at the moment. That is not what you want.
Yeah, they do get the mid walker, but it costs a lot of kills. I love the way Melee Creeps fought that, right? Venator, Dynamo, and Infernus all together in a small room is not a room that you want to be in on the floor, man. I mean, that is a scary combo. They won't be able to get that walker with creeps, but I mean, they got 3 players dead. I think they can just do it the old-fashioned way. Bit of an attempt here onto League, who actually could find himself in a tough spot. The spawners are not going to be coming in anytime soon. League does still have that HP swap, but will he actually be able to leverage it in this fight? Does throw it out, but even with that heal, it's just not even close to enough. Infernus willing to tank it.
Infernus is going
This is a terrible fight. You got both D-Mob and League getting caught 2 versus 4 here. Now a late rotation coming in from Floorman, but it is just too late.
Pocket.
I've seen him escape too many times to believe it until he actually hits the deck. But there's a special feeling into that chase down for Ido for sure.
And this has got to feel bad for Floorman. You know, just overcooking it a little bit in the mid lane, getting isolated. AVG really deep, 1v3,
if they don't
and then now you know that has turned into.
Wait, they actually might.
I think like 3 or 4 kills off the back of that. They lost a walker as well. They have no prio across any lane in the entire map. All the farm is up. This has backfired for Floorman.
Yeah, absolutely. That's going to be an expensive mistake. I will say, though, I think this is the biggest lead of the game so far. And we're looking at, what, about a 10% soul advantage here for the Melee Creeps. Maybe soon to grow as they're splitting. They're clearing a lot of jungle. Ido even stealing some of the enemy's camps right now is always a little bit of extra value here. But still, very much a playable game. That being said, I'm curious what are the next item buys for some of these key team fighters. Like I'm especially looking at Scout. What can he find to be a little bit more effective on the Dynamo? Has really been focused in a lot of these team fights. And hey, if some survivability tools might go a long way to getting off some better singularities.
Yeah, that's a great call out. That's the complexion of the team fights are going to change pretty soon due to some of those itemizations. And just a lull here. I mean, we haven't had too many in the last 10 minutes, but as you say, you know, mid-boss is about to spawn. You got just to clean up across the map, try to extend that lead, buy up some items to be able to actually leverage the soul advantage into the next very pivotal team fights.
Interesting. 2 divine barriers are up for the floor, men. It's going to make it a lot harder for Ido to get more than just essentially forcing those skills out with a big affliction. I also feel like Bebop is kind of scaling into this point where he's going to become a very real threat in the team fights, right? You know, a couple more items come out, it's a little bit more damage, and a gun buff for Venator might actually be enough to kind of make you look for a fight. That being said, they have just enough souls to mean this is an advantage turn-in. I believe, oh wait, no, does it, oh, it just equalizes right at the moment and it comes down. That, pretty painful.
Hey, they're going to try to make the run. You know, you've got Floormen, though, looking for opportunities here. Protecting the urn with a nice formation. And there's a Nox Nostra coming on through, and the position changing there for Mina, and that is, so difficult. A good heal coming on through. Good save. Is it going to be enough here for Mina? Able to escape this one. They're going to have to go through a few other players to get to DMB. In the meantime, the Singularity will come through, and it's uninterrupted. That catches AVG, taken out of the fight. Not a lot of impact here, unfortunately, for him, and everybody's getting isolated now. League trying to escape with the Warp Stone, coming back into the fight for the life swap, but there's so many players here, and League is not in a position to escape. Stuck in the tunnel, there's nowhere to go. Into the flame dash, into absolutely everything, and they're getting completely wiped out here, Floormen. They are struggling in this fight. They are split up, and they got to fall back.
They're thinking about trying to take down D-Mob as well, but he's blasting away. Should be all right to retreat back to base. Xeno won't be so lucky
they can get Erd.
And the Singularity, I mean, just so much focus. I think it was Singularity, Death Slam, and Concussive all onto AVG Silver, and he's just deleted from the fight. You cannot play the game. And I think that some of that, the issue with that strategy of having Silver run down these team fight ults is being apparent. Is if you can win a fight after, you know, solo ulting the Silver with basically your full load as a team, then that's a pretty strong recipe for a victory here. An attempt for D-Mob to go for some parries, but this one is just really desperate. Absolute 5v1 there, and Melee Creeps read the play, wait out the parries, and get all the crystals.
Yeah, it's really, really tough now. Now it truly feels like, you know, that was the tipping point. That last fight, and I gotta say, this is going to be, I think, a frustrating game to look back on if it is going to be Melee Creeps winning this one for Floormen, because I think they're going to look at that situation where they had that crazy contest in mid. On the mid boss, they dealt with 2 of the Reju crystals, and then they had that advantage. They take the mid walker down, but then they just overextend slightly, and then that turns into that kind of counter push that just devastated them, and they've been behind ever since that moment.
Now it's looking pretty rough, man. You get the full triple rejuve. You're probably just going to be waiting, I guess, for Scout to have the Singularity, but maybe you're not. Maybe you just feel strong enough that you can continue to push this pace even without one of the key ultimates in the fight. And in fairness, you got a lot of other powerful tools. E-shift on the Mina, Death Slam overhead, but they're still going to be able to slam down on him, but with the Rem save, I think that's going to be enough. Get DMB out of trouble. So Death Slam basically thrown in for nothing. Still, I mean, Foreman, yeah, an ult wasted against you is nice, but you need to be able to find like some sort of huge base defense kind of a team fight if you want to stabilize this game whatsoever. And Melee Creeps, it is a BO1, so I think they're going to play this as conservatively as is reasonably possible. But Saya could be the way to do that. Hooking Shiv, catching him in. Rough spot here from DMB, and he is just deleted, burned down. Great catch there, Saya, just kind of baiting in the hallway, and ooh, even looking for more. The Bebop just gives you such a powerful tool to look for an end in the game. 4-man affliction, and end of the game might come sooner rather than later, Dan.
Yeah, it seems like this is the final lap for Melee Creeps around the base of their opponents, and I mean, this was a super tight game. It really was like neck and neck the entire time. Came down to these just like a small mistake or two, and I mean, we'll get an attempt here. There's the sleep, the Rem nap time to try to get an opportunity, open up on some kills maybe, but there's 3 Rejuve crystals still to think about as everybody is just packing into that corridor leading into the towards the fountain. And there goes another shrine. So looks
yeah,
like
a little
Melee
base
Creeps.
dive from Do, the refresher affliction from Ido. This game, I don't even think you back. You've got pretty much half the rejuve, a third of the rejuve timer left, but all 3 crystals available. You still have a Death Slam to go in over the top of the pit. The hook on Namina, it's going to further speed things along, get some of those key defensive tools out of DMB, and John is pouring in damage from range. There goes DMB, and Melee Creeps going to be booking their ticket here to the money match. Big Singularity onto 3, I think the biggest one of the game, and a Death Slam to add insult to injury.
Yeah, the Singularities, we didn't have too much of an opportunity to shine in this game, but Melee Creeps as a team absolutely will. They will be on to the money match.
Yeah, really well played by the Melee Creeps. You know, they just kind of got through the early phases of the game. They never gave up too much of a lead, and then there's that one, I think a little bit, we said an overcook from Floorman. They push down. They have 3 players on the enemy team dead, in fairness, so it really feels like they do want to force something and take a walker down. But I think Melee Creeps kind of baited them into a bad fight, playing in the rooms really well with Dynamo and Furnace, and of course John's Venator. And that, being able to hold like that, I think it's a 3-on-5 or a 3-on-6, where actually it's Melee Creeps coming away with the kills, turns the game on its head. And from there, it does kind of feel like, oh, they've gotten over the hump. The draft now is just, like, once you start getting refreshers on every one of these ults, it's just too much to play around.
The cat suits win again. Chad, if I told you that cat had paws last week in the graphic, would you believe me? Let's take a look here at some of the best plays from this game. The Bebop had his moments. The Silver came out for AVG. And then chat said maybe AVG got a little too hungry on the Wolf. The punishments came through. Melee Creeps all popping off towards the end. And I got to ask, did you have the least amount of shots fired? Can I play in Furnace without shooting?
I mean, this build, actually, yes, kind of. Like, you still want to light people on fire, but once you ignite somebody, you're probably done shooting for the rest of the team fight. You just, you know, flame dash around, hit an explosion on somebody, keep reigniting them with napalm. It's quite the powerful build in the meta right now. I think it's the definitive way to play in Furnace these days.
And what is the build called? It's Dash Infernus, or is it just? I'll Google it. It'll be fine. Tracklock.gg. We got you.
Yeah, and look at this fight. So they're down. I mean, they get one kill on the rim, but it was a 3v6 this whole engagement. AVG just goes in the room thinking, hey, we have the numbers advantage, but with Dynamo holding the door with Singularity, the rest of the team doesn't want to follow. And some of these hooks in from Saya just had so much impact. It felt like DMB was just running for his life more often than he was actually playing the game on Nia.
Jake, I know it's a Bebop main. You're going to give Saya your MVP. DDK, who caught your eye, though?
Well, I'm actually also a gun bop and an Infernus like main.
Yes.
Basically, so this is my meta right now. So I'm as bad as asking Jake is asking me.
That's fantastic, actually. So I guess the harder question is, Dew finished on fire, and then Gubbop did not. So are you going with Dew on the Infernus, or are we feeling Saya here? What did we like, DDK? If you had to choose between two of the teammates, it doesn't have to be your sidekick.
I'm trying to think here. Like, who do I feel like had the most like sidekick level impact in this game? Because I feel like this was an interesting and unconventional game in terms of kind of how it played out. It's super team oriented the whole time. You know, I might go Fish Cake. Actually, I felt like the last play was really good. I think he was able to get a lot of really important positional play off. I mean, that is of course like what you need to be able to do as a Lash, to set your team up, to create the disruption, to get the key death slams, and especially because the singularities were next to impossible to get off. It actually ended up being one of the more important team mods, I feel like.
Jake, as we take a look at some of the numbers, what were some of your thoughts here as we break down the performance of both squads? 34 to 26 total kills.
I mean, just John does it again. Like, he's so ridiculously consistent. And by the way, shout out anything 2111. Thanks for the 5 gifted. Appreciate all the subs and support these days with the community. But I mean, John, he just has games like this. It feels like routinely where he's got more or less the full rainbow. He's like involved in almost every kill. Very low deaths, top souls in the lobby, top damage in the lobby. Like, this is almost an average performance for John, but I just feel like we have to keep highlighting that this guy looks to be the best carry in NA, kind of by a bit of a margin right now, in terms of his consistency, his performances, the way the team plays around him. It's so insane. Speaking of that team around him, though, I got to give a lot of credit to Saya. I think some of these Bebop hooks is like look at Saya's player damage. He takes a lot of deaths this game. It's the nature of playing Bebop, right? Putting yourself out there to find those openers means, hey, you do get punished quite a bit for those kind of moves. But he still finds 40k player damage. He's right up there with Pocket, which is honestly kind of insane when you think about like the amount of damage that Pocket does with a single affliction. For Saya to be keeping pace with that is super impressive. So for me, the Bebop earns my vote this game.
A 0.75 KD is good enough for you, DDK? Is that true in the Quake world?
Yeah, why not? Why not?
All right, I like it. It's a support role, getting the job done. 6 kills, 8 deaths. That's the Saya we know. I don't know if I did the math right. You guys are probably smarter than I am. In the meantime, we've got to keep the show moving because melee creeps are moving on. The 4 men are out. Is there a shocker there? How do the 4 men rebound, and what's next? Do they have to go through a team like Bird with Clock? I don't know how this works, Jake.
Yeah, so we'll have to see, who ends up qualifying. It's been these 3 teams, though, who I think have kind of distinguished themselves from the pack. It's been a while since we've seen Bird with Clock here making it to the stream in the main event. But that's just how the cookie crumbles. North America has gotten more and more competitive. I remember a time when we were like who is going to be the 3rd team in NA, man? We're struggling to find these like competitive top teams. No longer an issue now. Like, even the way this game goes, I feel like you can't like I wouldn't even look at this as 4 men like that's some huge deal. It's like a couple team fights go a different way. Maybe the draft maybe you take like one of these team fighting tools away. Like, we could have had a very different game with just some small tweaks. So for the 4 men, I don't think they should go back to the drawing board. The D-Mob Shiv always has my vote. I think if that snowball fight under the Walker goes a little differently, they could have won this game like very easily. They could have maybe stayed in the lead, stayed in control, get a mid boss, and go on to win here. Maybe going on to win the money match itself. So I don't think floor bet should change too much or go back to the drawing board. This was a match between 2 incredibly even teams.
Shopify sidekick. Who was it this time around? It's time to find out and reveal it officially with a fancy graphic. DDK, it's Saya, the Bebop. And as a Lisk Arc in the chat said, oh my God, almost 40k damage. Yeah, over 40k damage on the Bebop. It makes all of us gun bops happy.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things about the Gunboat build as well is that it's It's kind of crazy how many gun items you can spam, but still like get to like 3-4k health like pretty quickly. So you have a lot of staying power in the front lines. You have a lot of ways to heal. You have a lot of ways to just be someone that can just always be looking for the picks, and you get that consistent gun damage as well at all times. I think this is one of the reasons why, you know, it's kind of like an interesting meta in that respect right now, because you can just always be shooting the laser.
Yeah, and you know, the fact that you do damage like this when, you know, in the end, really your job on Bebop is to like find these hooks and actually kind of initiate fights, kind of start things off on the right foot. That when you have damage like that, you know you're putting on a very, very dominant game. And it's part of being Bebop here that you also get to be the punching bag. And, you know, he does not build Dispel Magic, right? He does not build a lot of survivability tools that you might want in this game. He's all in on the damage with the Hunter's Aura. I mean, he does the slowing Hex, right? He's all about finding those kills, punishing them. And it felt like it was really those hooks on the DMB where Floorman had the advantage. They were starting to push the tempo, starting to look for their own, you know, kind of team fights that lead you to a victory, lead you to bigger objectives. And some of those hooks on the DMB meant he just couldn't participate in the fight. It leads the whole team fight to kind of go awry for the Floorman, where they're kind of missing the output of one of their main cores. And I think you got to give Saya a lot of credit. Like, you know, 1 or 2 crucial hooks can absolutely swing the game.
Bebop's won all of his games today, I feel like, and he's probably going to get banned the rest of the night. Do you agree, DDK, or do you not have to prioritize him in the next process?
I honestly, I can see it being valuable to ban him. I think one of the things about Bebop that I could see getting nerfed, and I just don't even want to speak this into the ether because I want to keep abusing him, but when you rush the level 3 like uppercut, and that gives you that 17% heal, and that's the kind of thing, like the amount of times you can survive way longer than you should be be able to in a fight, and then you get off another hook, another bomb, another hook, the uppercut gets some cooldown, you just juke around the corners a little bit, you know, and so there's like so many ways that Bebop can have insane sustain and be this kind of like heavy damage frontliner picker that I could see him getting banned. I think he is very good.
And before we go, ZP, are you still on the mic? Do you want to chime in with this Saya lore? Because you've been watching this guy for 60+ weeks, and you were telling me that he's done it all.
Yeah, I mean, I think, again, the fact that Saya comes in and melee creeps realize, okay, we've been on a bad run for a while, we need to change things up, we're at the verge of getting taken out of a qualifier match, and Saya goes, I'm the pick hero again. Goes back to classic Saya, where he came up on heroes like Paradox and starts playing Paradox in the qualifier. Comes out and plays Bebop in the challenger match here today. It's one of those changes that you just don't expect to see happen, and honestly, good on melee creeps for saying, hey, we're gonna make the change and go from there, and no better one to do it than Saya.
Awesome stuff. Couldn't have said it better myself. That is ZP. He just crushed it on the EU cast, and we have the NA finals on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere. It's the night shift.
Log is a game where information matters. Until now, you've had to keep track of all of it in your head. The TrackLock app changes that, offering in-game overlays with real-time stat comparisons, dynamic timers, and permanent buff tracking. Before the game even starts, you can get key information on your opponents and allies with our match scouting feature, and access the most up-to-date hero builds, tier lists, and player profiles with data synced directly from the game. Your new go-to companion for Deadlock, download the TrackLock app today.
You're not stabbing me.
not responding. Seven 765 1028.
Great job.
Oh, let me write that down somewhere. Six five 1002.
It's the night shift. The party continues, and we just saw the 4 men get mopped. Well, some self-inflicted wounds removed them from the competition, but DDK, that means we get a treat, and that is more Ido time, and he's not having to play Lash. It seems like he's having more fun tonight.
Yeah, you got to play the classic Pocket, which is really cool to see. I think, you know, you got some good afflictions off as well. You know, we didn't get to see like Ido dominate the game, but we got to see him do his job. And I think, you know, Pocket he's had like Pocket's one of those heroes that has had like a lot of nerfs over time. Like, it's not the same Pocket as it was back in the day, but still, like, you hit those afflictions, we get to see it on our new fancy UI. It makes a huge difference.
Jake, I heard out in California you've been working on pottery. So other than your Rem statue and lamp, what have you been working on?
I've just been spamming Bebop, honestly. Don't let any of the rumors fool you. I have been hard abusing Gun Bop, so I'm excited to see, you know, Saya showing what the character can do here in the night shift. And I will say, I mean, it's great to see Ido on the Pocket. I do wonder if Pocket won't get some more changes. I just feel like Pocket's a weird hero right now where you're ultimately just an affliction bot. Like, realistically, in the late game, your purpose is to apply affliction on as many players as possible and like not be dead. And like,
you're like a damage store man?
Yeah, I mean, like, the ultimate is so strong, right? Turning off all healing is such a ridiculously powerful tool. If you do that on, you know, 4 or 5 players, it's almost like you can't fight anymore into that. And so you're like the enemy team is just playing whack-a-mole, trying to kill you, using every single skill to just stay alive and press an affliction on the enemy team. So I don't know. I kind of miss the old Pocket of like being able to blow people up with your other skills, but by the same token, maybe I don't miss just dying from a guy that can teleport.
For those who missed those days, what was the original lore of Pocket before he was this frog man with a suitcase?
Bro,
I mean, no, he's just originally the affliction was just like, it didn't have the hard anti-heal effect, right? So it wasn't, I think, as crucial to the character, because yeah, affliction's going to do a lot of damage, but you can do damage with other skills too, and you can kind of build items, like you build the Spirit Burn and the Tank Buster and kind of go for more of that. But right now, with, you know, just turning off global healing is an incredibly powerful thing to do. Like, when the enemy carrier relies on lifesteal, when the Rem is a huge part of his kit is healing people and sustaining them, a lot of your strategy just essentially doesn't work if Pocket hits that huge affliction on you.
Are there any characters that are insta bans this week? 2 weeks ago, Mirage did not see the light of day. He was the first ban from the start of the show to the end of the show. DDK, is there anything that you think will not make it through for NA tonight?
I mean, I do feel like Infernus is one of those for sure. I don't know that anything's so crazy right now that there's like high value stuff, but I don't know that anything's super crazy. I think Infernus, Mirage are the M1s that maybe come to mind, like you say, but I actually feel like you get maybe a little bit more value from from understanding the other hero pool that you're up against and trying to like ban out certain players and try to, you know, make sure that, you know, John maybe he doesn't get the Vanessa, for example. Like, you know, maybe you should make sure that that doesn't happen.
Yeah, I think for all the unicorn princesses of the world, like my daughter behind me, she wants to know, is the sparkly lady going to be played? Because Celeste was banned out previously, wasn't even banned out the second half of last week's show, all of this show until the final, and then she's played in the EU final and she puts up record numbers on Reg. So is Celeste still a good character, or just in Reg's hands? Like, what's the situation?
I mean, EU made it look really strong, and she was, I believe, completely ignored in that last draft, like not banned, not picked. So pretty surprising for me, because Celeste was, you know, after this new heroes dropped, was really one of the true like top tier. I mean, I remember the first few weeks she never got played because she was literally perma first ban. I mean, she's been nerfed a little bit since then, but I mean, Reg showing that you can have a big game like that, I certainly put some more questions in my mind as far as like why she was ignored. Maybe both teams felt like, hey, we can get that kind of spirit damage from other sources, whether it's the pocket or the shiv, and look for a different style of game overall. I would be surprised if she gets ignored completely through the day. Although now that I'm saying that, I wonder, is FPS Lounge going to be the team that wants to take a Celeste? You know, what's the scenario where Celeste is going to be the perfect hero for you? Still, I'm not exactly sure on that. For FPS Lounge, though, this is going to be their first time defending as champion here in the night shift, holding on to a title they've only had for 1 week, but it's one that, you know, a lot of the OG members of the squad have held for much longer back in that Hydration era.
And as we take a look at the roster, I know Hydration. He is one of the longest standing pro players in North America. Snakes, though, is a guy who was kind of off my radar, had a terrible first outing on the night shift, and then last week totally bounced back. So DDK, as you're looking through the rest of the roster, what do you think of when you see these names?
Yeah, I mean, you know, one thing obviously that's got to be called out from how it performed last week is Erebus's Bebop. You know, that was like the beginning of the Reign of Terror of Bebop. Erebus really put that to test, and you know, in terms of like the other players on the roster, you know, Leffa, someone that had played originally a lot with the original Hydra Nation roster and was like this insanely strong mechanical player, often credited to be the highest skill mechanical player in the region, so very well suited to playing those M1 roles as well. And I mean, seeing Leffa on an Infernus, for example, used to be very just like a heinous crime if you ever let it happen. Snakes, you know, you might see Snakes, you know, playing like something like, is he playing Apollo for them? I know he plays Billy as well.
Yeah, I think he did play a game on Apollo. Yeah. I mean, I just want to see him on something where he can push the pace and be like up in your face, aggroing you, going for kills constantly. I think that's where he looks at his strongest as a player. And also, I think that almost embodies the style for FPS Lounge, right? They all play aggressive. And when they're doing it simultaneously across the map, it can be oppressive. It can kind of dominate you, keep you permanently on the back foot. Melee Creeps, though, are certainly the veteran squad, and so I don't think that, you know, I don't expect them to sort of fall flat under that kind of pressure. They have to know it's coming based on the way FPS Launch have been playing these last few weeks.
All eyes on Saya after his performance on the Bebop. The question is, who will get the Bebop between him and the man who put Bebop on the map last week? Erebus took home our MVP performance for the NA Finals this week. If it's a Melee Creep member, who do you think has the best odds? Do is looking pretty good on that Infernus. Let's go to DDK first. Sorry, that was an open-ended to two people off camera. That's tough.
I don't want to take it. Yeah, I think like he was getting the Infernus. Yeah, I think, you know, as we saw before, like the priority on this team, you know, John gets the hyper carry roles, and Dude's going to be getting sort of like more of the off carry. And Infernus is really well suited to that. I think, you know, like you were talking about with regards to like the dash build, because you don't have to be as high economy and have like insane output. So I think that's one of the reasons why that's particularly scary. And I think I would really hate to see Venator get onto John and you give Infernus away or Mirage away to Melee Creeps. I think that would be a pretty bad situation to be in.
Yeah, I look at this team and I think, you know, there's actually going to be some pretty contested heroes. I think Bebop and Infernus are kind of the two I'd call out first, where I think both teams are actually really going to want both heroes. The fact that Melee Creeps put up a great match in the Challenger match with Saya means they're going to probably think about contesting it. And Infernus has been going first three for the last few weeks here in North America. So whether it's Leffa or Do, I think both look super comfortable on the role. And I think it's kind of like the premier hero at the moment for that choice. So I wonder if I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised to see Infernus going in like the first 3 picks of the draft.
He's going to be spicy. I think he's either getting banned out or, like Jake said, he is going to be prioritized. Do we see a player like, or a character like Mina, where OCs was just able to take over for EU if he gets his guy, gets his character? DDK, thoughts for either side in this fight?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's definitely possible. I think it's, you know, for Ido, for example, on melee creeps, Ido can be an absolute terror on a Mina pick. So I don't think it's going to be foreign for either side. I'm curious for FPS Lounge if it's in their kind of approach as much. I think maybe a little bit less is you know, is what I want to say. But the opening silver ban coming out from FPS Lounge is how they want to start things off, and Mirage away from melee creeps. Okay, so you got Venator open. Will FPS Lounge take it away from melee creeps?
I expect actually, Dan, that they won't. You know, they've honestly not generally prioritized Rokane's heroes. I mean, but in fairness, he looks great on the Warden, so I don't think you're that worried about Rokane getting necessarily the premier pick. As I say that, completely wrong. They do. They want to give Rokane the best carry of the patch, and maybe also taking it away from John.
Yeah, I agree.
It just looks too attractive.
Do you think that's just like a, hey, you banned out my Mirage, go screw yourself, I'm taking your Ven?
I mean, I think Venator, everybody wants Venator right now. Like every team, I think, is basically will always pick Venator if given the option. Understood. And so he really has felt like that pretty consistent first pick hero. Melee creeps
Sinclair.
Hydration didn't get Dynamo, and honestly, I think that is FPS Lounge's greatest strength, is hydration when he's on Dynamo specific.
All right, he can't play Dynamo this game, but he could play Sinclair, and actually, I think this is a great time to pick Sinclair. I think both Apollo and Dynamo are insane ults to steal, and I think if you don't pick Sinclair now, I think it gets banned out in the mid stage. That being said, last game, I'm also really surprised we didn't see a Sinclair. So many good ults to take. Getting the Infernus though for Lefa, also ultra high prio. So you know, no complaints for me on FPS Lounge getting Lefa on his best.
Yeah, I'm super curious here. I agree, Sinclair. Like we saw this, right? The lessons were there on the weekend. We saw it NA versus EU, like playing against the different metas, and they just still don't value the Sinclair highly enough.
Well, Melee Creeps didn't ban it out last draft, so I feel like FPS Lounge also might be sort of gambling and greeding and saying, hey, maybe we can get it like really late in the draft, because for Melee Creeps, they really don't want to pick Sinclair. I think it would be super awkward. They pretty much just want to, maybe they want to ban it out here, but if they don't, I think FPS Lounge could grab it in the absolute 12th pick slot.
Stallman, I'm putting my life savings on the FPS Lounge here for the first game. I love you, Viper. You don't belong in this fight against a Venator. Infernus, Shiv, if you can, take me away. DDK and Jake, use your big brains to explain what Melee Creeps are trying to do.
The Viper is really interesting to me because I have been seeing a lot more gun carry Viper in high rank, and I mean, I'm on the one hand, in the past, it's sort of never worked in competitive play because you just get stunned and controlled, and you just can't get the slides going. This sort of just isn't quite realistic enough to make the foundational element of the hero work. But maybe this will be sort of like that semi-carry Viper style where the team isn't 100% relying on you to carry the game. You can still hit that ultra late game spike, but maybe with some more sort of room to side lane on it. Definitely an odd one now for Melee Creeps. Both Viper and Apollo were banned from them last game, though, and maybe we'll get to see why if that's been something that's worked really well for them in scrims.
It's a good point, and you know, something else I wanted to mention is that Kelvin's not, you know, really received any attention so far, and I wonder if there's going to be the same story here as well. You know, Shiv, Billy, and Furnace Venator. That, I mean, it is it's a strong front line. It's a strong carry game. They're maybe missing, you know, like pick and support potentially. You could say, if you wanted to look at it in a basic way. So I'm curious if we'll get the Sinclair here, or if okay, so gonna get Paradox. So Sinclair is still possible in that last picking spot, but Paradox, a return to Paradox. We haven't seen Paradox really played in quite some time.
Gives you a nice way to punish the Bebop, right? When he goes up and he looks for his hooks, he is actually really vulnerable to getting initiated on at that moment when he's most exposed and most aggressive. Melee Creeps do grab the Geist for John. Certainly going to feel less prioritized. Bucket is ready to wrap this one.
I'm gonna be completely honest.
27 minutes. Wrap it up.
I'm gonna be completely honest. Like when it comes down to
Bucket, Yamato is going to be the finisher for Melee Creeps. An odd draft,
how strong he really is.
Like a lot of spirit nuking,
like
lot
Pocket
of tempo.
Genuinely, like back in 2024, used to like nuke so hard. He used to nuke so hard. It was actually so stupid how hard he nuked.
every dominating
that I'm
team
glad he
battle.
got
Actually,
nerfed,
I kinda
and it
like the
actually
company
takes
with
like
Dynamo
somewhat
being able
skill to play the
potentially
hero.
pull people
Before
off,
anybody can pick it up, and it
with
was
the
just like
Quantum.
instant nuke, and I was just
I could
over
also
it.
just
I
see
was so
people
over it.
isolated in with an Infernus,
Now he's like
a Shiv, a
decent.
Venator, a
I don't
Melee,
mind
pretty much
it.
any of the four primary cores for FPS Lounge get locked in the Frozen Shelter with melee creeps, and whoever's in there for melee creeps is dead. Like, you cannot fight these heroes inside the Frozen Shelter.
I love the cat suits, but DDK, the coach here, he's either got to be ahead of the meta or under the influence, right?
Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna find out like if there's any method to the madness here, but yeah, I think like Jake said, there's a lot of just burst in this team, a lot of burst, interesting catch as well. You know, between the Bebop and Dynamo potentially as well. So I'm really curious how it's gonna play out, because they're definitely good heroes, right? So it's the synergies that we're wondering about, the play style. If you would prefer FPS Lounge on the objective play, then you'd need to see melee creeps, you know, winning more of the tempo roam split pushing type of game where they're not, you know, they're getting the leverage point is you know, when they're not grouped up in these big team fights. So that's gonna be one of the interesting things. But then with that said, a Dynamo all in the right place at the right time can always be game changing. So
I like Bebop. I want him to win. I want Bebop to get the upset here, but I look at Venator, Infernus, Shiv, Billy as a start, and then you give them Kelvin with their 6th pick. I feel like mistakes were made along the way.
Yeah, this is a rare spot where I kind of feel like the other team actually got a better draft than melee creeps, which is rarely a place that I'll criticize melee creeps, because I think they're one of the best from a drafting perspective in the region. We'll see about how this Viper and Apollo. I think a lot of the draft really hinges on the success of those two picks in particular, right? They were both banned in the last game. I think maybe, you know, that's something coming from scrims. Floor member like, we're not going to give you those characters, and here's the opportunity to show why. If they can have this sort of crazy pop-off, take over the game style performances, you can absolutely just blow up a game and kind of snowball it out of control with those picks. However, a lot relies on you getting off to that kind of hot start. I don't think we're going to see that same style of game where you can slow things down and just get later and later into the game, and then, hey, enough items come online and you're going to be really strong. Honestly, I kind of like FPS Lounge the deeper we get down the stretch, and so for melee creeps, a little bit more pressure on them to show they can keep pace in an early game and put up some strong lanes.
Ranger is on something. Could be on a new scent, DDK. Did he sniff out the new meta? Is Viper the new game? Are the enjoyers gonna be spamming my chat? I don't know. I'm excited to find out. I hope the players are excited to find out. Do you think we're any closer? Normally ZP is like sitting in Jake's spot and I can read his face. Like if he's panicked, I know I have to fill for like 3 to 7 more minutes. If he's like all smiley, it means like, hey, I want to chat because the game's about to kick off. It's like, all right. I bet we're nowhere close.
We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting the team set up. I mean, the stakes, I will say, for these last few weeks and the next few weeks as well are higher than they've ever been here. So we got, you know, some of our biggest prize pools ever. And I mean, it's a great moment, of course, to talk about the reason why we can deliver the biggest historical prize pools here for Night Shift. It's because of our sponsor, Shopify. Shopify has done huge stuff here for allowing us to take things to the next level. They can also do that for you and your business. It's one of the best ways to build a business online. I mean, frankly, makes it as easy as it possibly can be, helping you, holding your hand every step of the way. They got Sidekick integrated in. You know, if there's aspects of it that you don't understand, that's true for everybody. That's true for me, you know, when you're building a business. Of course, they all have those tools inbuilt into the Shopify ecosystem ready to help you. So it's never been easier to build your business. You can do it with Shopify. Links in the chat, in panels below the stream, or you can just go to shopify.com/DL Night Shift. So a lot of love to Shopify for us, and of course the Sidekick product for you guys to be able to help you out build your business. Check out the link. Really helps us out, really helps Shopify out, and just see what they're about. I mean, no commitment required.
I am like getting blasted with pollen over here in a basement somehow. As we get this game kicked off, DDK, I am excited to see what we're going to find out from the melee creeps. If there is a star character on this lineup, are you building around the Bebop poles? Are you looking for some Yamato super plays? Like, who is supposed to be the star? Because I know Dynamo has a pretty nasty ult, but it takes a while for that to come online.
I mean, you can definitely have some really strong early lanes. Just put like whatever lane you want to be really good. Just put Apollo in there with like I mean, Apollo is one of the best early laners because of the burst damage potential is insane. And so you stick that with the Yamato, that's pretty disgusting. You know, with Geist, that's pretty great. Like Bebop as well. I mean, honestly, you can make a lot of really crazy lanes with Apollo. And there's lots of good setup here, I think, for melee crew. So I think they can have definitely good early lanes. And the thing I'm really curious about in this game is how impactful Paradox is going to be. I like your call out there, Jake. We haven't really seen as much Paradox, but I do kind of agree. Like, you know, the catch potential, swapping through the wall and getting silenced and slowed. It's and especially with slowing bullets because of the nature of the gun as well. Like you can like really lock somebody down with Paradox. And given that, you know, Viper, that is like you said, we didn't see the gun Viper because it's too easy to lock Viper down. So I'm super curious to see what answers melee creeps will have to keep the Viper alive and effective in the fights.
Yeah, I also wonder sort of what's the vibe for the melee creeps in terms of looking at this matchup, because I believe that they didn't even match up, right? Or in the last time these two teams played, or at least it wasn't in the money match previously. And so for FPS Lounge, now they're the team waiting here defending as champ. Is this melee creeps kind of going for a little bit of a wilder draft, maybe feeling some of the pressure that like, hey, we have to change something up to get this win? Or is this just full confidence, like they just really believe in the Viper Apollo strat? We'll have to see. I think how this game pans out is going to be a bit of a bellwether for it, for me as well. Also, I'm always getting excited to see someone like Ido on the Apollo. I mean, I think again, this character really fits the mold for him of a lot of damage and carry potential, but always wrapped in that movement first package where you can you can be in and out all over the map, pulling attention to yourself, slipping away. You know, Apollo absolutely terrifying when it comes to a player like Ido's movement.
Can you put Apollo and Viper in a squirmy lane together? Is that a thing, or do you want them on opposite sides of the map causing chaos? Like, I've never had an Apollo and a Viper in my same game, so I'm just kind of wondering how this is supposed to happen.
I could see that lane being pretty sick because Apollo has so much Spirit Burst to like open up, put some big damage on you, and then Viper with that lethal poison does more damage the lower HP you are. So I could see that lane actually being kind of terrifying. Like imagine being Bola shot into the Atali Losan, into like all the spell follow-up. Like there's just insane Spirit Burst, and in the first 15 minutes of the game, you basically can't deal with that. Like there's no items until you get like much later and much tankier where you can survive that kind of burst, getting saved by your allies. There's not, for me, much you're going to be able to do in the laning phase against those heroes other than just try to fight back and kill them first. But tall order against Apollo in particular.
All right, Solomon, real talk. It's been 15 minutes. He's been asking for an apple. I got to go upstairs. Can you take a 2-box or throw to a commercial break? I love the players, but you can't take this long. We got things to do, people to feed.
We all have small children to feed, and I hope FPS Lounge is and melee creeps are feeling it. I hope they're getting ready. You know, soon moment. We've been hearing we're waiting just on one player, so there's, you know what? Honestly, between these two teams, there is a legacy of some match delays. I feel like they've built like I'm not between these two squads. I shouldn't be surprised.
Production, who is the player? Can we get a name to the player?
Can we out them publicly?
We're going
public
that far.
shaming.
We're gonna call somebody out.
We have to get some public shaming. It's the only weapon we have, frankly, to try to mitigate
well, the name said by production was Lefa, so you can lay this at the feet of Lefa. It is not Ido, so it's part exculpatory for Ido. Instead, just directed towards Lefa, who actually, you go further enough into the past, Lefa was a notorious game delayer at one point.
Guys, we can only say so much about these drafts, so we absolutely will begin to publicly shame you when we run out of ideas of things to say about the draft.
Well, ZP, what do you think about the draft?
Well, I'll say I'm just going to go in Lightbringer direction and publicly shame NA. Lightbringer is losing his mind at the lack of Sinclair. Look at this draft from both sides. Is Sinclair banned? No. Is Sinclair picked? No. This is a hero that's been top pick in every EU draft for the last week, and NA just looks at Sinclair and is like, no, I don't think we will. I think Lightbringer is absolutely right to maul about because I'm also mauling about the lack of Sinclair. The hero is really good right now. Get together, North America.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was referencing the tournament we had over the weekend, ZP, where I was like EU and NA literally playing in the same tournament. And so you think that there would be, you know, some, at least maybe they would run it in some of the scrims between then and now. Yeah, test it out. You know, why is EU picking, like second picking Sinclair?
Yeah, I do think, especially when you could, in NA, you could easily be grabbing it in like the 12th slot. You're not going to have to pay a high prio pick to get it. Would make more sense. I mean, the last game, I agree. Frankly, criminal there wasn't a Sinclair in that challenger match because Melee Creeps gave like every single premier ult in the entire game is like on their team.
That's so true.
You pretty much can't get a steal on Sinclair that isn't going to be really good in that particular draft. And this game, though, I think it's, you know, I think it's actually more understandable. Not necessarily. Like, I don't mind the Kelvin, basically, right? Like, it's either Kelvin or Sinclair. Ultimately, that's sort of the role you're choosing. And I don't completely hate the Kelvin. I think it's less about countering the other team. It's more like, hey, what is really good for my draft? And when you've got the Infernus, the Venator, they love to be able to get heals and sustain and slows on the enemy players. So I think this draft does come together really nicely in the end for FPS launch. I think they have a little bit of everything. It's very well balanced. Melee Creeps go a little bit off the reservation. We're gonna have to see how it pans out if they can play that kind of explosive tempo game that the draft is signaling they want to.
I totally agree. Kelvin is a nice pickup.
Beautiful camera pan here, dropping down on the mid lane. Big fan of this one. Big fan of this one.
Yeah, especially as we swing past the Shopify banner there on the way down. And now we are in the action with a buy there, the restorative purchase from John. A Geist John carry. We haven't seen one of those in a while, but when John's playing basically anything, you know he's going to be the highest economy player on the server. So it's going to be very important mid lane for him to stay stable in and to really, hopefully for him, keep that mid Guardian up. Because if you can do that, it really does have a massive impact on your farming efficiency going into that exiting the early lane. So see if he can do it. He's up against the Paradox and also the Venator. So kind of interesting. Lane matchup here, but I definitely favor Jake the Geist and the Bebop.
Yeah, it's interesting to see these competitive teams like putting their primary carries in mid lane. You know, in the past, I feel like you always sort of think of these heroes as side laners, and I kind of like this adjustment though, where hey, you start in the mid. You know, you can do some pretty strong creep clearing, and then at some point in the game, you'll eventually kind of path over to the side lane and farm it up, but you can get a lot, maybe more farm, letting your lane partner roam and grab boxes and true soloing a wave in mid.
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of those boxes, they are spawning at the 2-minute mark, so now we get the run for those boxes. No aggressive stealing happening just yet.
Yeah,
okay,
NA loves the boxes. That's been like certainly the story. Oh, hook on the creep. Wanted the Venator there. Would have been a nice little find on Rocaine. This is the power of the Bebop, right? Is like you hit like one hook on uppercut under tower and you can just be dead on even like a pretty healthy core like Venator. True. Always has to put a lot of respect out whenever the lane is on the other side. However, I think Bebop is not necessarily the strongest at sieging a tower. And so if you are just going to roam on Paradox and let Venator solo clear waves, like it could be a pretty comfortable lane to play into.
Okay, well, we have to mention that the Viper was paired with the Apollo. So that's pretty impressive. Quite a disgusting combo. We'll see what Melee Creeps can do with it. Fish Cake on the Viper, having that great Lash game just prior to this one. And Ido on the Apollo, like you guys mentioned. So definitely going to be a dangerous lane. And it will be Billy and Kelvin on the other end of it. So definitely, you know, Billy, Kelvin, also a strong lane here. It's going to be really interesting to see how this one pans out.
Nice little reignite on the Yamato. A lot of damage going to be felt there. I will say, you put all that spirit damage into a lane, and it's up against a Billy Kelvin lane. So pretty scary lane to ever commit into, and hard to really put that chip damage down when Hydration's just going to keep sustaining the Billy. Billy, whenever he gets those melees off, right, is going to heal so much out of that. Looks like going to be a quick restart from Rocaine. Got a quick game bug. Of course, going to squash that one early. Looks like there's a little bit of action, though, shaping up here around the mid lane. I mean,
if I'm gonna be honest,
neighborhood.
Melee Creeps win this game.
Still, it looks like
Erebus
is gonna scout that out on the Paradox,
and then Melee Creeps wins the last game.
I don't expect to see much continued aggression. Still,
just 3
minutes into the game, still a bit to go before we see those buffs spawn. So we're here at the Shopify Sidekick shop on Deadlock Night Shift.
Yeah, Rocaine, it's looking like he's waiting for some ramen or something.
Yeah, seriously, he's waiting on his to-go order. It's taking forever.
That's a power stance. That's a guy who needs to air out.
He's steady. He's stable. Looks like we got the ready, and we're right into the action. Erebus scouts out that rotate from Fish Cake. Nothing major gonna occur just yet.
I really wish I was good at Yamato.
Okay, connection.
Big
Yamato's
hit.
so good, bro.
Yeah, Lowman and Leffa get kind of
You know
smoked
how
in
to
that
play
trade, and it
Yamato?
looks like the
Like, you're
creeps go
actually insane.
to Dynamo and Yamato. So a nice little win for them on the lane. That single trade, it really puts you on the back foot. Leffa and Lowman, I don't think they're players known for wanting to be in this posture, right? Where they're just trying to survive and sustain a lane. These guys want to be aggro. Fighting into a Yamato and a Dynamo, though, can be pretty challenging.
And it also, I think, tells us what is probably likely to happen around the buffs, because if they were able to get that lane priority on the weaker side there, you know, it's definitely, I think, an omen that they'll probably be able to get lane priority again. You know, like it compounds that advantage. And you know, by the time the buff is coming up, and you know, this is that 430 wave, the wave that's coming down the rope right now. This is the wave that you like want to try to clear as quickly as possible so that you can get that positioning. But quick flying strike there, not going to amount to much.
He has to cancel it out. An attempt from Leffa to find an ignite, but these players low. I think it's just like you said, right? Trying to force the wave is going to be pretty difficult. They're going to do their best. Flame Dash is available for Leffa if he wants to commit it to clear this wave out quick. He's thinking about it, doesn't want to commit it just yet. Man, those stomps from Dynamo really hurt on Infernus. Pretty hard to dodge that. Lowmain is going to go to the buff, but it looks like Do is going to get there first, and it's going to mean Lowmain just does not want to stick around. Furnace taking an absolute beating, and a movement buff is actually, I think, pretty nice for Yamato. Right, she has a lot of sustain in this early game. When she gets that stalker up, it's really going to let her push the pace. So Leffa absolutely on notice, super low HP in this lane, just getting every heal he can out of those regen orbs, but feels like it's hard for him to get healthy. Like one big stomp and power slash could be taking him down.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'm curious what Leffa will build, because, you know, we talk about the Flame Dash build, but I think for Leffa's skills, I don't think you even want to see him go for that kind of a build. But then we get some Hyper Beam coming in to try to finish off Erebus. Not going to catch him, though.
Still good
yeah,
damage.
You know, like, what do you expect Leffa to build? Because, you know, he's not going to get as high economy or the priority that John's going to get on the Geist. Are we going to see him try to get a bit more greedy? Maybe go for, you know, not a dash-oriented build, but more kind of Catalyst build first, as opposed to matching Flame Dash first?
Yeah, I do think he'll still max Flame Dash. The build we see a lot with this Dash and Furnace is a build that is super focused on getting your green spike up early. The Viper getting a big trade here. Would love to be able to find this kill. Doesn't want to commit melees here, scared of the parries. Gonna go double down with the chain. Even with the vitality buff though, Ido also feeling some of the pressure here. So great fight from Snake so far. Going deeper on this, pretty risky. The cold front. And that vitality buff, I think, makes a world of difference there. Snake's a little bit of an overextension. And John finds Rokane in mid as well. Early bloodbath here. So far coming up well for the melee creeps. The FPS Lounge want to turn it around to the side lane.
Picking out to the knives. Takes down Dynamo there. And does low main. It's a good look here on this lane. Taking some control back after, you know, being really against the oppressive force of Do on that Yamato and Scout on the Dynamo.
How many Resto Lockets are in the game right now? This is, I know people have been buying Resto Locket, but I feel like it's a little out of control. I think there might be like 7 or 8 in the game in the first 7 minutes.
Yeah, it is just so good.
For those who don't use it, can you explain the item?
So basically you get a charge when the enemy uses a skill in a radius around you. When you pop all the charges, you get a bunch of heal and you get some stamina back. So it's a good way to get a little burst heal and some extra stamina. And oh my god, I think there were like 10. This is crazy.
It's like 30 every charge. And I learned that if you're against an Apollo lane, like Apollo's lunge, like every lunge gives you a charge. So that ends up being 90 heal if he uses all 3 of lunges. So it actually makes up a big difference. And another thing about the Resto Locket is that it can force the opponents to make mistakes because they won't necessarily know how much healing you can do, and you can kind of bait them into a fight and then heal up at the last moment. And here's the dive you're talking about. He's trying to make something happen here, but it's not looking like it's going to go his way. The Quantum Entanglement will get him out of dodge for now, but pretty low. When he's to get burnt here, there's that Resto Locket coming in, and his
portable
his life is very different.
Yeah, basically good defensive movement from Scout, but that's your Shadow Transformation and your Singularity committed, and you actually don't get the kill. So you just getting out of that trade and having Leffa kind of be back to a healthy status is a pretty big deal, I think, for FPS Lounge. I think they're going to be quite happy with the way that one went down. Leffa doing everything he can to try to put some pressure onto the side lane. Would love to be able to knock this tower down to secure himself a nice, comfortable place to farm. And Lowmain still won't back down despite being on low HP. A lot of clear on the waves here from Leffa. Mato, though, looking for the easier target in the Shiv. Super low HP. The Resto Locket diving in. Extra stamina getting him around the tower.
Okay, I'm about to
But
say,
eventually,
that's crazy.
the bloodletting is just going to be too much. Claims his life. Gets that kill.
How tanky actually is at the moment. You know, the Resto Locket, 1600. So you're getting a lot of investment on the vitality. I think that's another reason why it's kind of a nice item.
You're not going to be built
And
for that.
looking to try to fight the Infernus here. I mean, this is not a bad fight for Do. He is pretty well. Okay, Resto
As
Locket
much as you could say
now, this
that
point, and
you're
then
not
comes
built for
Snakes
that,
the,
like
for
I
the
feel
help.
like anybody could really play the hero if you
that's
just
gonna be a
play it
wipeout
like
there.
over
And
1,000 games after a while.
I mean,
just become a
where
god.
do you think the game is right now, Jake? We've seen the early lane.
One of these days, I'm gonna go through a
basically ending
Yamato
now.
arc. Because Yamato is just so fucking
Yeah, as we're getting
broken.
these rotations in, I
Oh
feel
my
pretty
God.
good about FPS Lounge's position. As I say that, though, Erebus hooked in deep.
Saya-
Wants to actually turn this fight
Saya's
around,
a
potentially
demon
onto
on this
Saya,
here,
but with the
Bebop.
bomb
What the
exploding,
fuck?
he's going to be
Shit.
happy to just run away, and he won't even be able to do that. John, very confident posture here, up right by the enemy mid-walker, but there's nothing they can do about it.
Yo, Saya used to just play like support heroes, and
Here
now
come
this
the
guy's
buffs.
just a I'm just gonna be a fucking
And
Hitler
it's
on
like
Bebop.
Melee Crease will get position on the left side.
That's actually all it is.
There is
Actually
nobody here for FPS Lounge.
It's 3 Guardians to 0. That's kind of wild. I mean, there's a lot of souls locked up in those Guardians. It's eventually, certainly some split pushes will knock some of them down, but nonetheless, that's kind of rare. We see a game start in a true 3-for-0 when it comes to that Guardian count. And a laser from Saya is going to further assist the defense in the mid lane. Just overwhelming pressure from Erebus is going to be enough. And with that mistaken hook onto John, I don't think there's going to be much of a chase to be had either. Second Guardian goes down. So that 3-0 advantage pretty much gone. Even Leffa has already done some ample damage to that left side Guardian.
Yeah, and a very important play to recognize for FPS Lounge. You're not even thinking about it. And if
See,
there's all
like,
this
playing
Guardian stuff,
Bebop,
you can easily
it's
get the
kinda
Guardians if they
weird.
rotate to take the urn.
Like, if you
so
want to play Bebop,
things
like,
beginning to equalize, and now we've got the story
I don't know.
developing of the urn.
Like, I tried the hero, and I know
approach
it's
from
good,
Scout looking to
but,
try to
like,
get there, but a big fight at the secret shop here.
My problem is
now
that if you
between
play
both sides,
Bebop,
as
you
the
have to
urn
play
now
like
has
a
an
little
opportunity to get dunked in, and
rat.
is
Like, you
trying
actually have to
get
play
in
like
there,
a rat
still.
to get stacks.
But still holding on to that one is
Or you're
Scout
gonna
for the
play
time
gun
being.
bot,
We've got a
or you're
big
gonna
Kelvin
play-
zone coming on through, and that
you're
should be
gonna
pretty
play
nice, you'd
alt-bot.
imagine, but I don't think the numbers are actually here for FPS Lounge. They're getting really just destroyed here on this urn drop-off.
Yeah, they just get obliterated there. I mean, Melee Creeps find the kills in the secret shop before they even go for the Urn Dog. Kelvindon from Hydration can only delay things, and not for long at that. So, pretty significant gap now opens up in the game. That fight, multiple kills as well as a clean Urn Dunk. Extremely good opener for the Melee Creeps, and it is going to be a gun build Viper, so we're going to see Fishcake. Wondering when he'll build into that armor-piercing rounds. I mean, I will say,
Yo,
there are
Fishcake
some,
gets online is
consistency issues with
GG's.
Viper, but the theoretical DPS you output is just absolutely obscene in the late game. If you get an opportunity to just lay into somebody, they will be dead.
All right, looks like a
All gone.
very
Yeah, Yamato does.
important kill. Looking to be one on to do.
Whoa,
Trying to escape into 3
okay.
players though, and that's not going to happen. Viper
That's crazy.
actually making a way across into
Whoa.
the mid lane here. There's a flank to be had here on the 2 players looking to escape in middle. At the same time as we get this engagement here on the side lane.
crazy.
And
That's
I don't know about
crazy.
this one. Scout is really exposed. Quantum entanglement there to dodge the concussive combustion, and the fight continues.
Yo!
It's actually not looking too bad.
He's still
I mean,
chasing.
he's juking, but he is burning down, and Leffa just will not back down. Keeping that on essentially forever. I mean, Scout
Oh my
basically
god.
only from the efforts of Leffa gets down low.
Yeah, you don't
Got
mess
low
with
HP, they're
Leffa
gonna
and
need
Infernus.
reinforcements
I
if they
ain't
wanna
gonna
hold on to this
lie.
Guardian.
You
Leffa,
need to
though,
like gank
wisely is
this
not
guy
going to
like, with
overcommit
3
into this.
people.
Reads that the rotations are coming in and plays it safe.
Oh, now this guy dies.
Super
Unless
tanky
you
as well, by the way, on
guys
this
have anything.
Infernus. I mean, a lot of HP.
Jesus.
Even though he takes a big power slash here, it's like, you just aren't bringing this guy down. He's still sitting on a half-full Resto Lock.
Like, just take that in. Yamato just did
One of the very few
1,070
characters, maybe the
damage
only
with
that
just
can
one ability.
farm as he's trying to escape from sudden death. And it's a lot of burst damage here from Melee Creeps. Maybe starting to see the vision come into full play
Wow.
there. Oh, that's such a nice execution there. Killing blow into the singularity though.
Wow.
And has Scout done his job? Wow. You've got so much pain coming in from all of the Spirit Burst. The Lotani site is going to be very problematic.
Heals from Hydration were huge in that fight. Kept people alive, keep them stable despite tanking some big ults. Once again, the Singularity from Scout fails to find too much impact in this game. Nice recovery for FPS Lounge. Still, though, there's a pretty significant soul advantage here for the melee creeps. They're down a few key ultimates. I think FPS Lounge have an opportunity here to kind of make back some ground if they want to, but for now, they're pretty comfortable to farm this one up and to go, you know, down the stretch to a later game. I mean, I think everyone on the FPS Lounge team is going to feel pretty good about going into a late game. However, for melee creeps, I do think Dynamo has some crazy late game. Once you get Refresher, Unstoppable, Cheat Death, like, all right, that's an unrealistic amount of items, but at some point, right, the Dynamo just becomes a bigger and bigger problem when it comes to team fights.
And speaking of team fights, we do have the Urn in 45 seconds, and Dynamo looking to force a team fight there. Takes a lot of damage thanks to the kinetic carbine coming on through. Just wants to get these this tier 2 camp. Getting completely harassed away from that one. And now kind of moving in a pack again. 30 seconds out for the next buffs and Urn. It's going to be an odd Urn. And looks like Snake's able to find the initiation onto the Dynamo. Okay, looking like the entire team of FPS Lounge collapsing onto this one. This is a perfect fight to find before the bridge buffs and Urn come into play. Scout goes down, and there's a great parry coming on through. And does that make the difference at all here? As now into the dome. It's a great dome to find here from Hydration. And it should surely be the end of these players here from melee creeps. They are getting really low there. It goes to Ido was in the mix, has to get out there as well, and they're all getting chased down here. Snake's extremely low, goes down as well. FPS Lounge are starting to bleed a little bit, but they just have too many advantages.
And Leffa takes down the side guardian, maybe looking for more. Fishcake trying to do what he can to hold on to this walker, does not want to back down and let Leffa grab a quick solo walker for free, but I think Shiv's coming in from behind, gets the flank on. That return fire, I believe, on Leffa makes it really awkward for the kill. The dagger from Shiv, almost enough hold on. He just hits a shield in time, but it's not enough. Concussive even popped from Leffa. Not gonna be enough to shut down this Yamato, who should be able to get that cleanup kill, but I think Leffa's work is done, right? Got that walker dropped, got some kills on the trade. Soul count completely even. That's a massive dome from Hydration to turn the game around.
Yeah, huge find in that mid lane. And now looking to try to compound the advantage. Probably haven't had time to spend any of the souls that they've managed to gain, but it will be a pickup from melee creeps onto this Urn. So we'll see if they're able to turn this one in. This is a really good moment for FPS Lounge because there's no ultimates up here for the Urn at all. So no Singularity to worry about.
Really love that call from FPS Lounge. They know that they just don't have the HP to contest that Urn pickup. So instead, they back off, they heal, they regen, and they're off to the other side of the map, putting lane pressure on. There's no walker here either, so really awkward place to dunk. An attempt here on Shiv, who is actually maybe just turning it around right back into Saya. Billy Chain comes in. Remember, there's no ulti here available for Dewey. You pull him deep, he could be in a rough spot. And he is in exactly that. Hooks, rather the swap onto Bebop was looking for a hook, trying to get cheeky. It's actually Saya who finds himself in trouble. Good movement though, gets him back.
Oh, that swap is crazy.
That walker, it's a pretty scary place to fight. Hydration not being scared just yet though, still continuing to push that pace. Looks like a hook was onto Ido though, so unfortunately kind of mitigates the Apollo's ability to chase, so FPS Lounge get off scot-free.
Yeah, this mid pressure though from FPS Lounge has been quite effective, but yeah, looking a little scary at the moment. You've got melee creeps looking to collapse on this position, starting to chase him down. In the meantime, Urn still being held onto by Rokane, of all people, the M1 on that Venator. And he'll be ferrying the Urn across in a safe path. And at the same time, FPS Lounge have to hold on to this position. Great hook, though. Big trouble there for Lomain. Has to ult to try to get out of this one. The shotgun movement needs to come in, but there is Kelvin as well for support. Keep the Shiv alive. Lomain will survive to maybe be in that Urn fight a little bit later. But they, oh my god, they're going for the mid boss in the middle of the Urn.
Shiv is low, and they have Yamato and Dynamo. They're just going to go gambling on this one, and they have the damage to back it up. I like this play from the melee creeps. Really ballsy move here around the mid-boss. I don't think FPS Lounge saw this one coming.
Oh,
quick
wow.
triple reach, but there's not a contest to be had. Maybe they're going to be looking
to
now
put
he
some
goes
counter
pressure on.
Leffa
to be able to at least take some of these rejuves away.
Oh my god, the damage there from the flame dash. And now catching at least the Dynamo in the Kelvin Dome. That's going to be a good pick, and they might be able to convert onto some more regen
Oh my god, they're just burning.
Damage to the flame dash.
They're just burning.
Monstrous amounts of spirit damage as now the fight continues in this corridor. He slides into the Singularity, into the Dynamo's arms, and This is an absolute bloodbath here on the stairs here in the mid boss, and now here comes more damage.
This is like probably the most hyped
Apollo.
fight because I know these both of these teams like are so good.
Ready to go again, and there's a complete
like individually, they're so fucking good.
Wow, just too many bodies. I mean, it was a really nice fight from Leffa, but in the end, with three Rejuves rather to play with, you have the time to let players die inside of the dome. Come out the other side up
Leffa would have been fine if he just stopped flame dashing.
I think that fight may still have been worth it for FPS Lounge to take at least two of the Rejuves away. They would have certainly loved to find a third. And now getting the urn control as well is going to sort of add to the cost. FPS Lounge, though, they need to strike back. Honestly, I think they need to fight now. Like, there's no ultimates available. Do is going to struggle to really be in these engagements without the Shadow Transformation. FPS Lounge also postured aggressively on this map. They aren't going to be scared, even down a Rejuve and a bit of cash.
And they're actually maybe looking to collapse around the mid walker. This is kind of crazy, and we'll see what they can get from this one.
Yo, FPS Lounge just took it, dude.
And he's actually stolen.
Yo, let him took it, bro. What the fuck?
Hooked under the walker stomp. Yeah, you're not walking that one off, buddy. And even a catch onto Snakes, trying to sneak out with the urn. Gets punished. Leffa's right into this one. We'll see if this Infernus can be killed. He's been doing so much in these team fights. It's the second player who's died after they already lost a Rejuve Crystal, so Melee Creep still with the last Rejuve to play with, still looking for more. Leffa looks to be the target, but ticking from that Holy Grenade and the Infernus burn at the same time makes you pretty reluctant to go for a chase.
Oh, he might
Another
die.
grenade landing as
Saya
well.
might die.
Makes things a bit awkward. And
yeah, Saya might
coming in
die.
from the side there with the Venator, but doesn't have enough support.
We get her.
Bodies in front of him, and it's just another freebie here for
what?
the Scout to pick that one up. An 18k deficit now from.
Yo, is John just God? Bro, he's on.
Well.
Oh! Yo, he counterspelled it!
You know, winning the battle here, but they just can't seem to.
Oh no, he didn't counterspell it, my bad. I thought he had counterspell.
There's still a Rejuve Crystal up. Even though they lost two earlier on, they managed to maintain one throughout that entire skirmish.
Yeah, both Scout and Fishcake died 2 times and died after losing their Rejuves, but the middle 4 stayed alive through this entire battle since dropping the mid boss. That's a pretty brutal team fight, but with an advantage turn in and the spawn time is relatively short. FPS Launch still going to have a new lease on life in this game. Things are starting to get pretty scary, though. I mean, Merc Mag is up for Viper with the gun buff as well. Do now, I think, has kind of reached that point where, hey, he might just be two-shotting people with the Power Slash into Shadow Transform into Power Slash.
Yeah, it might actually happen.
Yeah, that team fight brewing here as well, because you got FPS Lounge defending the comeback turn in. Going for the deepest approach through the
Saya is actually trying to be Hitler.
Snakes. Very hard to lock down an Apollo, though.
A little bit of low stam here.
Ooh,
still nice catch at the stomp.
That's
Billy,
not good.
Pretty tanky into this one. A swap comes in on the high ground. There's a lot of healthy players here for FPS Lounge. John uses the swap, and he's still low. Lomain's going to heal back up through
Ult that.
You do still have the Kelvin Dome yet to be deployed. FPS Lounge looking for the right moment in the fight. Italia Lawson hits onto Leffa. Maybe the explosion has done its work already. Last Rejuve Crystal hits the deck. Melee Creeps haven't found any decisive kills into this fight. And they still have to be respecting that dome. Hydration. Looking for the right moment to find that connection.
They deliver it.
Does
Huge.
With the help of Do, but is it going to be enough for the team fight? The kills are what really matters at this moment in the game.
Bro didn't know where to fucking
aim
this
down without even popping Shadow Transform.
He didn't know where to slide.
And Geist gets away with one. John is absolutely one. Going into mid actually might make himself vulnerable as this fight continues here by the drop spot. And the singularity. Oh my goodness, the cast there takes down both Rokane and Erebus. Well, Rokane actually think died slightly to the side, and it's so John did actually still fighting. I swear he was one.
This might be cooked.
Looking like Snakes is on the run instead now.
Guess that solo heal creep again. It's a really hard fought fight.
Oh yeah,
FPS Lounge, but the cost is going to be immense, like down to the wire on a lot of those kills. But the fact that it's Melee Creeps who get the clear, it's economically essentially the same thing as being completely routed and destroyed in a team fight.
It's an interesting game, Jake. You know, now we're at like at the point where it feels like at a point of no return potentially, but
their team
the path here has been kind of crazy because of all of the skirmishes.
I don't know.
It was that just super fast mid boss call that completely caught FPS Lounge off guard. That's where things really started to go wrong for them.
Yeah.
If it was a big move. I mean, they just put Lomain to super low HP, and you try to stick around, be a little bit greedy, still show pressure on the map, and they realize, hey, you're not healed up. You cannot actually take this contest, and I mean, if we talk about like the late game team fight, it's not as devastating as last game, but hey, Shadow Transformation and Singularity are almost enough on their own pretty much to go for those flips, to be willing to take that risk. It's just the reality of Deadlock right now, right? You take a gamble when you go for the mid boss, but honestly, a lot of these teams recognize, hey, if we have a better than 50% chance, we will take that flip. It's not a secure play, but we don't necessarily need it to be. Maybe a catch onto Sai here, though. That last knife looks like it did connect. The bleed is going to go really down to the wire. I think he maybe is going to survive through it this time, though.
Yeah, I wonder if there's even the Dispel Magic available too. There's got to be a fair few, given that you're playing against a Shiv and an Infernus.
Yeah, almost a mandatory buy in this particular game. I mean, both Low Main and Lefa, like, you probably can't really tell their builds apart. They more or less built the same items. But now, firmly on the back foot, FPS Lounge, not a comfortable spot for them. They like to be aggressive, right? They like to push the pace. We've sort of seen it in some of these fights, even when they're down souls. They're willing to take those team fights. Now, though, the advantage has kind of grown such that you kind of need to wait for your opponent to make a mistake, you know, get some of these comeback souls, try and recover some of that mistake. Maybe it's already here, Hydration and Low Main. They're inside the dome, but it just doesn't matter. Fishcake finds the kill through it. Shadow Transform still available. Snakes, slivers of HP. Spell Magic straight into that Shadow Transform. Erebus looks to be getting absolutely obliterated here in this trade.
No.
Really good start to the fight from Melee Creeps. Lefa's still healthy, but now it's only him versus the world. Mid boss just spawned. Pretty much a nightmare scenario.
Oh my god. Fishcake's online. Fishcake's online.
Fishcake's
online. It's over.
The POV, really.
It's actually over.
GG. Particularly strong. I mean,
it's
obviously
GG.
with this kind of a build too, Jake, I imagine you're already looking for a late game.
Unstop.
Yeah.
Unstop.
I do think when you have Unstoppable, that's really a power peak, right? Where he has enough farm to have very, very significant damage, and he can still invest in the Unstoppable
stamina
without
mastery,
sort of
so he
giving
can
his
keep
own
getting more
damage by skipping
stamina.
another item. That's a really rough spot to be, because all of your plan of like
Bro, he
disrupting the
melts
Viper,
this shit
preventing
so
her from
fast.
sliding,
Oh
preventing
my
her from
God.
getting all that burst off, pretty much goes out the window. With Unstoppable, those options just don't exist. I mean, you could dome and hide from the Viper, but we just saw inside of the dome a Shiv plus Kelvin combo getting eviscerated by the Snake.
Viper.
Certainly it's looking pretty rough. I mean, game one, frankly, it looks locked up right now. The triple rejuve, almost a 50k soul advantage. Doesn't look good to be FPS Launch at this moment.
He was not under the influence. He was ahead of the meta, boys.
Yeah. I mean, it's very fair now to start doing the post-mortem on that, and add only a couple more fights maybe left in this one before utter destruction.
Some
parries here.
He's got Shadow Transform. He's
Oh
gonna
my
come on
God,
here. Oh
it's
God,
huge.
they're trapped in here with him. Just continuing to push this pace. Snake's doing well to fight inside. Hold on,
my
getting a lot of
God.
burn off. That's the last rejuve out, but in the end, FPS.
Bro,
looks
what
to
am
be
I
about it.
watching?
Left
What am I
doing his
watching?
absolute
What
best.
the
but
fuck am
power
I
slashes
watching,
in
bro?
the closet there are just too much. The takeout from Lefa is going to kill Fishcake, which actually is a pretty crucial pickoff, because at least you might have like a slightly longer amount of time to be able to like, or before the base drops, but realistically this is a patron drop.
Very interesting game.
Wow.
I'm not even sure if this game is won or lost at all in any sense because of the drafts, you know, like I don't feel like the drafts mattered as much as just some of the team fighting, you know, just the moments to decide to engage, how the engagements went, the initiations and so on.
I feel like this is what happens when you have two teams as closely matched as these two squads, right? FPS Lounge, I mean, think about that one fight around, you know, the FPS Lounge side earn turn in. I mean, both teams were down to slivers of HP. By the way, player advantage here for FPS Lounge. They're absolutely going to look for this fight. Here comes the Dome. Isolates the Geist. With losing Rocane in the trade, it's starting to get scary. Duke still holding the Shadow Transform. Certainly
Bro, Saya is literally
getting in the thick of it
him.
here with concussive combustion, but Melee Creep still wanted to fight it out. The prize for a team fight victory here is the end of game one. And with Hydration being run down, looking in a pretty desperate way here, should be game one coming to a close. Even the Winians starting to clear out the base. Like, you have to not just win this fight on FPS Lounge, you have to win it now.
DDK, this game's over. Was the soul distribution purposefully this even? Because I don't feel like I've seen it within 3K of each other before.
Definitely not purposely. I think it's just interesting game with the way that the lanes broke down, and they try to give a lot of solo fun to Fishcake, because Fishcake, wasn't really ahead. It wasn't until that mid boss that I think gave the space for Fishcake to really start to kind of catch up and do well on Fishcake's farm. And I mean, John's always going to be a steady pair of hands there as well, but was prioritizing a lot of that mid position initially. So I don't know. I mean, you're never trying to guarantee anything except that you allocate as best as you can into the places where it matters most, which is usually, I guess in this case, it's going to be John and Fishcake. But yeah, sometimes it just works out like that.
I will say, I think in modern Deadlock, it's certainly viable to play a support, but it's not going to be required, right? Like, you can definitely play a draft where, yeah, there's going to be some variance in the farm, but everybody can be an effective fighting force. I don't think it's necessarily bad to play a Rem or a Kelvin and to be more focused on healing and supporting, but I don't think there's anything wrong with the melee creep style of having, hey, everybody can fight, everybody can heal and sustain one another, right? That's sort of Deadlock right now. You have the option to play creatively with your drafting. Bomb here on Leffa. You'd love to be able to find a pick off around the mid map, and Leffa a lot less tanky than he was earlier on in this game. Even has to pop the infuser just to desperately try to heal up what he can in case anyone were to chase him on that flame trail. But I mean, FPS Suns are fighting for scraps on the map right now. Like, clearly they have to just sort of back off at even the start of a trade. And I mean, a free buff and earn is going to be a pretty rough spot. I guess fighting the next earn is your sort of next and potentially final chance for FPS Lounge to mount a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, at least it's game one. It's game one. Some good discovery has been done.
Oh, wait, that's a big pick on Asaya. 90 seconds on the deck is a long time. The power splash, this is onto Erebus. Concussive combustion in. Billy Chain onto 4. There could be a fight to be had here, Dan.
And there's that dome as well. Okay, there's the health swap, but there should be enough players, enough sustain here. And okay, finally, Rokane's able to actually do something in these fights, but not getting targeted. Most players are actually outside of the singularity as well. It's just going to catch onto Snakes, so maybe still a chance for damage. Scout goes down 90 seconds on the deck as well for him. And I mean, the problem is, dudes come back into action. That damage with Ido as well is crazy, and they just clean everything up. Oh, it's horrible for the FPS Lounge.
Yeah,
I like that FPS Lounge goes for it there. I mean, you know, to go down on your feet rather than to
game's
take
over
it lying
before
down.
he even gets
Better
to the
way to end
base.
it. But ultimately, yeah, Fishcake just a little bit too farm. You spend all those resources, and in the end, you pick off arguably the least important characters in Bebop and Dynamo. The real damage for the rest of Melee Creeps comes pouring in. They open up the series here with a 1-0 lead. An unconventional draft, but it looks well practiced. I think we can see why their opponent in the Challenger match actually banned those two heroes away, because that Viper looked pretty scary.
All right, so when we thought a draft was shit, the team kind of got obliterated in Europe. Then we went to North America and we thought the draft was crap. It turns out to be fantastic. Turns into gold. Let's take a look at this nugget one clip at a time. DDK, pull out the microscope and walk me through the madness that the Melee Creeps brought to the table. You guys said it didn't matter about the draft, so what were the big plays that gave MLC the edge over FPS Lounge?
Honestly, it was the mid boss. That was the main decision. They made it very, very quickly. They recognized they had position. They understood their opponents were kind of trying to ferry the urn across the map, and were just not able to respond in time. Because you have to think that the advantage should, in theory, be around those fights. If FPS Lounge were ready for them, it would be with FPS Lounge, because they've got a bunch of scary ultimates, especially in the Kelvin Dome, and to be able to be very strong in those mid-boss contests. But that ended up like having FPS Lounge chasing the rest of the game after that moment.
Choppy celebrates Melee Creep's first win, but it's a best of 3. Remember, it'll take 2 to earn them the cash this week and the title of best in North America. For now, you take a look back at the highlights. Some shifty Shiv couldn't get away from this one. The Yamato chasing it down. John was on fire for as long as I can remember anytime we looked at the game, guys.
Yeah, John being on fire, you better get used to it watching Melee Creeps play. You know, if they're winning games, you better believe John is doing incredibly well. This game, though, I think Fishcake really shined on the Viper, right? It was a quiet early game. It was pretty much just farming up in the side lanes, got a couple walkers down, and then showed up with the Merc Mag and just deleted heroes, right? Like, when your Shiv and Kelvin cannot tank inside the dome, you know you have a problem. Geist also looking really good this game. Geist had some tough games recently on the night shift, and look at this.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Getting caught inside of the closet against Viper. You think you're safe because he can't slide in there. Think again.
Snake's on a plane, baby. They're also in your closet. 1 kill at a time. Viper getting people excited in the chat. There's a lot of lookups, a lot of emote spamming, and one VIP member back here weekly. We've got Billy the Goat. I feel like towards the end of his meta. Is Billy done for, guys? When was the last time Billy won?
I still think Billy can be good in some of these games, but Yamato does look better and better. I think in EU, people have been like pushing the tempo that Yamato can bring and really looking effective. Also, you kind of give some credit to Apollo in this game. Not only has a strong start to the game in the lanes, but the spirit damage we get down the stretch. I'm really curious, actually, to see some of the damage breakdowns in the stats, because this game's like, honestly, it's really hard to call for the melee creeps, like who's got top damage. I really feel like it could have been any of those cores.
Boom. There we have it. I found my beanie. Daughter's asleep. It's time to get rowdy. I already talked to my friend Dole, who I haven't talked to in like 6 years. He just got the invite from Deadlock. He asked, are we playing? I said, yeah, as soon as NA wraps this shit up. So let's get it done, melee creeps. Let's get this 2-0. Let's get them rolling, or go to game 3 and play 48-minute games. I'm happy either way. I'm learning. DDK, did you learn anything new as we take a look at the numbers from this thing, other than we should probably buy this item because all the pros had it in the lobby at the same time?
Yeah, the Resto Lock is definitely a buy I'm going to consider a bit more heavily. I do think it's really good.
We may have reached peak Resto Locket with that game, though. Like, there's always a moment at which it peaks.
Everybody has it, bro. Shit, I might start buying it.
Shadow something. Shadow
Resto Locket
anyway.
the play?
Yeah, the old...
Everyone was buying it.
E-Shift used to be half as much money. So when E-Shift was a 3,200 item, that was... Ethereal Shift was completely broken, was like, 12 buys a game, craziness. Old debuff remover was got to that point pretty well. And I mean, I will say Resto Locket, it's a pretty cheap item. It's only 1,600, giving you extra stam and a moment's notice, a burst to heal. It's that playmaking potential of the item that I think makes it so attractive to top players.
Voidwalker was the item I was thinking of, DDK. It's no longer cool. We take a look at all of the numbers here brought to our friends, and a big look at the number down low, guys. We're closing in on 1,000 Twitch subs. Thank you for all the Prime subs. It costs you nothing. It gives us money. Who's earning money for their team tonight? Well, I think you gotta give some love to, of course, what you saw from the Yamato. Saya, though, has been quite the player to watch. John leading the lobby, gets the official MVP award. And as we mentioned, Ida looking way better on the Apollo.
Resto Locket.
Yeah, it's actually interesting in terms of like the whole sidekick.
It's actually crazy how much people
really
are buying that.
Because I feel like I could make an argument for Do. That'd be a play that would kind of stand out for me. Because obviously you got John, who's going to be the heavy hitter. You're expecting Fish Cake as well to do a lot of damage.
What does Resto Locket do?
Me, like, Do had obviously a great game on Yamato and was extremely disruptive in all the ways that a good Yamato player should be. And so for me, you're going to start the fight, maybe finish it with John or Fishcake, but Dew's going to be the one that's creating all the space.
So when an enemy uses an ability within 35 meters,
I think you had a lot of really good moments in this game.
You guys ever like out?
So when an enemy uses an ability within 35 meters range from you, store 1 restoration stack. Consume all stacks to heal yourself and replenish up to 4 stamina. 4! Up to 4! Up to 4? This stacks up to 20 times, bro? 1 minute. Wait. So wait. I have a question then. Is this correct? If I just have 4 stacks, does that work with Healing Booster? I think so. Well, everything works with Healing Booster that heals you. I also might have to start buying that shit, not gonna lie. Bro, it's looking like it's a hardcore buy now. Like, what? It also gives you 10% spirit resist? What? So, wait. So, 1 stack heals you for 20, right? 1 stack heals you for 20, and it scales off boons. Okay, so it scales off boons as well. So, essentially, if you have, like... Is there a specific amount of stacks you get before it's, like, 4 stamina? Or is it just, like, Do you need 4 stacks and then you have like stamina? Because if you just get 4 stacks and then you just proc it and then you just instantly get 4 stamina, isn't that fucking broken? It says it on the chart. Oh, okay, maybe. Okay, I'm stupid, sorry. I'm retarded. Okay, so yeah, 20 is where you get 4 stacks. Okay, that's fine. That is fair. 10 stacks, you get 2.5. Wait, this is actually giga broken. Wait, what the fuck? Max boons is 680 health? Wait a second. What the fuck? Yeah, that's stupid as hell. You know, out of any item that I think might get nerfed, this is probably the item that's probably gonna get nerfed like instantaneously on the new patch. I'm gonna be completely honest on that. With the cooldown reductions on Dynamo, this might be an insta-buy, even more survivability. Yeah, I agree. I actually might even start buying this on like Wraith and shit. Cause like, why not? Restorative Locket literally just is like actually good. Like, it's actually insanely good. I think you can literally buy this on like almost every hero. And it's a tier 2, so you can easily get this. And then if I'm not wrong, Dispel, Magic, Deadlock. This gives you 16, so you'll have about like 26% spirit resist if you just get Dispel and Restorative Locket. Wait, that's so... And it heals on active... Yo, wait, if you pop this and Dispel at max boons... Wait. Wait. This is actually kind of sick. I kind of fuck with this right now. Yeah, I'm going to start seeing about Restorative Locket. I'll give it a test tomorrow, see how it feels. I'm going to probably start doing it, dude. It looks fucking giga broken. Like, it's actually insane. That's fucking stupid. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Alright, I'm gonna go take a shower, eat some food, and watch the Giants versus Dodgers game. Alright, bro. Have yourself a good night, Tsunami. I hope you had a good day at work, too. I hope this game goes by quick, though. It was ass, but thanks, bro. Damn. At least I'm hoping you had a good day, like, you know, shit. Damn, it's almost 7 o'clock for you. That's fucked. Yeah. Well, go relax, enjoy your time, eat some food, chill the fuck out, you know. Oh shit. Well, 'tis what it is, I guess. You're getting paid, man. You're getting paid. That's what matters. You're getting paid. I did get a fat ass paycheck today for all the OT. See, you could be happy about that, right? You got a big ass paycheck, man. Be happy about that shit.
Welcome to your new YouTube addiction. It's called The Night Shift. I'm Chris Puckett alongside DDK and Jake. And if you don't know who we are, we haven't been watching esports for a while. At least we don't for...
Have a good night, bro.
Jake doesn't forgive you. I do. Welcome to the show. Jake is an Overwatch pro. DDK is a Quake pro. I'm a Halo pro. So that takes you back to kind of the beginning of esports.
Different eras.
Different generations. We all, though, are apparently handsome, according to the chat, and I have to agree with them. Jake, we're also very knowledgeable, and we're getting smarter every day, and you're about to teach the people at home a certain special something that's going to make them better at home. Go ahead.
Yeah, of course, we got to show some love to some of our sponsors, right? Being able to deliver a bigger prize pool to the scene is an awesome thing for Deadlock. It's also an awesome thing to have more different options about how to learn the game. I know, Dan, you're really big on this about, you know, learning, improving, iterating your gameplay. I think that's a huge thing at the heart of esports. And that's why we partnered with TrackLock, not only to have all these amazing like in-game stats that we're able to show you guys like through the live game, whether it's the souls difference tracker or all those UI little pips showing, you know, the number of people with Affliction or Frozen Shelter. That's all coming from the TrackLock data feed. But of course, there's an app that everybody can download, guys. It's a desktop app. You download it, really easy, runs in the background on your computer, and it gives you a lot of really actionable intelligence that sort of improves the process of improving itself at Deadlock. So taking a quick look, showing off. So this is the scouting feature, as we're using like a replay from a game I played earlier today. And you're able to see like basically people's recent performance and sort of the heroes that they play a lot. I think the thing I look at a lot is how much have people played this hero? Is this like one that they specialize in, or is it one that they're just trying out for the first time? If my teammate is like first timing their hero, I'm going to be like a little bit more skeptical when it comes to their initiation. So that's always, I think, a nice bit of intel to start the game with. And then, of course, once you get into the game itself, there's timers, overlays on the game that help you, to keep track of things like, when the urn is spawning, when the buffs come up. I mean, I'm E6, so I played it up where honestly, the timers don't make a huge difference for me. But for a lot of players, I think this is like the #1 issue with their game is that, hey, they're just like not at the right place in the right time. They're not ready for the next objective to come up. And I think these timers really will assist people who are trying to get better at that and get a feel for sort of where to be, what they're prioritizing in the early game.
If you want to feel smarter than all of your friends, just get that and you can be the in-game leader just like that. Jake, quick question. I saw it describing everyone's kind of play style, that your Shiv was aggressive. How did they describe you?
I think mine was pretty positive. I had a crazy loss streak the other day, but today I was in like good mood, good damage, good CS. I'm like, oh yeah, man, I'm doing.
It said you were a common bully.
Crashing out, man.
Yeah, okay.
Report him.
There was a lot of screaming going on in the early game in this voice chat. I'm really glad the replay does not include my teammates yelling at each other.
Sharon. This is awesome. I have not been able to use this on my own game. I've just been using their website for the builds, and this is a no-brainer. Definitely gonna download before we play tonight.
We've also got all the builds, the profile trackers. Taking a look at Dan's here. We're both inveterate Bebop spammers, so it would seem, but you're able to keep a track on like things like your recent performance, what you're playing, and then also take a quick and easy look at like some of the meta builds where the top heroes. And I respected Dan. Dan's been grinding.
I gotta play Bebop. If he's in right now, I gotta make the most of it.
Low 2, are you able to look up lint liquor?
Is that you, Bucket?
It may or may not have been me earlier today. I think this is the new account after I got banned. I'm pretty sure we're at the bottom of the barrel because I was playing Shiv running straight lines. Yeah,
it's taking some tough ones.
Look at the lint liquor, baby.
Take everything. All right, the TrackLock app is for absolutely everybody.
That's a Wraith main. Big shout out to that guy. There's multiple lint liquors, and I didn't have a custom photo yet. You're never gonna find me. Shout out to all the same brain folks that apparently suck at Deadlock with my name. That's fantastic. DDK, I'm going to get better one day. I'm in no rush. I'm enjoying learning, playing all the different heroes. I feel like every time we watch EU, it's different from NA. Is there anything that is separating the pros from the rest of the pack, though?
Ooh, it's always fundamentals. which is funny because you'd expect it to be something that's less fancy than that, but really that's like the difference. If you can master your fundamentals, then you can get to the top 1% like pretty easily, because that's like where the difference starts to get made. That's when you can really start playing the game, because you freed up all of your mental space to be able to have better game sense, because all your fundamentals are really good. You're doing all the basics right. You're not taking too much damage in the lane, not having bad trades. You understand how to play, like do counter itemization and how to play all these different spots, and that's all automatic. That's the point when you can really get into the nitty gritty of like the super mind games and the more complex stuff, I think. But you can get really far with good fundamentals.
I always
Jake,
think.
with that said, sorry to cut you off.
Ahead.
We're officially done with the track lock plug now, right? Like I can say what I really want to say.
I will say it, but I think
Liquor, gotcha, bitch. Told you I'd call you out live on Wednesday. Sorry, nothing but losses for the Wraith kid that was chatting in my lobby. Keep it going.
Wow. Holy fuck. He actually did that?
He's got to get petty. Got to, you know.
What
but
the fuck?
I think it's a great question, though. Like, seriously, about what separates the pros, like what makes people, you know, better and what allows them to, you know, have these stronger performances. I think the biggest difference is like a process difference, right? Like the reason a pro player is sort of better at all these aspects of the game in almost an overwhelming way for a new player is that they have sort of piece by piece built up their game. They've learned all these things. Like you said, Dan, your fundamentals, you sort of build things brick by brick. You get better at all these aspects of the game. You learn one thing at a time. And then you look back, you know, 1,000 hours, 2,000 hours later, and oh, you actually have built this huge base of skills that now you can rely on. So I think that ultimately approaching the game that way and kind of breaking it down into actionable items, saying, okay, like what are my stats on this thing? Like how consistent am I in the early laning phase? What about the late game team fights? What about the itemization, right? Over the course of many months, many games, you kind of learn issue by issue. You put it all together, that's what makes a pro, of course, and it's, you know, kind of almost impossible to see at that point. But it's that process, it's that, you know, focus and learning on data, on study that not everyone, I think, wants to put in the game, which is totally okay. But I think if you really want to improve, that's the best way to do it, right? To really take the game seriously and build up your skills bit by bit. Study where you're weak, track where your issues are, and try and isolate those and improve on them.
Incredible stuff. And with that said, we have drawn it out long enough for the draft to begin. DDK, our players are in the lobby. They're ready, and we expect an early ban on...
not Viper. I mean, it's an interesting one.
I honestly think they might ban Viper and or Apollo. Like,
Dynamo.
Oh, they banned the Dynamo. Okay, it was going in the first slots for the melee creeps, and they have been winning with it. I don't actually think this is a crazy ban, but what a beautiful world we are in that Dynamo is taking respect bans. I love a Dynamo meta. I hope this hero stays meta at the pro level. I think it's so much fun.
Eventually they'll start picking Sinclair, then it's over, Jake. That's
yeah, I do agree. People really should be picking Sinclair to the Dynamo. I think that it's an oversight to not do, but for FPS Lounge, maybe that's just sort of not what they practice, and maybe they just don't want to pull it out here on the big stage.
Totally, and then the Mirage Band comes in, so I mean that leaves up Venator, leaves up Infernus. Yeah, as like the next two top like super high value picks. Silver as well, I guess is something also that often goes in the first spot. So these are the things we could expect, I suppose. I'm curious where Viper's gonna be found in this game right now, because I feel like Viper was fine in the last game, but I didn't feel like it. You know, I felt like it could have been other stuff there, and it would have been fine too.
They do grab the silver. No big surprise there. I mean, I think pretty much every team considers her one of the top priority choices right now with the level of aggression she can output. You know, even without too crazy of a soul count, I feel like you always, pretty much in every phase of the game, need to respect silver. She's very tanky, does a lot of damage. And the Apollo alongside her is, you know, again, really going to push the pace, right? Like in terms of early laning, aggression, and burst, you are going to be feeling it. FPS Lounge secure the Venator, so late game is going to feel good for them. But what are they going to do to mitigate some of these early game tempo advantages? For now, it's the Bebop.
More hookage, more success. He's been on fire tonight.
Yeah, I do like Bebop. Right? We're both hard. Me and Dan are both.
Yeah,
we are loving the Bebop in the last week. Like,
I don't know.
Me and Dan are like, yeah, you should always pick Bebop. Clearly, that's the
question. As a Bebop player, like my ADHD didn't let me wait for my gun to fire. Is there a way to speed that trigger up? It
is buffed. I don't know when did you play Bebop, Puckett? Because it actually just got buffed.
Right when Street Brawl came out, I played a lot of Bebop.
That exact thing is what got buffed, is why people have been playing Bebop again. So there's still a wind up, but it's a lot shorter now.
Okay, all right, because him and McGinnis were on my shit list. He's moving up. Got it.
So you might enjoy a little gun bebop. Melee Creeps.
Oh, it's happening tonight.
Melee Creeps tripled down, by the way, in terms of like aggressive, run at you, nuker type heroes. They've got 3 already. FPS Lounge, really solid late game with the Venator and the Infernus, but Bebop is going to have his hands full this game. I mean, you're not going to need to hook these characters to get them right on top of you. Like, you are going to be kind of feeling that pressure.
Imagine if they get a
Also, this is
Yamato
the
in there
last
as
game I'm
well.
gonna
That'd be,
That's surely not, right? Like, sure, at some point, you have to stop. Stop it. Get some help.
I'm curious though. I'm really curious how they'll finish out the draft. It's been interesting that we haven't seen Ivy at all today. I mean, Ivy was like so popular, you know, in that support-ish role for a while.
True.
Good on the objectives, good
Ivy,
macro, good mobility.
I think it would be good with the Melee Creeps draft, actually. Like, I think Ivy would be nice here because those are like 3 great heroes that you can drop in as with the ultimate, right? As like sort of a nuclear bomb dropping the enemy backline. Could be good.
What are we standing around for?
Okay, Billy Love. FPS Lounge, I mean, and NA in general, but FPS Lounge love Billy. I honestly, the Billy looked pretty good. I mean, this is looking like, again, like another, I mean, they have a very similar draft. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Kelvin coming in again for them.
The city could use some new blood.
Wow.
I think that got banned last time.
I mean, that's a lot of greed to bring out the Mina here, too. It's like Mina, Infernus, and Venator. A lot of scaling on the team. But I feel like I'm surprised they'd go with this pick because I feel like that's almost not your problem on this draft. Then again, maybe for Apollo, Shiv, and Silver, Mina is actually relatively a hard hero to get on top of and chase down, right? And the draft you've gone for so far for Melee Creeps says you kind of need to chase down and catch these heroes. I could see them just getting kited out by Venator or rather, not Venator really, but by Infernus and Mina, just kind of like burning you, running away, you know, hitting you once again.
Viscous. It's the Viper replacement, right?
Viscous is super interesting hero right now. I think generally people are building splatter, so like a lot of spirit nuking power, and then maxing the cube and just having like the best save in the game and a pretty strong nuke and kind of just piecing it together from there. And it's actually FPS Lounge who get the IV, which I think is going to feel pretty good for them. Now is the save, actually. It looks really good, right? When Apollo and Silver are going to be like running desperate, trying to finish these kills. IV saving people with the ulti actually can be pretty game-changing in this kind of a draft.
I think too, with Infernus, you can play a lower econ Infernus if it's more dash oriented. So I think there's a world where it could definitely work. We'll have to kind of see how the Mina's going to get played as well. But I think I see the vision for the FPS Lounge comp here, and I think Bebop is kind of like a tanky frontliner, you know, especially once you get the level 3 uppercut online, and he does so much damage output too. So it's interesting, but I do think the Lash is a problem in this against the FPS Lounge, to be honest.
Why? Can you explain that? Just too weak, or is he going to cause the problem?
He's really, I mean, he's got, of course, like really good burst damage, but he's generally very hard to hit, and the death slams are going to be a big threat for catch against, you know, the Minas, Infernus as well. Like, he can't kind of get away as easily in these bigger team fights. Venator's not very mobile either. Bebop's, I think, a pretty easy target also. So I think it's just like a fertile ground for Lash to do a lot in the team fights. And I mean, Ivy, you definitely want to see perhaps like a knockdown coming in to try to stop Lash's mobility.
Okay. Yeah, I
agree, Jake, but
I think I kind of like the FPS Launch draft a little bit more. I think they do scale significantly better into the late game. For Melee Creeps, though, they're going all in with basically like no late game. I mean, not zero late game. It's like a lot of sort of a mid-game spirit power spike. Even Geist, who does a lot of gun damage, builds a little bit more spirit, I think, than some of the other carries who literally build only gun items. Once again, Melee Creeps want to push the tempo. It worked for them last game. They kind of obliterated the opposition. They won in basically 30 minutes. So for FPS Lounge, to go greedy like this with the Infernus and the Mina, I think all eyes on those early game side lanes, how they do for FPS Lounge is going to be crucial, because if you let Melee Creeps get off to an explosive start, this is a draft that not only needs to, but has the tools to just like run you over and have another 30-minute game on your hands, which would be an amazing return to form for Melee Creeps. Fans will be for sure excited for them, but for FPS Lounge, having held on to this championship for only 1 week so far, I think they'd be disappointed in themselves if they can't get to a game 3.
Well, let's see how the lanes break down then as we're into the game.
So Ito's just gonna stay.
Here's a game 3 going to happen here.
Also, Saya is on silver. What had they cooked here, man? This is some wild stuff. Like, I mean, I know Saya was playing a little bit more farming roles and looked really good on the Bebop, which scales quite a bit better on Gunbop than some of his other typical hero picks. But, I mean, wow, silver. Quite the transition.
I'm trying to figure out who's dropped I like better, because I know you're saying you lean towards FPS Lounge. I do like it a lot. I mean, the Venator, Bebop, Infernus, really nice, definitely. I think that, you know, Ido and Fishcake, this is going to be kind of a painful and annoying lane to deal with. At least you have the cube for potential saves, but this is going to be fairly oppressive in terms of that Spirit Burst damage.
I need to rely on my cunning as well as my strength.
Yeah, Mina just has to be so careful, right? I mean, I feel like this Apollo versus Mina battle, I think, is ultimately pretty much a skill battle, right? Because in theory, they can both kind of escape from one another and never let each other get caught. And I also like that it's low main on the Mina. Low main for me is like one of the best individual mechanical players right now in North America, especially when he plays these more like movement heavy roles. So now that I see him on the Mina, I feel a little bit more confident about the pick. A lot of farm scaling on this FPS Lounge team, though. So if they can, you know, kind of scale up and get towards some of these late game items, they could be in a good spot.
I know it happened like 10 seconds ago, but that was actually a really nice dodge against the Sigil from low main there. Because that Sigil does, honestly, insane amounts of damage.
Yeah, you do not want to get hit by that in lane, man. It's like a 30-year health bar.
Yeah, like that. If I'm ever like predicting an Apollo nerf, it's gonna be the Sigil that gets the damage nerf. I feel like.
This guy bought restorative locket first item.
Ido interrupts what was going to be a fair trade, and they end up with opening 2 kills in the mid lane. Huge find off the rotate from Ido, and space created. Now some counter pressure, of course, on the other side lane, but damage may have been done. I don't know that you're really going to be able to do much Guardian damage here. Lash going to be pretty comfortable clearing this wave out, getting the solo heal. So essentially no concessions really taken from that rotation.
Yeah, well, it's going to be honestly quite menacing if Ida gets to continue to have so much success dropping into these lanes. I mean, Apollo's so good at doing it. I gotta say as well, you know, Apollo has some of the best like movement stats. Once you get stamina mastery, you get to really understand quite how floaty Apollo is. It's obviously not as much as Celeste, but I feel like he might be the second most floaty of the, or like low gravity of all of the heroes behind Celeste. I don't know if
I know
that's accurate.
Lane swapped over into this one, getting kind of boxed out by Billy, who's like, this is my camp. You come here, you get bashed in the face.
A good lane pro coming in here from Snakes on the Billy. Low main as well. Like, they're doing a good job managing that lane. We described some of the dangers of it. Ido's running some boxes right now. And there's the threat for Ido to drop back in on either mid or the right side lane is now present as he comes back to mid. Definitely going to need to assist John because that wave is now crashing against that mid tower.
Restorative locket on Shiv.
Leffa doing what he can to clear the waves here, but this early game draft for Melee Crepes is putting on some oppressive pressure. I mean, FPS Lounge, they might have some strong scaling, but I don't think this is how they want to play the game, right? Given the option, I think they'd rather be the team putting on that kind of a dominant early game. But look at the health bars. I mean, Melee Creep's just full across the board, and quite a few low players on FPS Lounge. 4K soul lead is pretty significant considering there's not any Guardians going down to achieve that. That's just like pure kills and farm.
It does make them quite ripe for being picked as well, and does also mean that FPS Lounge can't easily challenge any of these bridge buffs, which is horrendous actually, because they're going to lose both bridge buffs.
Oh, spirit buff for Ido and movement buff for Lash.
Yeah.
Like, in a game that you want to push pace, like this is maybe the best 2 buffs to find in this game.
And she procced restorative
100%. Again, so cool that we can see this on the UI these days. You guys have been long-time night shift enjoyers. It's somewhat of a recent thing.
Yeah, what a time to be alive. Actually being able to see the buffs in the UI.
Left getting his second and fast game.
He's trying to battle in this lane, man, but Scout just keeps laying in these splatters, and they're just keeping Infernus low, man. like great movement reads as well. It feels like he's just hitting everyone. Nice parry though, but the cube means there's not really going to be a punish for that. Nice little feature of this lane for Shiv. You can kind of go for big gambles, although maybe going a little bit too deep on this dive as Shiv claps back, turns around for the kill. Scout goo balls for security. I mean, wait, this is across the map. 4 kills? Maybe 5 if Rocane dies. Like, that's almost a team wipe across the map.
Absolutely crazy amounts of action here early on. We're only 6 minutes in.
Wait, like this game is almost, I mean, it's not out of control, but it is damn close to out of control. Look at the death counter. It is, what is that, 1 to 7? Like, that is bonkers. Normally, you know, getting kills in the early game at this level of play, like, yeah, you might get the kill, but you're going to be so low that the counter kill just comes in. Like, that's pretty much what we expect. I can't remember the last time we've had a blowout early game like this. Melee creeps are gunning for this championship.
Yeah, although with that said, all Guardians are still up at the moment, so a lot can still be converted and caught up by FPS Lounge. It's actually funny because there's sometimes when you get behind, there's almost an argument to just try to stay behind until that first turn to get the comeback earn on the first one, which is like so rare to see, but let's see if it happens here. Okay, well, this is big trouble for Snakes. Oh my god, didn't even need the Lycan form for that. And I mean, there's nothing really to do for low main, so just got to fall back. The dive ability right now for melee creeps is so huge.
Yeah, and
oh, man,
first Guardian goes down. I expect there to be more to follow it pretty soon. Now Mina's gonna have to just solo farm in this lane. Looks like Snakes is gonna try to get active, try to turn their forces around in this game. They're going on John, but he's absolutely full health. Just turns it around, runs down Erebus. Fights off way more than he can chew into that one. Billy's here with the chain gang, wants to maybe pull people deep under the tower. Can't quite get it well enough, especially with the Italian Lasan mitigating some of the follow-up there. And they're taking those changes. They're just going to turn around and shoot your mid tower. Game crumbling across the map. Even Leffa on the Infernus goes down, actually, to do. Doesn't even get the concussive combustion off.
Good hit coming in there to try to get a punish in. Honestly, I feel like, again, this comeback is going to be really important on this 10-minute mark. So if this is maintained, there is still a way back here for FPS Lounge. But as you say, like, the skirmishing is absolutely wild here in the mid lane. Still so much breaking down in terms of these fights. You got 3 players for FPS Lounge having to, I mean, they're getting forced back.
Could be overcooking though. They're under
right now.
This is an overcook. I mean, I guess what yes, he had to have been hooked in there. I refuse to believe Saya willingly dove the Walker at 8 minutes. I will say the kills are worth a lot, and there's a lot of very low players in the melee creeps. They got to play these next few moments carefully. Giving up these counter kills is really expensive when you're this far ahead, right? You give up a kill this far ahead, it's a huge amount of comeback souls for the opposition.
Okay, so
Saya's back in the action.
Okay, killing to Rocane. Okay, so FPS Lounge they have to get the urn. It's going to be a comeback urn. They have to secure it and get it safely away to that comeback urn spot. I feel like the game is like hinging on this now, Jake, at this point. They're so far ahead, 11k, 10k difference, 10 minutes is just almost unheard of, really, at this point.
Yeah, like, if the comeback urn is your way back into the game, but if you end up getting like God forbid you end up actually losing the urn and the enemy team gets the dunk, like, the game can be over. I mean, truly, it can be over. If everything goes perfect, you're still going to be behind. That's the crazy spot about a lead like this. The first urn is worth, like, what, 3,300 souls or something like that. It's not enough to bridge this divide. Maybe if you get a team fight win on top of it, but winning the team fight is what feels impossible the way this game has gone so far. I mean, other than like getting hooked under Walker, it just, you don't see the vision. Slowing Hex prevents the next Sanguine. Luckily, low main plays his way out of it.
There we go. That comeback on is starting to spawn in. 4 players for melee creeps here, so they're ready to challenge. 4 players for FPS Lounge. Again, they're pretty starved of souls right now. Erebus with a deep pull onto the ship. Hook. That's a really good find.
Oh, Leffa could die. Oh, this is so painful. Leffa dies to the bleed out as well.
Melee creeps are going to pick up the urn. There's no way that they can turn this in, though. I don't think they want to risk that, but they can hold on to it. Or do they try to turn it in? I don't know.
The way they're playing, I will not write it off. I mean, like, Saya died under the Walker at 7 minutes. Like, they might actually go for this one, Dan. And the way their draft plays, I kind of think you want to. I kind of think you want any fight you can possibly get your hands on. Because Rocane Looks like he just has to sack down the lane. He does get a tower for it, but having John pick up that solo kill is exactly what John wants. Now into a 5 streak, more pressure being put on mid. They're going to go for this dunk. I mean, Scout is pathing in there with Urn. Full HP Viscous with a vitality buff. He's not scared of anything.
Is there a way to stop this? FPS Launch can't stop this. Is there a stone form, something? He's trying to time it, but it's like really good bouncing and dodging coming in there from Scout. Oh my god, they get the comeback and that's crazy. Well, I guess Puckett's gonna get an extra game of deadlock in tonight. At this rate.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna have a lot of time. We might be hitting a speed run. I mean,
anyone want to play against Flint Liquor? I'm creating a group. We're going for him tonight.
Chat, hit a bucket. Get him on the duo queue. Somebody's got to carry this guy. Riposte? Looks like it got kind of caught on the corner there, but it's still enough to get Ido out of dodge. And 10k soul lead 11 minutes. It's been, the bleeding has been staunched somewhat, but losing that comeback Urn, it really bites.
Now, I will say, okay, well, hold on for a second. There's another catch here onto Dew, just isolated. That's a nice find. But yeah, I will say, you know, there's obviously still a lot of time left to play. You wouldn't imagine melee creeps are going to misplay advantages too heavily. So it's going to be very hard for FPS Launch to find a way back in. But what a story it would be if they're able to find recovery here. With that said, Lefa's getting caught by himself. There's no way you go escaping Silver and Apollo. It's 10k difference.
This is looking
All
like
these
my
kills on Lefa
matchmaking
starting to add
games,
up,
man.
right? He's pretty significantly behind the game now on an Infernus where, you know, he likes to push the pace and force all these fights, but here we can see when it sort of goes wrong and when the game is really going against you, that style ends up getting punished pretty hard. Draft from the melee creeps, doing exactly what it's designed to do. 2 more kills picked up. Still everybody healthy on melee creeps. They're continuing to push forward here, looking for more. Sending players running for the hills. It feels like this is all you can really do on FPS Launch, just try to run and reset and make space, but pressure's coming in multiple lanes at once. Mid Walker going down first would be ideal here for the creeps.
Yeah, keeping the walkers up is everything, and I don't think they're going to be able to do it here, losing everything. One more walker left to go.
Two walkers at
crazy
once
work, but it looks like players coming in for FPS Launch trying to get the clean up. Tyler Son does come in, but in the end, the hook from the Bebop just prevents him really getting out of there. But you take that in 1 death for Walker, maybe a 2nd death actually. Saya Shirley's going to get caught here.
Might be able to escape. You know, Silver is very mobile, and the Erebus is very far back with the hooks.
Saya. In the end, though, he is going to get overwhelmed. So it's 2 kills for a Walker.
What is the kill score right now? It's got to be crazy in this game.
Probably better than 7-1, but like these last few kills, you get them, but melee creeps are letting you have them, right? They're making a decisive choice to take the trade and to just, you know, pick up the Walker.
17-6.
Okay, 14k difference at this time of the game is pretty enormous. We'll see if there's a way back. There is a catch here, potentially. Slash, it's hard to lock down, but that chain gang might make the difference. Gonna pull him straight in there. And we have the slam down on top of it, so should be enough damage with the burn as well. Another isolated kill. And it looks like a team fight is gonna result after this. And I don't know if this is gonna be working out good for the FPS Lounge. They're gonna actually be able to disperse. So they get away with that one, Jake.
Yeah, I mean, with concussive and Billy Chain used for 1 kill, I don't think you want to stick around for more, but that's the state of the game they're in. I think it's a good move. You got to just commit whatever it takes to get some of these kills. Take a look at the pure carry farm game, and actually Rokane is doing a good job keeping pace with John. So I think despite this soul disadvantage, as long as your carry has the damage, there is always a chance, right? There's always a way for, you know, your team to actually make a comeback kind of a team fight. The thing you must have is damage. You're not going to have survivability. You're not going to have like lockdown tools that you would have with a higher net worth. But if you just have the damage, it's possible to get the kills. It's possible to get those comeback fights. Another advantage Urn turn in, but it looks like actually FPS Launch are going to be forcing the issue first. They're looking to siege a Walker of their own, but there's a big defensive response coming in. Could make this one a really punishing team fight. Mid boss, remember, available now if you're able to get a really decisive fight. Lefa. The heal from Ivy looks to be just barely enough to keep him alive, and see if Lash has done enough. Found 2 with the Death Slam, follows it up. Quick kill on the hydration now. Do is a little bit low, but the rest of the melee creeps are healthy. They are going to continue to push this for a chase down.
Very aggressive, still pushing as always, and looking to pick up another comeback. Actually, I think it got dropped. Actually, I think there was a melee.
Right
yeah,
on the
it's dropped down on the ground. I don't know if they have enough though here. FPS Lounge to contest it. They don't.
Oh man, second advantage turn into the game.
That's
like
crazy.
these, it's not just the souls, right? It's also the permanent buffs, which are gonna really add up. I believe that's the second earn dunk rate from Scout, and so he's sitting pretty. Like that plus 220 HP, like that is not bad, man. On Viscous, that is pretty meaningful when it comes to surviving some of these burst kills. Temp from Erebus, speculative laser in the mid lane. Just gets kited out by melee creeps who really a bit low on ultimates for now. Looks like they want to just maybe reset their HP. Maybe FPS Launch wants to force the issue though.
There we go. It's going to be Snake's coming in for the initiation. Around the back here, trying to isolate Saya. Viking form? I don't know if they're... It must be on cooldown. Still continuing here, giving more opportunity for the rest of melee creeps to come in, but both teams deciding to fall back out of this fight, neither liking the looks of it in the end. Left trying to catch up on some farm as well to be effective. Left is actually pretty deep in no man's land at the moment, and he might get caught.
Got to take risks in a game like this. And Furnace loves to be able to like bait a chase and maybe slip out. It looks like they're aware of him, maybe hearing the footsteps. Looks like he has made it away to the TP though. And I think plays like this are really important when you're behind, right? You got to take risks and kind of go for some gamble moves. Maybe bait the enemy to over respond and pull out, or maybe like bait them into a bad team fight. I mean, I think FPS Launch, they're absolutely playing to win this game, but they're in such a rough spot. They need a lot of things to go right from here. 15k soul lead. It's not as backbreaking as it was like, 5 minutes ago, but it's still a pretty brutal spot to be with Geist at 23k.
Like you said, the statue buff difference is going to be adding up. I don't know if we can take a look at that in a moment. You can see what the deficit looks like there.
It looked pretty big, right?
Whoa!
They're basically just roughly doubling that, right, overall, and that's pretty meaningful. You know, every sinner you take, right, like even if the enemy gets the comeback souls to make the soul count look the same, they're never going to recover those permanent buffs, right? Those last forever, and they are pretty meaningful, especially the later into the game you get. Like I think people underestimate how much of your strength is actually in those permanent buffs. Like Saya has so few, or so, not Saya, rather Erebus on the Bebop has so few that he's pretty much just relying on his item.
Both teams thinking of fighting here, Jake. We've got the disarming hex ready to go for the Viscous. Scout picked that up recently. And at the same time, Mina was like calling the positions as well. And in fact, look, you can see that melee creep sending a hit squad there to find the Mina. They have a lot of ways to shut down Mina, and Left has come into action there as well. But they're 2v3 there, so not a good spot here for FPS Lounge. They're gonna have to fall away from this. This is the two slipperiest characters though for FPS Lounge.
Trades in the mid lane. I mean, melee creeps just going for these little incursions on the opponent side of the map. Very confident move here from Ido. Doesn't get much, but does get that curse. Is it connected to the Mina? No, looks like she got the Sanguine to get out of it, but the Lash ulti slams player back in, and the rundown comes in. Low main takes a few key ultimates, 3 in fact, to bring him down, but I think it's well worth it. Although, hold on, this Billy Chain pulls Silver back into the wrong neighborhood, getting absolutely swarmed by the rest of FPS Lounge. Furnace here with the ultimate is going to dissuade any kind of further chase down, but maybe melee creeps want to continue to fight this. Ult's running low for FPS Lounge.
Yeah, really good work. I think, again, like you said earlier, Rokane is a huge threat. Good fight set up for Rokane to get that damage in. The ult came in earlier, but now the fight looks like a re-engage for melee creeps. They're actually sending back FPS Lounge to the base, and looks like that excursion will be cut short. And I mean, what better timing than this to get priority? Both buff spawn. Those are going to be free for melee creeps. They're going to grab another run as well. This is a neutral run too, so it's going to be very hard to deny that. But at the same time, the soul difference is still not that bad, considering everything we've seen so far. And it is a contest here. I can't believe it. Snakes is going to pick up the urn, and he's going to try to get out of here. Ido might be able to try to get a melee in, but looks like he's able to get away.
John baiting. He's still relatively healthy and has that swap in the back pocket. Could be a big fight here. Nice riposte from Ido. Gets the stun on the left, but breaks the flame dash. And now they're looking to run down more. Fishcake, super low HP, but with the movement buff, maybe he'll be able to play his way out of it.
as he gets,
Some players still committed. Rokane still actually looking for more out of this fight. Mina is very, very deep low main. Some good jukes would be crucial right now. Picks up some creeps on his way through. A meal to go there, and it looks like he's out.
This is actually really well played by Lomain. He's entertained players so long that they're going to get the urn and also the information, right? You have Lomain also getting the info that, hey, they're all chasing me. You got a free path to the urn, and now the turnaround to the mid boss.
Oh, wow.
Is there a world here where this could work out for FPS Lounge? I'm not sure, but they're going to contest this. They have to. Leffa is coming in hard off the zip line as well. He's got concussive combustion for the disrupt in the team fight as well.
Yeah, I think going for mid boss would be a bit ill-advised here. FPS Lounge senses a bit of weakness. They're going to look to chase, but remember, a lot of ults still available for melee creeps. I don't think you want to be overconfident right now. I think FPS Lounge, that urn dunk has really equalized the soul situation of the game.
Wow, 4K.
And, yeah, what was looking like kind of a blowout match. Some good team fighting and stabilized fights from FPS Lounge. Like, honestly, I was thinking them as a team that, like, look, you find them in a spot this disadvantage. I didn't think they'd be able to pull a comeback, but they have essentially done it in terms of at least equalizing, right? Stabilizing from a game that looked like it could have been over in 25.
And now we can start to think about some of that scaling power as well. Erebus is very poor, but, you know, Rokane on the Venator and Leffa, they're looking like the healthy ones on the economy as well as low main. So there's definitely some power behind some of these players. There's a chain gang coming on through to try to catch the Apollo, played by Ido. And the fight continues here. Billy just trying to tank the guys here. Metal Skin coming up, though. That's going to allow some extra sustain there for John. Staying at the front of this one. And now isolating Leffa. I'm not able to really take that fight, though. Has to fall away. And this is a very, very brittle skirmish for both teams at this point. A hugely important fight. The mid-boss is on the line as well. The slap-down comes on through, and it's going to be a dodge from the lash. Oh, no, the pull comes in. What a pull from Erebus.
Looks like it cancels the lash ult. Tyler Lawson comes in from Ido. Is he going to be enough to find the kills? The kills actually coming in faster for FPS Lounge, and right into the trap is Ido. Running low on skills. He's just flawless advance out of this fight. Do hooked in as well. Erebus with another high impact kill in the team fight. And with mid-boss just minutes away here, I mean, this could be, or rather moments away here, this could be not only a turnaround in the tempo of the game, but this could be FPS Lounge taking a decisive lead. Melee creeps don't have any obvious tool to help them contest.
Ido's coming in, but there's 4 down. Somehow there's 4 down for melee creeps as the mid-boss is getting ticked away, but the harass comes on through, and now the Rejuve crystals comes down. There's 2 players. Are they going to die for this? The remainder of melee creeps. There's no way to stop it. Stoneform, every tool used. 3 Rejuve crystals. Absolutely wild from FPS Lounge. Looking to clean up the entire map now. They have good wave prio on the left walker and mid as well. But everybody's going to be up here for melee creeps. You don't want to overcook here, Jake. What are they going to have to do to make sure they can lock in the advantage?
Crazy recovery here from FPS Lounge. I mean, like you said, low main, baiting them around with the Mina, making a ton of space. Now he's looking for more in the fight, but Sling Hex out on him. No Dispel Magic. Needs the save from hydration, so lucky to have the IV in the back pocket. Mina, of course, probably one of the best heroes in the game at like re-healing to full after you take a bunch of damage. So he's just gonna be able to basically farm up without any interruption.
Wow, this is kind of crazy. 12 kills to 23. And we are seeing such a different game state now. That golden statue buff, obviously, difference is certainly sizable. So that is something that will be helpful for melee creeps down the line. But right now, you know, in terms of scaling, Jake, you know, where are we in a game of the scalers? Because you've got Venator and Infernus and Mina against...
Yeah, I actually think the game is crazy because of how much of this game has been melee creeps completely dominating, but the problem is melee creeps draft needed to dominate. Like that was the game plan, but also it's kind of the only game plan. I don't see Geist hard solo carrying this because Bebop is even going to scale, right? Like Ivy is even going to scale. And Billy's like literally all 6 heroes in FPS Lounge are going to feel pretty scaled and effective in the late game. Like, I mean, Geist has to build a lot of vitality. She's not all in on gun really in terms of the amount of raw damage she can deal. And I'm very worried about a Rejuve fight because so many of these kills from melee creeps come from big nukes, you know, cooldown restricted abilities that are great and they do set you up well, but they don't win you an extended team fight into Rejuves. You have to just death slam the Infernus completely away from the team fight, but there's going to be help coming in. Leffa does lose his first Rejuve. Actually, hold on. Is there help? It looks like maybe this is just a clean double kill. They're continuing to chase this one down. They're flying the Billy in to try to bring in support. Leffa needs to last just a few seconds longer. With Billy arriving though, maybe they've done enough. Chain gang in onto 2, pulls them in deep. John does still have the swap, but don't think that's actually going to be able to turn this fight. He doesn't think so either. He's trying to just dance his way away here on the Geist, but they're able to find him. Oh, maybe not. Good pad away there from John. Would have been huge to find a carry kill off the back of that.
And Lomaine's be doing work here, deep in enemy lines there, trying to harass these opponents, not really allowing melee creeps to kind of combine forces. And right now, a 20k advantage for FPS Lounge. It's so impressive. And the left side Walker is soon to be under assault. There will be 2 players dispatched by melee creeps to try to deal with the forces there. But FPS Lounge, they're going to pull off a little bit. Perhaps maybe bait melee creeps into a fight. They've got 5 players here, FPS Lounge. They are ready to jump this, Walker.
Yeah, and Ido, he's up in a few seconds. You might feel confident on melee creeps, but he's not there in the fight just yet. Look at Rokane stepping up, daring the enemy to do something about it. He is going to bring this Walker down come hell or high water, and I think melee creeps are going to just respect that, backing off to the base. Even with Leffa showing on the opposite side lane, they do not want to take that fight. That's pretty telling about the game state.
25k soul deficit now for melee creeps, and there's not really anything on the map to eat up to try to recover that deficit. So right now it's a very dangerous place, the Cursed Apple, if you are melee creeps, because you've got that threat of Erebus that could hook you in at any given moment, the mobility from Mina, as well as also from the Infernus. I mean, and also, you know, obviously what you can do with an Ivy drop as well. Like, there's all sorts of ways for the opponents to get the drop onto you. Got the human ward there to try to get some information in the form of snakes on the Billy. And Sire actually going for the pause lock.
I will say, as this rejuve expires, Soul Lead is real, and I believe the FPS Lounge team scales better, but this melee creeps team is insane at finding burst pickoffs. So if players splitting up, you know, trying to be greedy, you know, extend that advantage, are going to be vulnerable to some of those potential kills. Definitely opportunity here for melee creeps to come back into it, but it needs to be executed incredibly well. We've seen how hard it is to punish heroes like the Infernus on the side wave, which is, I think, likely going to be what you need to do on melee creeps to come back into this, to find pickoffs on side laners. Because for FPS Lounge side, I think they're going to be perfectly happy to just farm up in the jungle, go deeper and deeper to the late game, and really put the scaling of melee creeps to the test, where I kind of suspect it's going to be lacking if it's essentially just Geist on the gun carry.
Oh. Maybe like
I think he's just
something, I'm not sure.
I think he's just, you know, sending a message saying, come contest me. I'm holding the high ground. I mean, there's nothing else to really do at this phase of the game, actually. So this is just going to be a bit of a stalemate, I think, probably until the buffs come up. I mean,
gotta get info.
FPS Lounge are going to be perfectly happy with the stalemate, though, and I think it's going to be melee creeps who will sort of be feeling the pressure to do something.
Can we get a very quick golden statue buff update? I wonder if there's any more parity there.
Okay.
Looking a lot better.
Well,
looking a lot more
Fishcake has
even.
come back with a vengeance. Actually, I think it's a little bit of a lead here for melee creeps, so getting a bit more out of the map in these last few minutes. I guess it was that early game advantage that's more it's holding on rather than the last few minutes being so good for them.
And there's a pick attempt here in mid coming from FPS Lounge. You got Erebus deep. He's going to have to fall off as well. You can see Lomain on the Mina was in position as well to maybe capitalize on any hooks. But we've got the mid boss coming up again, and that's where this game is going to get interesting, because, you know, you can force the mid boss a little bit. You can try to, you know, fake it out. But all of the jungle respawning again here now.
Snakes, kind of in enemy territory here. Buff's only spawning in 30 seconds. Billy's a pretty hard target, though, and he's got that chain gang, so if you commit on him, you could end up getting pulled way deeper than you intend to. Hydration gonna bail him out, and actually considering turning this run around aggressively, right, setting that Billy in with the chain could be attractive. Melee creeps, though, knows it's coming. They're gonna be a little bit careful, but with the wave crashing, both side waves at the same time, sticking around on these buffs doesn't look like to be an option. So double buff gonna be claimed here for FPS Lounge. A nice win for them. Spirit buff for Mina is a great find, and a mobility for Infernus. Not gonna be mad at that either.
Again, a positioning battle. Superior here for FPS Lounge. Again, they got the lead, so able to do that. But now with the mid boss spawning, what's the play here from melee creeps? They could decide to try to find an engagement here. If this Ernie keeps getting carried across, sometimes you can get a catch on a player that's at the back of the formation.
Hook in mid could be devastating here. Erebus gotta choose his targets wisely, though. He's also going to be vulnerable. Hook deep onto Saya. Will Saya be able to get that Lycan farm off? Looks like he will, but he's pulled into the trap and just exploded even before it can come off. Desley have no value. Nox Nostra silences him. There's a concussive combustion up in his face. Already 2 players hit the deck. John is forced to swap. And FPS Lounge, 6 players alive, healthy, looking for more.
And here goes Lomain as well now. Taking down Ido. Able to get out just for the moment, but the chase down is ready. There's so many players here looking to do this, and Lomain will be the one to get the finishing shots.
And he healed. The tree knives are going to bleed him out. And they do eventually get him, but 4 for 1. Absolutely worthy trade with mid-boss available. And even Snakes might be able to get a cheeky dunk in while players are contesting.
There you go. Mid-boss a lot easier. Even this time. I mean, actually, last time they actually got 4 players down before the mid-boss. I mean, it's crazy. Hail Mary steal attempts might come on through here, but I mean, there's not too much to work with. There's the
cube. Got the cube, but they're just going to kill the Shiv before I mean, they're finishing the mid-boss while Shiv's in the cube. A little bit of a comment on the state of this game. Dude is very tanky, though. He stayed alive into this. Gonna have to be real desperation parries, but he just gets blasted away by the Venator shotgun.
I literally called
Scout
this.
rolling around. Not long for this world either. All these gun carries, man. The Eye of Sauron just turns to the glue ball. Evaporates him. And hold on, Amber's trying to take his advantage. All right, you got to fix your base here, FPS Lounge. But after you do that, I think this one is looking pretty grim now for melee creeps.
Yeah, there's not a lot to do at this point. Oh, I still can't believe the ability for the FPS Lounge to like come back in this game. They were getting absolutely destroyed, getting totally mogged throughout the entire first like 15+ minutes of the game.
Snowform on Ivy. Is there going to be a hook? Yes, there is. Pulls Ido, I think, very, very deep. The counterspell comes out, though. It's like blocks the bomb from going on to him. And going to cut their losses here. FPS Lounge playing this one pretty slow and steady, right? Split farming the map a little bit here. Rokane and Lefa trying to get just a little bit of extra farm out of the waves in the jungle that they can. I mean, they went from a completely empty jungle to like a 2-minute team fight, and now the entire map is theirs to be taken. Given the scaling situation in this game too, I don't think they're in much of a rush to force this rejuve, but they've got maybe at least another minute before they really need to force something.
I mean, yeah, they could really just extract maximum value out of the map.
Yeah, like they're getting everything, man. They're getting all the sinners at once. Like, look at the mini map, right? When you have all 6 players split like this, it is so efficient for your farming. It's the most effective way to farm. The weakness is that the enemy team can come out and try and kill you, but melee creeps, the fact that they're not even attempting that speaks to their state of mind at this moment in the game, right? They don't even believe it's possible. They should know that there's efficient jungling going on. And to be honest, waiting it out is like, I guess I understand it, but I think FPS Lounge, look at them last game, they went for it in situations like this. Like, I don't think, not just saying it's gonna make this more likely for you to win, but I think it's kind of your only chance to go try to punish. If you allow this net worth lead to get, this is gonna be like a 100K net worth lead at the end of the rejuve if you don't do something about it.
I think part of it is that, you know, what they made sure to do, FPS Lounge, is to show Erebus. So they're showing that, hey, they could get a pick. If they get a hook, there could be more players behind that. And here, there you go, Snakes is ready with the Rising Ram. And once again, Sire's in a lot of trouble there, getting chased down. They should be able to live this one out, though. But Erebus also looking pretty good on the itemization at this point, doing a lot of damage there. And then just forcing Metacrease back into the base once again.
Yeah, every time you take one of these trades, you risk that, like, hey, you get hooked just that little bit too deep, and things go wrong. Now with the rejuve starting to get low, FPS Lounge are going to make their move, coming deep into the base. Swap comes in onto Rokane's Venator, but he's playing well here in the corners in these rooms. Being chased down, but John's running out of gas, and the heals from Ivy are insane. They sustain him back to full. Almost 2,500 healing in just a few seconds there from Hydration and Rokane. Wombo combo in the late game, and the game is just done, man. Melee creeps not even able to get a single rejuve crystal down just yet.
Amazing, really. I mean, this is the kind of game that, you know, when you win a game like this, like, let's not also forget that melee creeps, they won the first map. If they won this map, that's it. That's game over. You're playing with no lives left if you're FPS Lounge, and they managed to bring it back from a deficit like they did, like from not just a deficit, but the start, the entire start was completely scuffed.
It was one of the most extreme advantages in the early game, frankly, we've seen in like months in the night shift, right? Like it was truly like maybe the most in months. And now we come to the end of the game and it just looks like stock standard FPS lounge, full comfort, dominating the server. But man, I thought this game could have been over like 20 minutes ago, frankly, given the
call it
state
for
of how
tonight.
dominant those early lanes are.
If you want to watch the rest of the stream,
like you're saying,
watch the rest of the game, you can watch it on Deadlock Night Shift on YouTube.
Things in a major way. It's
I'm
also
gonna call it for
not
now.
easy to do. Do you look at this game and say, hey, our draft was good, we had that advantage, we just messed up? Or do you say, maybe